welcome to DICEOMANCER. Oh, hope you're doing good. Hello, welcome. Welcome to, well, I literally, chat. I want you, chat. I was about to say welcome to 5 minutes before my webcam freezes. Well, shit. Guess we're doing that. Hold on. That was, it's going. And if anyone's asking how it's going. There we go. Wow. Faster than I thought. Let me just drag that over here. Hold on. Wait. There you go. Yeah, get him in a place. Perfect. Beautiful. As intended. Nice. I wanna state for the record that I've tried so many things to recreate this issue. I literally yesterday I booted up OBS and I opened UFO 50 and I did a local recording where I just let it run for like an hour and a half and it didn't freeze. No, I'm not plugged. I've tried. It's not 1.0. I was mistaken. It's either 2.0 or 3.0. I found a Reddit thread where someone was like, "Oh, your USB hub might be overloaded. You should switch to a front panel connection." And I was like, "Well, I have nothing really plugged into my new PC, but I'll try a front panel connection, see if that makes any difference." Guess not. So I need to do actually test streams because when I'm not streaming and just recording and using the camera, it works fine. So it was fine, but it's okay. This is what the PNG tuber is for. I genuinely was not expecting it to literally insta-fail. I thought it was gonna hold on at least a little longer. I mean, ideally, I was like, maybe it'll just work. Maybe front panel is actually the way to go. No, it seems to be an issue. The problem is I don't know if it's an issue with the webcam or an issue with Windows 11 or an issue with OBS or an issue with the computer itself, like the motherboard or the drive. I don't know. What I'm gonna do though is I have another webcam I can try using, which I will drag out before next stream. Yeah, I kind of default to it too, but I don't know. I've been searching nonstop for the last several days, and either this is a very weird issue I'm having, or a lot of people are just having. I don't know. It's again. I said this before. If everything else with my new computer is working except for this, we could figure this out. I'm not blue screening, you know? Like, it could be way worse, but it's frustrating. Anyway. I'm drinking water. But yeah, I have another webcam I can try using because I've also, I found a number of threads from people who were like, yeah, this webcam just refused to work with my computer until I bought a new one. Which would suck because I have a perfectly I used this webcam for so many years on stream, literally never had any issues, and I was just like, Brr. But yeah, I mean, there's so many variables at play from the old computer to the new computer. It's been so difficult to isolate. And again, I haven't been able to recreate the issue. And then the moment I click start stream, it's just print. Anyway, I'll stop rambling about that. We have other fun things to talk about, like Dice, like this game I didn't know existed. There's been some really banger recommendations in the recommend forum. That's why I'm glad I have it and people use it. Because I had never even heard of this game. It came out a couple months ago, like in October. And it looks delightful. I hope you enjoy looking at the game once we get into it. We are gonna randomly yell about things before then. But yeah, yeah. I'd have a lot to talk about the Switch too. Yeah. What a good day for PNG Tuber, because this is how I feel about that announcement. Yep. That's Switch 2. I was hoping for literally anything more than here's a 3D render, more announcement to come, and that's exactly what we got. And not even just more to come later, more to come in April? Like, time is fucky and it'll be here before we know it, but it's just like, oh man. It's very, very whelming to just be like, we're making the thing that everyone knows we're making. Don't talk to me till April. It's just like, alright, it's fine. But it's fine. I mean, my expectations were low, so I'm not really disappointed, but it's just kind of like, they did the bare minimum of we're making a thing, which we already knew they were making a thing. They've already said in investor reports and stuff, like, we're working on the successor of the Switch and it's going to be announced within fiscal calendar year, etc. Like, we knew that of course they were making it. So the only real news is that it's called the Switch 2, which I was expecting, but I'm still a little bit sad. It's the first, as far as I could think, it's the first time we've gotten a console that's just like that plus number. Like I understand why they wanted to avoid a Wii U situation, and I don't blame them. But yeah, Nintendo's always had fun console names, you know? Everyone, like Sony is going the we're Sony, and thank God that PlayStation makes sense, because if you have consumed any other Sony products like headphones or TVs or whatever, they have the most insane, it's just a string of letters and numbers for every product. I mean, that's a lot of tech manufacturers in general. It doesn't make any sense. So at least with Sony, it's like PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, it makes sense. And you get the PSP and the Vita, and that's kind of fun. But the main consoles are straightforward. And then Microsoft is just whatever we can do to confuse the market the most is what we're going to name our console. And then Nintendo's been like, we're having fun. This is called the Wii. This is called the GameCube, because it's a cube with your games in it. This is the Nintendo 64. This one's the Super Nintendo, you know? So I wasn't expecting like Super Switch. I think that feels kind of awkward on the tongue. But I was like, I don't know. I was convinced that they would keep Switch in the name, but that they would take like a Game Boy route, where it's like Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, something on that. But I guess that's kind of what the Wii U situation was. The thing is, I don't think the name Wii U could have worked. It was just the name didn't help their initial failure to present what the Wii U was. So I think Switch Plus, I don't know, Plus is kind of ruined by streaming services, but some kind of like superlative could have worked, but I respect the decision to just be like, nope, it's just called Switch 2. We want everyone to know it's a different thing that's better. But it's just kind of like, all right, Nintendo's just the same as everyone else. Okay. It was so bad from optics standpoint, it probably went simple. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure that they debated internally of like, here's all these different fun names, and then doing focus tests and getting grandmas in to be like, which one is the newer one? And they were like, I don't know. So yeah. Also the little magnet Joy-Con. I don't know. I'd seen the leaks, and it's just like, yep, that's exactly what the leaks showed. And they didn't give us any, because it's like, oh, the right Joy-Con has an extra button beneath the home button. What's that used for? We still don't know. Is there anything new inside of the hardware? I don't know. Maybe it turns into a mouse. They literally gave us like almost nothing, and not even in like a ooh. Like I'm interested to discuss it, and like, because when the Switch was first announced, because it was this like exciting new concept that we haven't really seen of this hybrid console, it was like, wait, how's this gonna work? What's this and this? And there's all this interesting discussion around what it might be. The Switch 2 is just kind of like, I guess we'll see in April. Like I don't even feel like there's that much to talk about, which is fine. It's okay. It just, you know, I'm hoping that the April Direct or whatever is actually what I wanted this to be, where it's not just like, you know, here's the specs, here's the price, whatever, but just like giving us reason to be excited for it, other than it's a Switch that hopefully won't run Tears of the Kingdom at 5 frames per second. Yeah, Mario Kart was confirmed, but like, okay. All they showed was it's Mario Kart. They didn't show like, here's a fun new part of the game. It just looked like Mario Kart, you know? Like Mario Kart 8 was like, well, we have these weird like Back to the Future wheels that swing up sideways, and you can hovercraft, and the track goes flipsy, topsy-turvy. Like that was one of the main things when they announced 8. And 9 is just like, yeah, I mean, if it's just Mario Kart, that's fine. It's gonna sell 30 billion copies, but it wasn't even a game announcement to be like, here's the thing. It was just, here, we're showing something running on it. So, I don't know. The sort of place excited. I mean, did they confirm if that's like players or just like? That's the thing, is I don't think we got any information, so there's not much to talk about. Would the twist be lack of a twist? I mean, if they were like, it's just a new coat of paint and it's flat and then there's nothing new, they would still sell 80 billion copies. But that's not really Nintendo's way. There's of course exceptions, and I always point to the new Super Mario Bros. Canon, for example, of like, no, Nintendo is very much okay in certain contexts with being like, just do it again. Add one new thing. But like, that's been their public excuse, and it's not just the way they talk about it. It's been sort of borne out with the way they treat some franchises. They're like, we're only bringing back this thing if we have a cool idea for it. You know, like F-Zero they've talked about, where it's like, they don't have any new ideas for F-Zero. And I'm like, but you could just make a new one. just Just make a fun new one. It satisfies a different niche. Just partner with Sega again. Give us GX2. Can we get Mario Paint 2? That's what I said in the pre-stream chat. It was like, it's Mario Paint 2, baby. So, I don't know. I genuinely would love to talk more about it, but I'm like, there's not much to say. If you've been avoiding all of the leaks, then it's probably a slightly more interesting thing to be like, oh, they're like magnets and they stick onto the sides. I guess the other new thing is that we got the new Switch 2 sound effect. Like, we're talking bottom of the barrel things to talk about here, but you know, it's like more of a clap than a snap noise. So yeah, it's like a different kind of sound effect to associate with their announcements and things. Yeah, it goes like clack. It's like wooden clackers. I don't know. So yeah. And they made a Nintendo Switch 2. I hope they make a 2-4 Switch to complement 1-2 Switch. It's louder, yeah. Yeah. The new Donkey Kong, he looks great. He's having a good time. Just smacking it. Yep. But yeah. I don't know. Well, I guess. Ask me how I feel in 3.5 months when we learn anything new about it. At the very least, we can stop. We can stop talking about like when are they going to announce it. There's so many leaks at this point. Literal, like, accurate 3D renders floating around. We understand the externals really, really well at this point. It's everything inside of it. I guess the only other thing that's interesting is, like, it seems to be confirmed that, at least I didn't see it in the trailer, but the IR sensor and the right Joy-Con seems to be missing, and they specifically were like, it's backwards compatible, hardware and software, which is important to note. Because my concern was, like, I've bought a lot of physical Switch games. I would love to be able to just play those. Although if they're saying software backwards compatibility, I'm not going to hold my breath, but hopefully that means you can log in with a Nintendo account and you have access to your digital purchases that you've made on the Switch 1. It would be awful and horrendous if they didn't do the bare minimum there, but they've done it before. But I honestly think it makes sense from a business perspective to allow for software backwards compatibility. It's not just a consumer-facing thing. It's like, they want people to buy the new machine. They don't want a Wii U. So part of that is, hey, log in with your account on the new thing. All your games are here, and they run better. So if that's part of the marketing angle, thank fuck, because I don't want to have to... I mean, they've moved away from Virtual Console, but that was the thing for a while. It was like, I've bought some of these fucking NES and SNES games like 3 times at this point. Just let me have a fucking account, please, that I can move between consoles. So, and they did say, I think on the website or something, that they're like, it was like, lost my train of thought. Sorry, just Sarcastic Crow added me, was like, your webcam's frozen. I know, that's why we're in PNG Tuber. It's just, I was like, what do you mean? Yes, I'm aware. But yeah, oh, they said Switch Online. They're like, Switch Online will work on the Switch 2. So it's like, that sort of confirms a few things for me, but we'll see what they do with it. But I'm not expecting much. I just want to be able to have more Switch games that run good again for a couple years. It's gonna be fine. I like video game. Anyway, I want to play DICEOMANCER because this game looks neat. I saw a couple people before stream were like, oh, is very good a stream, Donkey Kong on the Switch. I don't know. I never really got too into the Donkey Kong Country Returns games. I've played a bit of them, and I think I streamed. Was it Tropical Freeze? I don't remember. I streamed one of them Donkey Kongs, and they're like, it's fine. It just doesn't really do much in my soul. It's just kind of neat. But yeah, I got really upset at it. Did I? I genuinely don't. I just remember being kind of on it. Yeah, back in 2020. But yeah. It's not specifically UFO 50. We sure do know that. So yeah, I'll figure that out. But Splat 4! Splat! I want DK Country Returns 4K HD Remix Chunky. Put him in the thing. But yeah, anyway, let me get caught up on stuff. First of all, this game was recommended by Anonymous. I don't even know who to thank. It was just the one person, but I was looking at the recommend because I wasn't sure what to stream today. I still want to stream lightweight games as I continue to figure out the new PC. I really do want to push it and be like, what can I really run on this thing? But webcam explode, which is not the most load-bearing part of the equation, but I want to have things actually working properly. It's fine. I love technical. We do it live. But thank you, Anonymous. This game looks neat, and I'm excited to check it out. In between streams, resubs from Dark Saz, OK Kaylee with 19 months, Smexy Deer, the little Star Warrior, Akko620 with 74 months, who said Coke Shaky, which was then followed by Coke Splody resubbing for 41 months. They said, I heard Nintendo was going to switch to something, but nobody said what. Killy SG10 with 78 months in Phoenix Auburn. Thank you all for resub and Koki shakying. And then over, where's the thing over here? That's where the real Gamer Cal, thanks for 20 months. Double hammy. That's what 2 10s is. Captain Big, thank you for 41 months. Time to roll the die. Shit, Snake Eyes. No. Tommy Cheese, thanks for 28 months. Just submitted my first application to grad school. Wow. And I cannot stress this enough. Cool. Congrats on the application. I hope that's at least a partial weight off your shoulders. Haven't gotten it done. Best of luck with the results and such. Hope it goes well. Scootsby, thanks for 6 years. Big 6, that's a lot. I appreciate it. Cyborg Turner, thanks for 51 months. Bingus Bungus, this sub length is humongous. Senator Sirbot, thanks for 100 bits. Need some good vibes. Chat and Barry too, I guess. Took a coding assessment for a job application. Waiting to hear back from them. We might be out of the unemployment mines. You can't see it, but I'm coke shaking in your general direction. May that result in good vibes. My webcam telling me to fuck off. It was almost instantaneous. I was like, I was actually mid-sentence saying like, enjoy my webcam before it freezes again, and it froze before I could say a single word of it. Is this the bath camera? No. No, but I'm gonna throw this webcam in a dumpster and see if one of the other webcams we have lying around works. If none of those work, I'm gonna have to buy a new one. And if those don't work, then it's like, no, it's actually an issue with the PC. And if it's some fucky thing with like the actual USB drivers for the motherboard, like I don't even know what I'm gonna do at that point. Because I updated the BIOS. I don't know if that updates whatever USB drivers are on the actual machine. I don't know. If anyone has any ideas, by all means, I'm open ears, open to suggestions of how to fix this weird thing. Because my old ancient computer was just like, yeah, plug in whatever you want. I had multiple webcams going for like Lego streams, never any freezes, totally fine. This one's just mad. I don't know why. So, my idea is make a PNG tuber. Hey, look in the bottom right corner. Who the fuck knows? That's the fun thing about. If this was like it started happening on my old computer, I'd be like, okay, well I can see like what changed since last time. Whereas this is just like there's so anyway. Motherboard drivers do get updates. Might be worth reading through change notes for them. Yeah, I can dig more into that. When I was looking on the support page for the motherboard, I didn't see anything that was like specifically related to USB. It was just like the BIOS updates and audio driver stuff, and like that was it. But I can check again. If cams are fine, the motherboard is fine, the USB port itself is fine, there would be a loose connection between the USB ports and the motherboard cables. Possibly? I don't, the test today was using a front panel USB, because on Reddit, that fixed one person's issue 7 years ago. But the last 2 streams where it froze were back panel, where it's going straight into the Mobo. And I tried multiple different USB ports, USB 2, USB 3, so I have no clue if it's just this web. But again, I did multiple tests for long periods of time. It happens while I'm streaming. So it's like, gotta be something fucky. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. So multiple, yeah, maybe all the USB, maybe I'm just cursed, and maybe the whole motherboard is fucked again. I don't know. It could be OBS. Again, you're preaching to the choir here, which is like, that's what I've been dealing with the last couple days off stream, is like, between, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but like between panicking during Dan Jones and Dragons and trying to live my fucking life, I've just been like, how do I recreate this issue and then try to fix it? And it literally only happens when I stream. So I need to do some test streams and try to figure it out. So anyway, where did I leave off? Over here. Sarcastic Crow, thanks for 34 months. Appreciate it. Just got made redundant from my games job. 3rd time now. But this too shall pass. Just want to thank you for all the positivity you've brought to me and so many others. I'm so sorry to hear that, Crow. I have been seeing a lot of very upsetting headlines of just, it's like, it's January, fuck you. And I'm so sorry you've been impacted by bullshit. And I'm glad to hear that you have a good outlook on it. This too shall pass. And he me really, oh my god, yeah. There's nothing I can say that'll help. Just know that people like me are like, that sucks. That's bullshit. I'm very upset on your behalf for whatever it's worth, and I hope you land on your feet very soon. That's a great meeting. Has the message. Yeah, appreciate Joanna. Thank you. It's gun industry. Yep. Unheard of. Upsetting headlines? Never. I would never. Smashman, thanks for 69 bits. Nice. The video leak for the Switch 2 on the fake Nintendo YouTube account this morning looked really professional and impressed. For real. You see how chunky Donkey Kong looks. Looks like how it does in the Mario movie. Yeah, he kind of does. The like outline around the eyes. Mario looks a little bit different. I hope Cappy, 4-Man Spike, and E-Gat are playable. We will see. Fusion Xylarian, thanks for 40 months. Gamer Dome, thanks for 82 in a prime. That's a lot. Plays and Glory, thanks for 10 bits. Pablo Haas Plant, thanks for 23 months. Malinor, thanks for 31 months. Smashman, thanks for 100 bits. Played Nintendo's trying to be like Apple with this reveal, not just because of the clinical and boring Nintendo Switch 2 naming, also the presentation of the trailer. They don't want to repeat the mistakes of the Wii U, considering how weird and fun Nintendo usually is. Can't help but be slightly disappointed. Yeah, that's my take too. It just kind of yeah, I don't know. It didn't feel Apple-y to me any more so than just most tech reveals for the last 10 years are just, oh, I can't listen to Bound Together. I can't listen to Bound Together from the Pyre soundtrack. Get out of here. Give me this. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, it's just kind of like we're having a 3D model spin around, but not talking about any of the features of it. We're just like, here's the shape of it. It looks like a Switch. So yeah, it's just kind of very whelming. But yeah. It also makes me wonder if oh, but looks is your substance. Yeah, but I guess traditionally Nintendo's been more fun about it. A lot of their console reveals in recent years, since moving away from we're on a stage in a physical event space and we have the console in a glass case with like models standing around it. Like since that era passed, their console reveals have still been like, here's a little trailer that shows like a family in a home playing games and they're like showing off the gimmick of the new thing. And sometimes they're kind of weird and cringy to look back on, but in the moment, it's like every new frame, every shot is like telling you something about the story of what this machine can do. And I think because the Switch 2 is just the same story as the Switch, there's not really as much to do there. And also, I wonder if this reveal was kind of rushed. I would not be surprised if like a month ago, they were like, hey, we need to get something out the door because these leaks are getting out of hand. It didn't seem like the kind of thing that would have taken them that long to produce. For something as big as a new console reveal, that's not going to be like bang it out on a weekend. You know, that's still a couple months of work of refinements and notes and back and forth and stuff. But even still, it just didn't seem like that's their... This was directed towards the nerds like us that won't stop talking about it. The things that happen in April and beyond is going to be like, we're trying to get the actual public to know about this thing and get excited to buy it. So this is just to get us to shut up, and it feels like it. Anyway, it was a pretty slick video. It was okay. It felt a little bit awkward to me. The way it was paced, the sound effects and like the type of music, the lack of music. It was a weird video, just from a production standpoint. So yeah. It was the news in Australia. It's going to make the news because they're officially confirming it. But my point is, like, this is not the start of their marketing push for it. That's going to be in April and potentially beyond. Because I bet April was going to be like, here's the price, here's the release date, here's retailers we can pre-order, whatever. Like, that's going to be like the actual ramp up to launch. This is just, shut up, we're making it, come back in April. Whereas if they didn't do this, oh my god, everyone would go insane by the time April ran around. It would be insufferable on the internet, more so than usual, which is saying something. It's not even getting ahead of the leaks, because the leaks have been going on for months at this point. There were leaks about the internals and like the magnet Joy-Cons like a year ago, I want to say. Maybe not quite a year ago, but... Because if anyone remembers, they were going... the leaks and the narrative around it was that they originally were going to launch the Switch 2 this past year, 2024, and they pushed it back to 2025. So... there were a lot of leaks about the internals and the hardware and coming out. Whatever. Anyway, Pooty Tank 001, thanks for 16 months. Merry Switch, Miss Real, thanks for 31 months. Nice. Nintendo wants us to switch to their Switch 2. That should be their slogan. You should work for Nintendo. Joanna, thanks for 5 months. I need more months. How do I get more months? Just wait and see. B. Marie, thanks for 21. 21. Echo Cat, thanks for 32. Normally in Vodland, but we just brought home our new baby Charlotte. So we've got at least 6 weeks of existing during the day. Glad to be here. Happy baby. Congrats on baby Charlotte. What a delightful name. And congrats to you and yours. That's wonderful. I hope you enjoy baby. I hope you get, from what I know from my friends that are young parents, I hope you get lots of sleep. Because that's probably not going to happen, but I hope you do. I hope it's good. Stay sane. Smash my thanks for the beats. I barely remember you streaming Tropical Freeze. It's a good game with a lot of impressive details. Surprised you don't remember getting mad about items stopping when you fire a barrel. Oh, yeah. No, I remember that now. If I went back and looked on it, I'd be like, yeah. Dan made fun of me in a draw pile back when I still did those. Yeah, it's been a bit since we've done one of those. Good stream. Also, rest in peace, David Lynch. Yeah. Disney being 6 to 33 months. And Squeaks. There's not much to talk about. Prestige talk for 30 plus minutes never change. I mean that sincerely. But I've talked for 30 minutes, but I mean, genuinely, how much is there to talk about? Like, I could talk about nothing for a long time. I'm a streamer. But if there was actual meat in the announcement, we would have had a much more interesting conversation. I mean, I hope it's not boring for me to rant about the number 2. It's not a 3, you know? You know, they could have done a 3DS. That was a borderline Microsoft move. To go from the DS to the 3DS. That's something that Microsoft was like, good job. Good job there. And then later doing a 2DS was pretty good. It's made out of meat. Once the gab for 3 hours. Well, once the gabbing's on a different level. That's an entirely different frame of mind. Oranges? Oh man, oranges are pretty good. Sometimes you get an orange where like the seeds are just kind of out of whack though. And it's like, calm down. Listen, I get it. That's like your existence, but like I'm just here to have a nice tasty little treat. Also, I don't know if this is a weird thing, but like whenever you peel an orange, it just kind of inherently gets this like orange stink on your fingertips and your fingernails, and it just kind of doesn't go away for a long time. And maybe some people enjoy that, but I kind of don't. I'm like, I had my time with the orange. I'm ready to move on from it, but it lingers. And I'm ready to move on with my life. Anybody? Bueller? Anybody? I looked over at my little PNG tuber. I'm like, it's the perfect... I should get a brick wall behind me and be like, so, what's the deal with the oranges? You know, when you peel them and then the little stinky bits get on your... All right, you're a great audience. See you next time. And then slide him out of the room. Thank you for whatever that was. Ori Rocks, thank you for 40 months. That's a lot of months. Thanks for the Prime. Did you know with Prime, when you can, a 2-drink minimum? Yeah, 2 drinks. You better be purchasing your drinks and tip your waiters. Smash my thanks for the nice drinks, bitch. You ever had orange chicken? Yeah. Had for the first time 2 nights ago. Feels weird how chicken tastes like that. Well, yeah, orange chicken... Depends on how it's done. There's like the actual orange chicken where it's just like a nice kind of tangy sauce. And then there's like the fast food Panda Express orange chicken where it's almost a candy. It's like, there's chicken in here? This is like all sugar. But yeah, no, I could fuck with an orange chicken. Where I redeem my BarryWasStreaming, my points. Stay tuned for if I don't know. I can't promise anything one way or another. I wanna do another Barry's house again. But I need to do a lot of Godot work and a lot of new PC work before that happens. But yeah, maybe I'll have a throw a tomato redeem. It doesn't ragdoll the Barvatar, it just splatters. That'd be great. Carburetor, thank you for 28. Finally subbing to Pub Barry. He's here. Thank you. Let's play DICEOMANCER. Cause it's a video game that you can buy on Steam for like, I want to say it was like 15 bucks. Let me double check. I did just buy... No, don't play the trailer on me. $15! That's not a lot for a game that looks this delectable. Godot to the polls. A switch light. They couldn't do that again. There you go. There you do. That's how you do. Look at that. DICEOMANCER. DICEOMANCER. Prologue. Me. What a great day. Let's go fishing on the west side of the village. Oh, we're actually traveling west. How about that? Whoa! Oh no! This is the card's mana cost. Okay. One little pip. This is your mana pool. Every turn you get 3 mana. The mana limit is 4. Go over and the first mana gained vanishes. So you can't stack it? Okay. Your hand will be automatically discarded at the end of your turn. I should preface by saying I am horrendous at deck building games. Balatro included if you include Balatro in there. So yell at me. Tell me what to do. I don't mind. Your hand will automatically discard at the end of your turn. Cool. Try to use strike. Strike. Oh, died. Oh, ooh. That's fun. Yeah. Big bad wolf can be a bully sometimes. Do it again. And then block. Ha! End my turn. I too am awful at deck builders. Oh great, we're gonna die together. Put more mountains in your deck. Cast lightning bolt. Enemies' actions for the next turn are displayed here, resolved from top to bottom. Ooh. Got like a Slay the Spire situation. Plan wisely in response to the enemy's intentions. He's gonna bite. I love the animation. Hit him. And hit him again. And then maybe I should have blocked twice. We have HP to burn. It's fine. Ah! Ah! Okay. Okay. Do it again. Yeah. And yeah. Choose among us. Okay. Fishing Wish. Fragile. Can only be cast a single time, after which it's permanently destroyed. Come live with me and be my love, and we will some new pleasures prove of golden sands and crystal brooks with silken lines and silver hooks. Well, good. Fishing Wish. Heal 12 HP, draw 2 cards. Let's go. This music is so just like... feels like Animal Crossing vibes. He's gonna deal 5 damage. I would like to not take any of that. Just how many shields can I put up in front of myself? No damage? This piggy has a special ability, Thick Skin. What? Thick Skin reduces damage received by X, so regular strike cards won't damage it? Try to use a more powerful card against it. I don't have a more oh. This card is effective but requires blue. Blue comes from any blue card. Okay. Right-click on a card to color a mana with the corresponding card's color. The small squares at the top indicate the card's color. Right-click on a card to color a mana with the corresponding color. Why don't I get that? Here, right-click on either strike or one-time crossbow to exchange them. Oh, I turn them into that type of mana. So I can be like, go away. I need to convert the card. What? I'm right-clicking. I believe I need things to convert. Oh, I don't have... oh, it consumes mana to turn it into that... okay. So now I end my turn? I guess I end my turn. I was supposed to attack it with my first action, probably. Okay. But now... barehanded piggy. Everybody be cool. This is a robbery. Okay, but now I can burn this. Is that why it's highlighted? Or was it always highlighted in orange? Yeah. And then I can... exert. Remove the card from the current combat after resolving it. Yeah! I love this first-person animation for the attacks, too. And then, that's all I can do. I guess I can... yeah, I'm gonna block. Block. He's such a doodly dude. From watching the trailer, everyone in this game is a doodly dude, and it's great. Okay, and then again, turn that into a thing and shoot him with a thing. Oh, baby, that's a beefy hit. No, I didn't mean to fish. Oh, I went fishing. Okay, blocked it. Blocked it in. Blocked it in. Yeah, you're gonna try. Okay, and then do again. Yeah, yeah. Among Us. Cards rarity. There are 3 levels of rarity: common, uncommon, and rare. You can determine a card's rarity by the number of dots beneath the card art. So that little 1 pip there versus these little 3 pips there. Rare strike. Deal 5 damage. I'm the rare card. Pick me? What happens if I pick a different one? Will it let me? It probably will. I'm curious if it'll yell at me, though. I'll be like, you idiot. Why'd you do... I'll pick it. I'll pick it. Alright. A strange girl. Oh my god. I meet a girl. Free card pull. Come on. Take one, friend. That's roughly the vibe she gives off. Great. I love free pulls start to pull. Beautiful. Check X. 1 out of 2. The world is full of randomness. Many event outcomes and card effects are related to rolling dice and require a check X. Less than 10, greater than 10. Yeah. The rule for check X is as follows. Roll a 20-sided die. Okay, I have my dice here from D&D last night. Hold on. Can you hear my bag of dice? Does it pick up? If I shake it around, does it pick up on them? Look, I got a whole bunch of dice in here. Roll a 20-sided dice if the result is equal to... you mean a 20-sided die? Dice is the plural. The result is equal to or greater than X. The check succeeds. Otherwise, it fails. Equal to or greater than. Cool. That's nice. Great. Get ready to start pulling cards. Check 10, success, pull something good, fail, pull something trash. All right. Whoa. I hope that's meant to be a low frame rate, because if my, like, stupidly powerful PC is like, whoa, a 3D model, hold on. I think it was stylistically meant to be a low frame rate, but that's fun. Awesome. You pulled a 1 in a million piece of trash. Congrats, here's your prize. Randomness is fun, so try my random cards. Okay. Oh, whoa. Gain 20 HP, remove all cards, get Chaos Strike, ×2, get Crossroad, get that. What? Okay. So I get all of these? I guess this is check 12. Deal 8 damage, fail, deal 4 damage. Deal dice roll damage. Gain 4 luck. What's luck do? When rolling dice, roll an extra die and take the highest roll. Then lose a stack of luck. For every 6 stacks, I'll roll an extra die. Ooh. Okay. Okay. As the girl left, it left me wondering, what was that fuss all about? Keep moving. Luck advantage. Yeah, like D&D terms. Hiya! Multicolor mana. Swirly purple or regular mana can be used to play this card. If you have swirly mana and regular mana is saved first, using colored mana first. Okay. Why would I do that though? As opposed to just using regular mana. Gain 4 luck. Yes. Do that. And then deal dice roll damage. Crossroads. Check 12, deal 8 damage, fail, deal 4 damage. He's a burly boy. Healthy piggy. Every time he pats his belly, it somehow makes him even healthier. He can heal? No way. Okay. Let me... So this uses 1 of each? Is that the idea? So let me burn this. And then use that. Was that the dice roll? It looked like a 9 and an 18. That's very quick, if that's indeed it. Also, I don't think I can block, so I'm just gonna have to out DPS him. Okay. A lot of cards in this DICEOMANCER game. I know. More luck, more luck. Deal damage. Deal damage. Yeah. Okay, let's how much? Where's my luck? How do I see my current luck? Is it discard pile? Draw pile. Compendium, deck, combat log. Oh. Good. Next to HP. Do I not... Is it per turn? Is that what that number is? Hand count? That's not my HP. This is my HP. That's the luck. Thank you. I just... thank you. Okay, I have 3. So I want to do 4 more luck. There we go. So now I have an extra dice to roll. Let's do this. I need a mana. Yeah.
What's this?
Hiya! Among Us. Fish wish. Sweet. Yeah. Ability check. Here, we're getting more dice as we continue the prologue. Checks are not only used in events and card effects, but also some abilities. Buff abilities activate only when their check succeeds. Debuff abilities only impose penalties when their check fails. Okay. Ability check. The more stacks of these buff debuff abilities, the higher the success failure chance. Each stack gains 5% chance of activation. With 20 stacks, activation's guaranteed. Let's use this deck and see how it works in practice. You can hover over the ability icon to view detailed calculations and the estimated probability. Ha! 50 damage? Improvise. Discover 1 improvised card temporary. It's something you've never seen before. This card may only exist within duration of an ongoing combat. Okay. Choose 1 card among 3 cards to add to your hand. Yes, please? Okay. Sand throw. Pocket sand. Apply 40 vulnerable. When being attacked, check. If it fails double damage, lose half the start of the turn. Yowza. So that's I would be applying vulnerable to the enemy, and then they do a check, and then they might take double damage. Okay. Vulnerable stacks +1. So 40 vulnerable. Okay. Gain 20 evasion. When being attacked, lose half of evasion. Check 21. Add evasion 20 to the final result. If it succeeds, the hit will miss. Press left shift to pin. Oh, that's kind of nice. You don't have to just keep it. Remove the card from the current combat after resolving it. Temporary may exist on. Okay. Deal 8 damage. Hiya! Move card from current combat after resolving it. The card may only exist when. Yeah. Okay. I choose to eat the sand. Meh. This one's real fancy looking, but I'm confused. Let me see. Applying vulnerable sounds good for double damage to delete him quicker. This is going to help me evade. But then, as soon as the hit will miss. Oh, it misses. Yeah, no, that sounds good. So that's from up to 1 card. So I could just skip. Evasion sounds good. I'm gonna just go ahead and... Actually, wait, there might be other buffs I can add to evasion before I try that. Check. Double damage if I miss. Yeah, I don't know. I think that was for vulnerability. Is that vulnerability has a chance for double damage, evasion has a chance for missing damage. Yeah. I'm gonna do... Okay. Oh, it's the same? Oh, they each have the same. Now that I've seen them, they actually show up as like, now you know what these are. Okay. So I want to probably stack on vulnerability and damage and evasion. So I need more evasion so I don't die. Because I haven't used any mana. These are free to use, the improvised cards. So I have to put together my hand. So I'm definitely gonna want some of this. Maybe another vulnerable to make it more likely to hit. He's got 35. This does 8 damage. So if I do double damage, it'll be 16. Double that again is 32. That's still not enough to take him out in 1 turn. So I think we still have to go for evasion and not die in the first turn. I'm already down 5 HP. 20 stacks is 100%. 1 stand gives 100% for 2 turns. 20 stacks. Apply 40 vulnerable. 20 stacks is 100%. Because, wait, so 1 stack... I guess that's one thing I'm not clear on. It's like, is 40 vulnerable 40% chance? He's very polite. It's the prologue. He need the right color mana to play Blur. That is a good point. Because Blur... No, Blur is either blue, purple... Well, you're right. I do need the right color, so I'll need to maybe get rid of a different Blur and or improvise. Each stack is 5%. They did just tell me that, didn't they? It's D20 based. Every 1 is 5%. Okay. Alright. You might encounter Blur with Oasis. Shit. So then, let me grab a sling. So I should burn... Should I grab another Blur and then burn it? Let's start by dealing damage to him. Because I can do a sand throw and a sling. Oh, but then I'll need... No, that's fine. Apply this. So now he has 40 vulnerable. Probably as a passing, the check is 0. And then, hiya! Haw! He failed the check. Good. It's impossible. And then, do I want to... Let me think. Because he's still going to deal 50 damage. So I need to gain evasion. And I can't... Penalty card cards when converting to mana will randomly give you a corresponding color. Oh. That's fine. That's what I wanted. Blur. Okay. And now and it even updates in real time. Okay. And then I can't do anything with this, so we end our turn? He missed. Hooray. Some of the results go away really fast, and I'm like, I want to be able to... I guess that's what the log is for. Was Was that here? He activated a strike. Player rolled evasion dice, rolling a 3d20. Made the evasion check. It was succeed. Required was 21. Rolls was 23. Charm will try to attack, but completely missed. We do that again. So give me a blur. Give me a pocket sand. And give me a sling. So now it's down to 75% chance he'll deal. So I could re-up it, or we could, quote-unquote, roll the dice. Do I want to re-up it? Or do I want to just keep throwing slings at him? Because he's at 20 here. Probably better. Oh, he's still at 0. So I don't need to... I can just attack him. That'll do 16, and then I just do it again. Just do it again. Hey-ya! See ya! Fish wish! Hooray! Yahoo! Uh-oh. A scary guy. Whoa! Oh, look at him. The biggest pig. He's got a lot of HP. Thick skin. While I'm being attacked, reduced damage received by X. 99 to start? Piggy Boss, powerful leader of the Piggy clan. How dare you treat my piggies like that? That's scary. Chaos Strike, dice bonus. He's about to deal 12 damage. Well, I'm still at 15. I don't even have a heal. I mean, I do. I have Fish Wish. I should wait till after he's hit me once, though, to heal that back up. Okay. So let's gain some luck. Yeah. Things just got complicated. Why is this piggy so strong? You won't be able to handle it like this. No. Here's something good for you. Oh, super strong dice card. You can use it to change any number you see on screen. Changes permanent until you die. Try playing with this deck. What the huh? What huh? Huh? I can just... Is it a grenade? I did a grenade? Ma'am? Any number I can see on screen. Change the target number to dice roll. So... So I could be like, well, he reduces damage by this much. Change that to... Oh, boy. 1, 11! Or is that 2? It says 1 now. What? But it was 2 1s. Oh, was that with advantage? Is that why I rolled 2 rolls? Because I have luck. So I rolled multiple. Okay, and then do that again and reduce his health bar to 4. So it's still picking the higher of the 2. Holy shit, this feels bad. Okay, cool. And then, 6, boo. It's gonna have 10 HP, man. All right. And then, deal 99 damage to all enemies, deal 99 to yourself? I'd like to not do that. How do I deal 10 damage to him with these? And not, I guess is the idea I need to change my HP. Any number, what was this? I don't know what this is. Because this is also a number I can change. Is that like the turn we're on? It's a number. That's my money? What? What? So I can change my luck? I can change my draw, my discard pile? My mon, what the fuck? I like these noises. It's very satisfying. But the thing is, I'm only rolling 1d6. Look at your cards in this view. How do I do that? Whoop. Can I lock that in place? Okay, I have to... This is a little bit awkward. How do I... Oh, there we go. Deal that damage to myself. 5 damage. That's fine. We can deal with 5 damage. Okay. 9 damage to all enemies, 5 damage to myself. Yeah! That's amazing. Okay, the end of the beginning. I saw something purple in the distance a while ago. Now it's getting closer and closer. The other side of the river looks strange. Something feels wrong. That's not good. I should be heading home. Goodbye. Purple mist. The power to change numbers comes with a cost. Purple mist will chase you throughout your journey. It also chases you a small step forward whenever you move forward. Getting caught by it means danger. So that comes in from the left, and we're going to the right. So are we out of the... I'm still down to 10 HP. All right. Best stay away from this strange purple thing. Let's go. Oh. I thought something was gonna happen. Okay. Keep going. Am I in danger? Is this just... I think it's just tutorializing the purple mist. Okay. Yeah. Hooray. The true beginning. The purple mist keeps spreading in the haze. I begin to see things not quite of this world. This world is broken. Hee hee. The girl appears again beside me. Why is this happening? Because you use that dice card to change the numbers in this world. It's quite useful, right? Otherwise, you would have been beaten by Piggy Boss. Who are you? I am a god. Only a god can do such incredible things. I came to save you. Well, save me how? If you stay here, you'll be swallowed by these purple strange things, she says with a smile, even though it's a frightening thing. Escape this world with me. Eh? Welcome to my home. This is the middle realm, the junction between parallel worlds. The one who gave me dice. The world we just left is no more, but I can take you to countless almost identical worlds. However, no matter where you go, you'll have a purple mist chasing after you, winky smiley face. If you can run all the way to the center of the royal city, I'll send you to a world where you'll have time to leisurely fish. Good luck. Don't forget to bring the dice, it won't last an hour. Upgrade. Okay. Journal, skull. Prepare. Yeah. I want to open this. Prepare, upgrade. Choose an upgrade item from the left, see upgrade details. What is this? Orb of Substance. You can and must use Void Orb when selecting the start deck. Already have that. You can use Blue Orb when selecting the start deck. You can and must use Purple when selecting the start deck. And I don't think I have the currency I need for this. Good stuff. Unlock new Void cards, new Blue cards. You can use dice during the loot. I don't know what any of this means. Prepare. Select your class. Your class and start deck will be generated based on the mana orbs you've chosen. You will gradually unlock other orbs along the journey. For now, drag and drop Blue to the center. Blue. Oh. God, the art in this is so good. Purple. This orb is stuck to the charm. You must carry this orb with you. I must use this orb. Combination of orbs determines your class for the journey. You must choose 3 to set out. That's neat. That's neat. So purple is purple, power of randomness and chaos. Void is regular, power of existence and matter. And blue is knowledge and wisdom. Sage. So this combination is sage, vast in knowledge, improving with courage. Be water, my friend. Start relic effect. When an enemy's health bar is depleted, draw 1 card, gain 2 block. Okay. After deciding on your class, you will receive some start relics. Relics are very useful. Be sure to check them out. Activate relics such as the 1 die. You need a click to trigger its effect. Remember to use them. Okay. Consume 2 charges. Permanently change the target's number to the thing. Enter an unvisited spot. Charge. Charge count can exceed the requirement and accumulate. Add distorted to the card. If the number on a card is changed permanently, that card gains the distorted keyword. Okay, so you can track that it's not the normal vanilla value for it. Okay. Go? Companion. Oh. The art in this is so good. Okay. These are the yeah, there's a lot in this game. Relics. Tasty. Delicious. Statistics. My playtime is 0. Hooray. The prologue doesn't count. The familiar scenery. Let's go a bit further and see. Well, this song is neat. That leads to what I'm assuming is a shop. And a guy. And a little anvil guy. Let's go up. The purple mist. Bird! He's gonna deal 4 and then 1 and then 1. I'd like to see him try Bird Multi-Strike. The bird increases its number of attacks each turn, but there's a limit, of course. There's a limit. Gain number block. And that needs regular. He's got 20 HP. I don't know what to... I guess them having multiple health bars is so you can't just take every enemy and get them down to 1 HP instantly. You need to use multiple. I don't want to look at the settings. I want to look at this. So I have 4 charges of this. Permanently change the target number. I have 4 charges, and if I use it, it uses 2 charges. That's a little bit weird, but okay. Enter an unvisited spot, gains a charge. Charge count can exceed the requirement and accumulate. So I'll gain more of this for every tile I go to. So maybe I'll wait. Well, health bars also triggers the relic. Does it? What do you mean? Anyway, I'm gonna, hiya! Block 4. That's better than nothing. And then, hiya! And, let's just attack again. You get him. The triangle thing. That's the relic? When an enemy's health bar is depleted, draw 1 card. Oh. Okay, I didn't realize that was a relic. That's like my current class perk or whatever. Crossbow. I got it. Oh, that can just show up? I thought this was the thing I activate. But I guess I just have it? Or is that a different? I don't know. Let's see. I would like to block. Well, let's just shoot him. Deal 12 damage? Yeah, okay. Goodbye. Among Us. Is this a choice or do I get both? Let's see. Research. Look at the top 3 cards of the draw pile. Draw 1 of them. Discard the rest. Draw a target card from the draw pile. When you cast this card, you may discard up to 1 card. Each time you discard a card, resolve the card's effect an additional time. Huh? Draw a target card from the draw pile. So I get to pick a card to grab. And then when I discard a card, I'm confused. Is it a draw card or is it a discard card? I guess I get to also discard a thing? You can discard an extra card to do the effect again. Okay. Discard. No, that card. So if I cast Brainwave, I get to draw a card of my choosing from the draw pile. And then in addition to that, I can be like, I'm going to get rid of this card and activate its effect. Then can discard to draw a second card, I think. Well, I don't think I draw another card. I think... Well, it does say resolve this card's effect again. Okay, I thought it was referring to the target card that you discard. It's saying you can activate this card again. So I can cast Brainwave and draw a card from the draw pile. Then I can discard an additional card and get to do it again. Okay, I see. Feels like Kick is a weird name for that, but I think I get it. That's good. Explore. Add 2 junk cards to your hand. Kick 3? What? This is kick 1. Does that mean I can do it up to 3 times? When you cast this card, you may discard up to 3 cards. Up to 3 cards. Okay, that's why. Up to 3 cards, up to 1 cards. Okay. Add 2 junk cards to your hand. What are junk cards? Just bad? I don't know. I'm still not sure what junk cards, but it's shiny and I want it. And again, okay, you get both. Hiya! Listen, whoa, there he is! Chat, we're gonna die. This is a fucking duck in the middle of the road. We're fucking, it's all over for me. There's a bad duck in the middle of the road. I'm not gonna lie, this was one of the first things I saw on the Steam page, and I was like, I'm buying this game. I'm sure it's not Goose. It might be a goose. Diddly's Quink. Got any grapes? No! Crossbow reload. Reload 1 round of ammo. Yeah. Can when the turn ends. Gain 3 block. What is he gonna do? He's going to, after casting any card, reactive. It executes immediately when specific conditions are met. Disappears if not triggered by the start of the enemy's turn. So whenever I cast any card, he's gonna discard a card he's gonna steal a card from my hand. Anytime I do anything, he's gonna grab a card and eat it. And then he's gonna deal 2d4 damage. Oh. Okay, what is this? Troublemaker. After your turn start, Goose, he is a goose. Goose will generate an intention to discard your hand. Is that what this is? I'm assuming that that's an intention. Oh yeah, because these are what he's gonna do. Okay. He's a silly goose who likes causing scenes and snatching cards. Great. Peace was never an option. Thank you for the bits and the resub stuff, by the way. I've been trying to dedicate my brain power to learning the game. But thank you. Why is it called DICEOMANCER Recast the cards? Because the cards have dice inside of them. There's the dice in the cards. And I do anything he's gonna so I have to, what do I most want to do? I kind of want to use the one die and see what I can fuck with. Cause that's the dice roll, so I'm just gonna do it. Okay, so I can have him, oh, huh? Is this the number of die that he rolls? I'm rolling a d6, so I'm not likely to roll a lower number. Gain 3. Ooh. I could reload more in the crossbow. That would be nice. Gain more block. He's gonna do d4, which at worst would be 8 damage. What if I reload this and then he eats it? This mechanic single-handedly makes this game so cool. It just gives you so many options. High reload sounds good. It sounds neat. Please don't eat this. Please don't eat this. Five? Holy hell. He didn't eat it. He ate something else. Okay. Do this. We've reloaded. And then let's block twice. Yeah, let's block twice. I don't know what else I would do, so. Yeah. Let's go. So does it just have it? So that's in my discard pile. Okay. It says keep in hand when turn ends. So I don't know why. Oh, if I draw the crossbow, it keeps it in my hand. Okay. All right. Okay. So once I go through all of these, then it'll be back in the draw pile, and then it'll show up again. Add 2 junk cards at the cost of 2 fancy mana. I am kind of curious what that'll do for me. Ooh, deal a D4 damage. Sorry, D8 damage. Also good. He's gonna eat another card though. I'm gonna do it. 3. Great. Good. I want to see what this does. So do that, do this. I got a banana peel. The sworn enemy of a silly goose is a banana peel on the floor. When resolving, roll a 12-sided die and take its result. Yeah. Vulnerable. It applies a d12 of vulnerable. If it fails double the damage, lose half at the start of the turn. Perishable. Remove the card from combat if it remains in your hand at the end of a turn. So I need to use it now or it's gone. Exert temporary. Folding stool. Look at this art. Holy shit. Estimated damage 4. Remove the card from its current combat after resolving it. Phantom. After casting this card, add a copy of it to your hand. The copy is fragile with a single color. Requires 1 less mana to cast. Oh, it needs red or blue mana, which I don't have. Temporary mana only exists when duration. So this should stay in my hand. Whereas this will disappear. Oh, I'm gonna throw a banana peel on the ground. I don't have enough mana. No! No, I can't. Oh, I'm out of mana. Oh. Goodbye. No! My gross Michelle! Only stays with keep. Wait, so does that include the... So this does keep.
I may not give my life for honor.
I may not give my life for honor.
But I would gladly give for you.
I would gladly give for you.
And when I hunger for a tree frog,
And when you hunger for a tree
I'm
frog,
still in a dream, snake eater.
Mega Mike, thank you for the hammy. Appreciate it. What did you say there? VOD Watcher popping in to drop my prime sub and a hammy on my birthday. As is tradition. I suppose I'm not here live often, but I appreciate your videos in VODland more than you know. Well, I appreciate you more than you know. Take that. Thank you. Happy birthday. Hope you're having a wonderful whatever the hell day. It's Thursday, right? Is it Thursday, my dudes? It's Thursday. I know the day of the week. Happy birthday. Hope you have a great long birthday weekend. Thursday birthday means you get the whole birthday weekend. It's yours to do it as you wish. VOD hog. VOD hog. Crossbow's the only one with keep so far. Let me double read what it says. Keep in hand when turn ends. Right. I think I might have misspoken. I didn't mean in terms of like it'll stay in my hand for the next round. I meant like it won't disappear from my piles. I think I confused myself as well as the words I said not being... Anyway, let's hit him with... Yeah. Nice. Good. And then I think I'm gonna block one and attack one. All right. This is a beefy duck. Okay. IRL, a goose bite won't do much more to a human than bruise. They're very unlikely to break the skin. They also have lightweight comparative to their size and have fragile bones that actually know this. They are the epitome of bark worse than bite. They are nat 20 intimidation rolls. If you stand your ground and don't back away, they're likely to give them walk away. I don't know. From my experience dealing with animals, I do not intimidate them. they just get up in my biz and they're like, I don't give a fuck. I was here first. But yeah, I'm gonna shoot him with a crossbow. Yeah. Wait, I kind of want to hit him with a folding stool though, because it's a funny visual. But I need to consume a thing. So it's turning a thing into at the start of your next action. So does that count? I was like, if I right click on this, is that gonna eat it? Let's find out. That's not an action. Okay. Consuming mana is an action, I would guess. Hit him with a chair. Kind of feel bad, but okay. It's fine. And then, you just bonk him. Great. Get some cards. It needs a victory fanfare. That's what it's missing. Violet Smoke. I love this art, though. 2d6. Gain 2d6 block. Miracle. If the card isn't drawn at the start of the turn, trigger its effect when casting it. What the, huh? If it isn't drawn at the start of the turn. Oh, so if you're using an ability to summon cards partway through your turn, then you gain the miracle effect. Okay. And the miracle is a d12. Take its result. Okay. Neat. That is pretty good. Unstable Portal. Discover one card from other realms. It's something you've never seen before. That's kind of cool. Fully armed? He's got pistols in his pistols. For each reload or loaded ammo card in your hand, gain 2 power and 3 block. Oh. Ooh. That seems kind of good. I only have the one card, but even still, it's just if it shows up, we just are beefier. Let's do it. All right, let's go to the shop or the blacks. I didn't think this through. I only have 8 money. I know we can do both, but I don't know if it makes sense to do one before the other. Let's do the shop first. The purple is approaching. What, you think I look familiar? You must be mistaken. Get out of here. Ooh. Ooh, it's kind of got like a bossa nova beat. What we got? About Smoke Crossroad, defensive tactic. Gain 3 block when playing a mono blue card. Okay. Also got some relics here. Creepy dice. After using the 1 die, discover 1 black card. Can only be triggered 1 time each turn. Okay. Forget Me Not. Requires a charge. Permanently destroy all cards in discard pile, then destroy this relic. Wow. Whoa. Okay. So if your deck gets too big, and you're like, I want to get rid of all these cards? Okay. That's interesting. Anvil. You can upgrade cards 1 more time at the upgrade spot. Each additional upgrade costs more money. I'm going to grab this. I don't have enough money. Yeah, typically smaller. That's what's gotten Balatro a lot. Balatro. It's just like, I have a billion 3s. Why is this on sale? Is that what that means? It's highlighted. It's also a rarer card. Oh, it's two, but then that's 3 for a 1 pip, and then that's 6 for a 2 pip, and that's Crossroad. Increase the target number by D6 until the end of combat, or decrease the target number by D12 until the end of combat. What? What is this? What is increase the target number? Is it like the fancy die? Like the 1 die? Where I just choose a target? It just says increase the target number. Can you 1 die the shop costs? It's grayed out, but that would be amazing. Let's get that. You're welcome. Thank you. Take care. Goodbye. Let's go over here. With my 5 money, if I can do... Oh. So car on the left. Free upgrade? It's free? Ooh, okay. So 3 block turns into 4, or a miracle for 2. This one, you could choose gain 2 luck or apply 2 bad luck. Rolling dice, roll an extra dice and take the low, so it's disadvantage. Strike is 5 damage. Apply 2 bad luck. Yeah. The crossbow, what does that compare? Oh, it's free to use. I was like, what's the difference? It's fucking free. Oh, that's really strong. But this, I like this little, okay, it's 1 freer, 1 cheaper to use. Fully armed. Turns into an exert and keep. So once it shows up, it just stays in my hand. That is pretty nice. And crossroad becomes free to use. I'm tempted to go with the free crossbow. But maybe fully armed, this makes it significantly stronger if it shows up and then stays in my hand, right? Keep in hand when the turn ends. Because then as soon as it shows up, I don't have to worry about it showing up when I'm reloading the bow. Applying bad luck is who you hit if it doesn't mention to yourself. Oh, that makes sense. I was like, why would I ever want that? Where was the... So this is to yourself. Whereas this is apply to bad luck. I see. So that's going to give them disadvantage. But it's only 2 bad luck, and they need 6 bad luck for an extra die. Wow. Anonymous. Thanks for gifting Moobot a sub. Moobot can bar you once again. I appreciate it. Thank you. Bad luck can be good on you? Yeah, I guess, yeah, there are times where you want to be rolling a small number, so... Yeah. Especially if you're rolling the 1 die and trying to be fancy with it. I'm just gonna go with fully armed. Make it a keep. Give me that. Not available. Yep. Goodbye. Onward. Oh shit. Oh my god, 2 of them. Don't panic. We do have the 1 die, which I should probably use first. Otherwise, he is liable to eat it and run away. What do I want to destroy though? What do I want to change? Let's just get it going. God, the noises. I have no idea what changing my discard pile would even do. That kind of breaks my brain to think about. What do we got in here? None. Oh. So number of... Is that number of die, or is that the... We'll add this toward the card. Yeah, no. I don't know what that would do. Because it's saying roll a d6, so would it change the number of d6s, or would it change what the die roll is? We could find out, I guess? I suppose? You know, 4 damage to 4 damage. We're not going to do better than 4. Well, maybe you could, but... Just increase target number of everything until the end of the combat. More cards would appear in the discard pile. Right, because my draw pile is full. Fuck it, we're early in the game. Let's re-roll the discard pile. Let's add 2 to my discard pile. He ate all my stuff! So what did that accomplish? Because he ate, it made it, oh, it just made me discard. It happened so fast. Okay. And then he also discarded 1. Okay, well then that wasn't smart. But we learned something, didn't we? I'll never mind that. Shit. Yeah. Well, we might be dying here. Goodbye. I had my turn. It changed so many cards. Okay, I was like, is this gonna create things? It's better to fail early, and then now we know. I don't have a reload or a loaded ammo card in my hand, so that's doing nothing. Let's just get rid of him. And block. And block. And block again. And then my turn. Ow. 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 Why does he get two? These stack up? And then why did that he got to immediately? Is that just the thing he does? Now my turn started. Generous intention to discard my hand. This guy sucks. So now I've got a crossbow, except he discarded my fully armed. Rude. Hover or focus. Intention will be destroyed when the enemy's health bar is depleted. He just stacks them until I deal damage to him. Ah, jeez. Okay, I want to try this. Huh? What? So the effect I want to trigger. Increase or decrease. So increase target number by blank, or decrease the target number by blank. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So I increase by a D6 or I decrease by a D12. Well, I could decrease this health bar by a D12 or his there. Let's try that. Yeah. And then are we rolling? Oh, I know. I picked the number. Let's get that. Oh, and oh, 12. Let's go. Kaboom. Nice. And then smell you later, chump. Cool, cool, rad, cool. Maybe a crossbow? Yes, crossbow him. I do want to block, but I rather would start to do damage to him. Ow! Ow! Okay, alright, what are we doing with here? Yeah, right. Okay, what do I most want to do? That is a D8. Let's try that. Yeah! 4. Of course it's a 4. And then I have 2 mana left. Let's do a block and a stab. Alright. Yeah, I'm fully armed, baby. You better believe it. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Yeah. Great. Among them. Discover card from the realm. Jack of all trades. Deal D8 damage to a random enemy. Gain D6 luck. Add D4 junk cards to your hand. That's so many things. Plan B. When shit sucks, hit the bricks. If you have fewer than 2 cards in hand, draw 4 cards. If there's no block, add 5 block. If there's no mana, add 1 mana. Okay. Huh. That's kind of cool too. It's very versatile. This is just a mess. And I do like that. Okay, so junk could be banana peel, folding stool, or something I haven't drawn yet. I mean, also this one is uncommon, so it's rated better. So, yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Yeah. Time passes. A mini park. While wandering in the wilderness, I passed the entrance to a park. Marks Nature's Embrace Park. Oddly, it appears the park is merely a gate. Going for a stroll, gain 12 HP. Wondering if this can even be considered a park, get the Hermit. Prevent the distorted effects from resolving next time. Why would I want that? Isn't distorted what I want from rolling? I guess if I get a bad roll? I would like my HP back. I'm at 32 HP, but what is the value of this? Distorted is bad? I guess I don't know what distorted does. I just assumed how do I see my deck? What did I change? I haven't changed the card's value, have I? Because I know that this applies distorted. Can I... Distorted. When resolving this card, accelerate the purple mist. If this card is gaining another distorted, gain glitch instead. Then what's glitch? Stop looking and use the dice. I wanna glitch. I can just keep going. After resolving this card, it will permanently transform into a special weird card. I want my health back. I walk through the gate and take a little stroll. It seems I could feel a bit of nature's healing. Let's move on. Glitch is bad? Hi, Kelly. You said throw tomatoes. You didn't say it couldn't be anime girl avatar. Oh. Oh my god, Kelly. Just the like 3 frames of Barvatar face in there. Thank you, Kelly. Yeah, this is the Barry's house 3 leaks. This is what it's gonna be, just tomato pelting, nonstop. Ah, thank you. Thanks for that. Alright. The campfire and then a treasure? Sounds good to me. Adding distortion usually comes with a strong effect, but the downside is the pro miss moves. I see. That makes sense. Short rest, 20 HP. Yowza. Give me a treasure. Choose among 3 relics. Wooden dice. So when the combat starts, gain D6 luck. Thorn mail, the start of my action. Turn phase. Start phase, action phase, end phase. So action phase is when you actually play your cards. So at the start of my action, gain 3 thorn. When being attacked, deal X damage to the attacker. Lose half of thorn at start of turn. Only be triggered 1 time per combat. So not per damage they deal. Clock. At the start of the 12th turn, gain an extra turn. Oh. Well, this is when combat starts. I was liking the look of this one, but then this one has a blue text, and I'm like, is that, maybe that is good. How often? I guess that would be for like a boss. I don't know if I've gotten to 12 turns with against regular combat. Yeah, and that's also the question, is that per combat it resets? I would assume. Let's fucking see. We got a boss coming up where I can zigzag down and cut a card. And then we go fight this guy. Let's go get this guy. Oh, it's a bush warrior. Unmatched among its shrubs. He looks like a little grubby guy that'd be in Hollow Knight or something. Where my bike could go. Yeah, this is a good time. Why all the fucking geese? Every fucking combat here is at a goose. Focus, all allies gain D4 block. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, well. Increase target number or decrease target number. And this does not apply distorted, so that's good. I would have to burn a thing. I can burn this. Yeah. And then, what do I want to change, though? Maybe reduce his health? Yeah. Yeah. Hover over focus is a separate effect. Focus stays, or focus triggers when I attack him. And I want to attack him. I'm gonna decrease this. 12 uses of the 1 die top left. I have 6 uses of it, I think. I think each charge is, or each instance of it is 2. Right? Consume 2 charges, yeah. So I have 6 uses of it. Which is good. But I feel like I should save that until I'm like, oh, I'm about to die. And I can just go bam, 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 and just like fuck up the entire game. You break focus by reducing enemy health bar to 0. Attention will be destroyed when the enemy's health bar is depleted. Intention will be destroyed? Sounds like it goes away. Doesn't it? Doesn't it? Huh? Man? I'm confused. It does. Okay. If I have fewer than 2 cards, I don't have blue mana, so we'll just attack him. He fell over! I end my turn. Ow. Ow. Alright. Then we gotta die. Here's some things. Crossbow? Should probably use that against this lad. But I don't have any other attacks. So that's great. You deplete one of their health bars, the focus goes away. Right. I'm a little Palomed from Overwatch 1. Oh, yeah, I see it. I forgot the name of the map, though. This sucks. I'm gonna shoot the goose. Hey, I got a strike, though. 4 damage. So do I want to? Oh, it just kind of chooses which health bars. That sucks. How I don't think I want to use the 1 die right now. I'm gonna keep it around. Yeah. Yeah, right. Ouch. Oof. It is my turn to strike you down. Yeah. And then, yeah. There we go. So that give me block for my, I don't know. And then he's gonna do some shenanigans, which is fine. I'm gonna attack him. At the start of my next action. Okay, never mind. And let's block. I'm out of things. Great. Todd! Todd, how you doing, Todd? Is this Untitled Goose Game? It's Untitled Dice Game. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? If you have fewer than 2 cards, draw 4. If there's no block, add 5 block. If there's no mana, add mana. But then I need to use my last blue mana to use that. So what if I did this, and then that, and then this? Oh, that used the wrong, I wanted that, oh. What if I did that? Oh, it gave us blue! Let's go. And then, oh, I have 1 mana left. Let's just bop him. And that's all I can do. How you doing? We're Dyson and Carden. This game has delightful art. I adore this game's aesthetic very much. What if we get him? And then hiya! Nice. Cloud smoke. Well prepared. Draw 3 cards. Brainwave. Brain. Me brain. Okay, here we go. I'm at 34 HP. This is... Oh my god! He's doing a bad job scaring them crows. A peculiar scarecrow, difficult to destroy, and can even summon crows. Life link. When HP changes by ordinary means, causing damage, loss of life, it can change by no more than 1 point, but lose 3 life when any crow dies. What? So if I attack him, I can only do 1 damage at a time? But if I take out a crow, he takes 3 damage? I don't know if that's the thing I can break by using the 1 die. Ugh. Thanks for the hydrate. It's delicious. Wow, so what are we thinking? Oh god, I have to reload my crossbow. This is bad. I started the 12th turn. Yeah, it's turn 1 right now. If I use a 1 die, it does manage to get the distance. Go the distance to that because it's being really hard to maintain full game. Yeah, I mean, we're only in the very first run. But I likes it so far. It had a good number of positive reviews on Steam of people being like, it took me like 30-something hours and I beat it with every deck and all that stuff, so some people definitely got really into it when it came out. I don't know how this completely slipped under the radar for me. Granted, it came out in October when I was in the midst of moving, so I think I can be forgiven. Dang. This is so mean. I want to see if I can break something. I mean, I could reduce his health. That might be worth it. Just to take out his biggest health bar. Well, I don't know. I might roll a 6. Hum. Yeah. Moving Hurricane keyboards. Yeah, there's a lot happening. Yeah, well, U50 was September, I think. Pretty sure. Man. Anybody got any ideas? Maybe something down here would be good. I'm still 5 reload. That's good. I still don't know what happens if I re-roll a dice on a card. If that changes. I kind of want to re-roll like a D6. To distort the 1 die is extra fucked up. Let's try this. Increase target number by D6. What did that do? Nothing. Then why can I select it? Wait, why? It used the charge, I think. Why is that highlightable if it doesn't seem to... Did it do something? I don't think it did. Okay. All right. Yeah, it would have had a distort. Also, I just noticed there's actually an effect on the art to show that's distorted. That's cool. Okay. Huh. Yeah. Check the log. That's a good idea. You used the power of the dice and did nothing. Okay. Well. Or maybe if I use this, something will happen? Let's see. I would like to decrease. Yeah, let's decrease his health. Let's decrease this. Come on, give me a 7 or higher. 1. It's alright, die roll not have value. That's why I was like, I don't know if it'll do anything, but I can select it with that mode. So it seems strange. And the game didn't just come out, it's been a few months. So if that's an oversight, then it seems weird it's still in the game. I'm gonna reload. Reload. This is what learning's for. That's why I'm doing it now. This is still a first run. And this isn't even the boss. He's like a mini boss. He's like, I can't even, yeah. That's the big boss. Sorry, I have a time. I'm having a good time. I'm just confused. Nah. I'm gonna get pecked to death, but I guess they're not attacking this turn, so fair enough. I'm gonna keep that around. What are you doing? Oh boy. Add a fear. Fear. Try to summon 1 crow. Don't do that. Don't do that. Plan B. It is very cozy for the amount of violence in the game. But what if, how do I not get deleted right now? I don't know if I can. I mean, I'm just, 1! I rolled a 1. Just gonna do that. And that takes a blue. Oh, I think I have to get rid of that. Feels bad. Let's do this. That costs a blue. Which I could get. But then I wouldn't have any mana, so it's not really worth doing right now. Do I just keep blocking? Maybe I just keep blocking. Because they're just gonna peck me to death. Fear! More birds! This seems bad. This seems like a bad time. When drawn, add a little lightning bolt. What's that? What's the little lightning bolt? What does that do? I can't mouse over it. Meh. Okay, well, whatever. Exert malady, perishable, temporary. Cards with malady can't be converted into mana. Still strong, motion, recognized fear. That's black mana? Oh, I do have one. Okay. Is that good? I guess I'm assuming it's bad. That's why he's inflicting it on me, but I'm just And I can't discard it. Remove this card from combat from your hand at the end of turn. Or if it's converted to mana. So I can also turn into another black mana. It's just another mana card. Okay. But I don't have any black mana cards, so it's effectively eating into my mana pool. Is the idea. Let's go. Yeah, do that. Hiya. Okay. And then another 4. Alright, that's his first thing. Okay, and then that took care of that. Didn't he have 2 of those? No, I think he had 1. I could do a block. Probably, I do still have 6 block. Actually, I don't need more block. He's going to apply weak. Brr. Ah. Bah. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. I'm trying to think if I should want to convert. Cause this, well, this will give me purple, right? And then add 2 drunk cards, deal 4 damage. Let's try that. Do that. Oh, this needs 2. Dang it! What about this? I need. Oh, you can. Oh, okay. That explains it. You can only convert the neutral mana into a different. Oh, okay. I see. Well, I just goofed it up real bad then. Yippee! Listen, we're learning. And isn't that fun? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the soundtrack's not the strongest point of the game for sure, which is a bummer. There are some good tracks, but then like, considering this is like a mini boss theme against birds pecking you to death, I think there's a better balance they could have found where this feels kind of generic. It's comfy, and like that, there's worse things, but I think there could have been more appropriate music. Oh no. No, I'm gonna try doing some shenanigans with this. And then brainwave. Okay. Give me some this. Give me that. Draw target from this draw pile. Oh, so that was when I was discarding, and now I'm drawing. I get it. I don't want this. Submit 0. Okay, cool. Let's do that. 3. It seems like I'm not making any progress. Where it just feels like I'm doing something, like he's adding 2 and he's summoning a crow and then they're pecking, like... Is this meant to be a wall, or am I just really bad at the game? I need to use the 1 die more, maybe that's it? But I guess that's part of it, is like, I don't see... Unlike the tutorial was like, turn his number into a little number. This guy is like, you can't really deal damage to him. So all I could really do is like hope to get low rolls and like destroy these and then just attack them directly. But now this is just fucking eating up all my fucking space now. 11 is a big number to reduce for the birds. So I could like reduce that, but I don't have any attacks. It's all fear now. Yeah, if I kill a crow, it reduces his health by 3. So it's like either I spend a bunch of attacks destroying 1 crow, or I hit him 3 times. So that's why it's like, I don't really get the gimmick of, like, I get the gimmick of the fight. I don't really get what I'm supposed to do. It doesn't seem like there's an obvious do this to win. So I'm just kind of floundering. And I can only do one thing right now. So I'm gonna just block, I guess. 2, damn it. All right, cool. Glitch cards consume black mana. I don't have any glitch cards. Ow, ow, ow. Thank you. Okay, we're so back. So I can do this to take out another guy. Okay, you want me to use the 1 die? Let's use the 1 die. What do you think I should do? What do you think I should do? I could try to chip into this 6 here. What? I'm not gonna roll another 6. That's absurd. Yeah. I'm gonna shoot this bird. Yeah. Lifelink triggered. Wait, it triggers the other way? What? When HP changed by ordinary means, I can change my... Oh, it's just saying it only did 1 damage. Yeah, I know. I thought it was like gonna apply to the birds. The boys. Does that do anything? I guess it just consumes it. Okay. I end my turn. Stop. I'm not afraid. Ow, 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 ow. Cool. Oh, stop it. Get out of here. I thought this card was going to be way more useful, but because I distorted my crossbow to never need to reload, it's kind of, I mean, it shows up and I can use it for like blue mana, I guess. But it is like not nearly as useful as I hoped it would be. Let's do that. Oh, I got purple. That's good. Fuck it. I'm not gonna learn from my mistakes. What's it gonna roll? 6? There we go. Yeah, get fucked. Yeah, get fucked. Attack him. Nice. And then can I block? Give me blue. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna try to attack him directly at this point. Because attacking the birds just takes so much stuff. My anti-synergy is going nuts right now. Oh my god. Stop it! Stop it, stop it, stop it. It's so annoying. I'm still learning the game and I'm bad at it. And the game's like, what is this? Just meh. Oh, great. I'm about to get eaten to death by birds. Like, there's nothing I could have done better this turn. It gave me all fear cards. So... he's gonna add 2 to my drop. He's adding them to my drop pile, not my hand. So he just gave me 3 fear cards and the game was like, yeah, you drew them randomly. Fuck that. That's terrible luck. Add them to the drop pile. Add another bird. Yeah. Pecked to death by birds. Great. Thank you. My turn. Yeah. Yeah. He added a bunch of cards and I drew all of them. That's just such bad luck. Okay. So I can do 1 damage to him, 2 damage to him, maybe 3 with the folding chair. I'm gonna die though. Even if I block 3, I can't even see all the damage he's gonna do. That's a lot of damage. I don't think I can kill him 1 turn either. I could use a bunch of my 1 die. Get the fuck out of here. Could I draw junk cards, though? Because I need 2 blue or... yeah, no, I can't. I can't summon enough mana for that. Hopefully this gives me... yeah. All I can do is attack 3. I can attack twice and block once. And then we're gonna die. That sucks. I'm sure I could have played this better, but it just feels bad right now. Nah. And there's no way I can kill a bird. Their card lowers the number. Well, I could use the 1 die. Disable the fear cards being generated. I can't roll a 0. So if I use this and rolled it, chances are it's a D6. So chances are I would roll like a 4 or 5 or 6. Like, yeah, I could draw a 1. That's possible I could roll a 1, but... if he die one of the crows twice, you can kill with both strikes. That is a chance, but then he won't die. But I could try to attack this one at least. Let's do it. Let's do it. Come on, give me a low roll. Okay, 3. Okay, 3. Try the other one. Try that. Come on. 2 3s. That's pretty 3. So I would just need this to be not a bad roll. We're dead. Fuck. Damn it. Damn it. Ah, feels bad. Feels bad, man. Getting pecked to death by birds. I'm not done yet. But I did get a shit hand. Come on. Are you kidding me? It was like, ah. Sucks so bad. Did I read the starting relic next to my thing? When an enemy's health bar is depleted, draw 1 card. Yeah. Not my max HP. Yeah, I can reroll my current HP. I guess I have to. I guess that's my only fucking choice right now. Alright, 5. Great. Still gonna get pecked to death by birds, though. I can block some of it. I'm about to be dealt 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 damage. I have effectively 8 HP. So yeah, we're pretty fucked. That's the point. You get more tools to use. I mean, I don't know what kind of meta progression there is. There's like that upgrade tree, but I don't know if I've gotten anything for it. I think we're just fucking dead. I think we're just fucking dead. Cause I don't have anything here. I could roll this to a smaller number. What happens if I roll a smaller? Yeah. Does that go into my hand? It does. However, unless I can't do it, I only have one. I was like, maybe I could have re-rolled the mana, because that's the total amount I have. But I would have to roll a 4, 5, or 6. So we're still dead. I'm trying to learn more things for next time. RIP. R.I.P. I died pecked to death by birds. Remember me. Ah. Oh, I got 6 upgrade points. Okay. I don't know what that comes from, but I'll take it. Okay. All right. Upgrade. What are we upgrading? So good stuff. Unlock new void cards. Dial delivery. When casting this card, choose up to one of the following effects to trigger. Remain after casting the card's remain counter decreases till it reaches 0 and is removed from combat. A short rest will restore the remain counter. Choose. Deal 10 damage to all enemies, or gain 7 block, or draw 3 cards. Yeah, that's a good card. Dang. Oriented Stupidity? Select up to 6 cards from the draw pile and place them in the discard pile. Well, that would be good specifically against the scarecrow we just died to. I could have changed the number that only let me do 1 damage. It didn't show up. You might be right. I did look for that and I didn't see it because it's like within the tooltip of what his perk was. So it wasn't highlighted as like, here's a number you can change. I could be mistaken, but yeah. Negative cards. And then we got Cola. Oh, the Coke Shaky card. Gain 8 haste, gain 8 energetic. When you cast a card, lose half of haste and draw a card. Also lose half of haste at the end of your action. Wait, what does it do? When you cast a card, lose half of haste and draw a card. You lose half of haste at the end of your action. So it just lets you draw more cards while you have haste? Is that it? When you cast the card, lose half of energetic and add a mana, lose half of energetic at the end of your action. That seems weirdly phrased, but I think I get it. Okay. Lifelink doesn't have a number tied to it. I mean, it does, but not a visible number on screen. It's like part of, I don't know. It just wants to kill the burbs. Yeah, and I didn't want to. It was like, I didn't have, you know, this, if I go for this upgrade, this gives me like 10 damage to all enemies is huge. I didn't really have a lot of good damage dealing stuff, so. Let's see, what here? Oh, oh, that's good art. At the end of the turn, select up to 3 cards and keep in hand, then lose a horde for each card retained. The way that these are phrased is like, it takes like 5 minutes for me to process it. Because everything has a name with a capitalized letter. And it's like, you gain this, and then reduces this over time. At the end of turn, select thing, and I'm just, I don't know why, I think my brain's just not wired for deck builders in the first place, but there's gotta be a better way to phrase some of these effects. I don't know what it is. Once you know the keywords and once you understand, yeah, but it's like, that's why a lot of these kinds of games turns into me like throwing stuff at the wall and seeing what sticks and be like, oh, I guess that's how that works. So anyway, yeah, keywords are good once you understand it, because you're like, oh, this is horde. Like, I can just look at it and be like, okay, miracle that, horde that, got it. But I'm like, I don't know what horde does. I understand what the word horde means and how it might apply to a card game, but yeah. Just fucking gonna gain 3 block if it's miracle. Reconsider. Discard your hand, draw 4 cards. Miracle adds some mana. All right. Negation. Is this a bird? Destroy target intention. Dang. You only play 1 limited card each turn. Okay. That's potentially huge. Okay. All right. And then over here, I mean, I have 6 points, so I can do all of these, but I want to see. You can use dice during the loot. Oh, okay. So after the combat's over and it's like, you gain 3 gold, I could potentially use my 1 dice to be like, I gain 6 gold, or I gain less gold. That's silly. Let's grab this one to start, and I'll see if it just shows me. Yeah, okay. You can charge the 1 dice at a campfire. Okay. Times they are changing. Unlock new blue void cards. Tactical reload. I love to reload during a battle. Draw 2 cards with ammo from the draw pile. Reload all reloadable cards in hand with 2. Memorandum. Draw 3 cards or add 2 blue mana. Revolver. Deal... What is that? That's a D20. Deal D20 damage to a random target. If there is remaining ammo. Check 8. If successful, repeat once. That's pretty neat. The thrill of reloading. What's the full... it'll get you banned if you type it. What's the full Ocelot quote? I love to slide a chamber into the reload... whatever, gasket. I don't remember what he says. It's horrendous. Rotating dice. New purple cards. What's this? Discover a random card. Catalyst. It's already distorted. Ooh. The double target number until the end of the combat. So it's just a flat double. No, that's not Solid Snake. That's the one. Cylinder? I think that's what it was. Double target number. That's neat. I just hate that it's already distorted. But maybe that's fine. Superposition. Resolving during 8 times. Gain, when you roll the dice, add a d8 to the result. And it's also distorted. Maybe we just stick to the baseline upgrades, because these are all good. Brainstorm. Discover 1 blue card. Waste the Knot. Gain, add 2 random junk cards to the hand at the start of the turn. Ever-changing spell. Discard your hand, add 6 random cards, add a whole soup of mana. Let's try that. It's over here. New Purple Void Relics. Eraser. When picked up, select a card and remove its distorted keyword. Ooh. Strange Fragment. At the start of my action, select up to 1 card. It permanently transforms into another random card. Only triggered 1 time per combat. Ew. That's kind of fun. Just re-roll a random card. Gift Box. When picked up, gain a D4 random relic. Relics. A relic with more relics in it. Nothing like sliding a long cylinder down a well-greased chamber. Something like that. Yeah, it's bad. And the line delivery is great. Let's try to give me that. Well, I have 2 points left. So actually, that's all I could grab. Let's grab it. Use red orb when selecting the start deck. Sure. I don't think that's a smart idea. I don't think I have anything red. Prepare. We go again. That's a nice little particle effect on it. Red. Power of passion and anger. Oh, so you always do have those. Okay, I see. Berserker. When an enemy's health bar is depleted, add a red mana. Increase mana pool capacity by 1. It can only be triggered 3 times per combat. I think I'll probably stick with blue 4 now. The Barry VTuber arc. It's not my intent. I know you're just joshing, but yeah. No, I hope to fix my webcam woes. And I appreciate y'all's patience as I figure it out, because tech issues just be the streamer's life. We go again. Question mark. What to be a question mark? There is a campfire down here. Bosh. A bosh. What might be nice to get further in and then only fight the one boss. So maybe we take the top route and avoid if that's the scarecrow again. There's a guy there, but if I can just go this way, let's do that. Let's do that. Hello, little shrub. Boy, it's great to not be looking at a goose for 5 seconds. Yeah. And yeah. And Hey, thanks. When resolving. So he did gain 3 block. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. And yeah. So right now I could use the 1 die if I wanted, but I'm good. Research only the top 3 cards, draw 1? Maybe. Take cover! He's in a barrel! Gain 6 fortified. At the end of your action, gain X block and lose half of fortified. Okay. What's X? Is that... Wait, So I would gain 6 fortified, and then at the end of my action, that goes down to 3, and then how much block do I get? It's the amount of block it says, so 6? X if you stack it. What? What? Huh? What? Huh? What? Fortify, block, fortify 3, block 3, fortify 1. And so on and so forth. First time you use it, you get 6, next time you use it 3. Right, okay. 6 if you use 2 of them, it would be 12. Sure, but I'm not talking about using 12. don't confuse me by adding 2 of them into the mix. There's just 1. If I use it, it's 6, and that gets converted into block, and then that gets halved, and then it's applied next time. Okay, that's fine. It's key. Thank you. That does sound good. It's expensive though. It's 2 mana of mixed types. The top 3 cards that draw pile, draw 1. I'm gonna grab that. It feels more reliable to me. Fortify is a keyword in the numbers, whatever's written on the card. But they could dynamically substitute that in.
What's this?
Thank you. This is DICEOMANCER. They could dynamically grab the variable from the card and populate the thing. Whatever. I understand how variables work. I've even coded myself. It's just when it's like, this does this, and it's a video game. Like, I'm not playing a tabletop game where they don't know what combination things might. It's a video game. It's all in the code. So they could have added a thing that where it like swaps out what that X is. Whatever. I'm being a little nitpicky, but he's going to deal 4 damage. Nuh-uh, he's not. Nuh-uh, he's not. And then let's bonk him. Miss! What did it happen? He made an evasion check? He does have that. I missed that he has evasion. I'm so used to focusing on these over here. Okay. Cool. Lose half evasion at the start of the turn. Neat. So he had a 25% chance to evade and he hit it. Great. Good. Chomp. Okay. And we gotta reload my crossbow, probably. Gain 8 evasion? You better not. He's going to, though. He is a throat wolf. May attack during your turn. Being attacked, lose half evasion, check 21. Evasion 2 to the final result. Okay. He's Throlf. Reload that. And block 1. Let's go. Ain't no way he's gonna do. God. He nails his check, and then I roll a 1 on a, what was that, a D8? I don't know what it was. It was only a D6, but still, feels bad. Yeah. Check failed. Okay, good. Oh, that's my turn. I mean, that is also the nature of randomness, right? But it's like, the 1-2 punch of 1, I'm bad at deck builders, and then 2, there's RNG on top, so even the best strategy may fail. Just often I mean, yeah, it's a roguelite, so we're gonna get better stuff over time, but it just adds to my... It's not frustration. I was getting frustrated during the Scarecrow fight. I'm not frustrated right now. It's just like, my overall impression of the game is more mixed, because it's like, I don't know what I'm doing, and I don't know if I made the right call. The feedback I get from the game is mixed, because I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not very adept at these kinds of games. So it's like, yeah, you missed and then you took damage. And I'm like, but I think I did the right plays. I just got unlucky. So, I could use the 1 dice. I think it still feels early too. I guess I might want to reduce his damage. So fuck it. Fuck it. Yeah, let's go. Let's go, baby. All right. Dice bit builds are often worse than straight up card ones. Yeah, because card ones tend to just maybe have a raw percentage. And dice is like a physical manifestation of that percentage, in a way. Yeah. Don't dodge it. Good. And then I have 2 more mana. Let's Well, I do have block. Oh, and he's not going to attack. Okay. And then bonk him. And bonk him. Great. Now he's down to a 5% check. He wants to use the one. I guess that's part of what I'm learning, is that they want you to use the one. I mean, it's the neatest part of the game. So I get that they designed the game around it. Let's see. I only have the one attack. Unless I research. Yeah! All right, a second crossbow. That's kind of neat. Dial delivery. Yeah, no, I want that. Give me that. Yeah. Now that I know this is free to do, kind of feels like it makes sense to go for it. What is upgraded dial delivery? Remain to bonus. What does bonus mean? Upon drawing this card, draw another card. Oh, okay. Well, that's neat, but I'm sure we can do better than that. Crossbow reload. Also gets a bonus. Oh, a bonus when you reload. That's kind of neat. I didn't realize you could upgrade the reload independently from the crossbow itself, but that is so weird. Like, when you come here, kind of change. Yeah. Especially if I don't use the one die on my crossbow. That just makes the reload function more valuable. Research turns it into a keep. So I can keep it around. That's kind of nice. Hey, I want to upgrade the reload by repeating crossbow. Waste the one die since his attack was focus. I don't remember what you mean. His attack was focus. Oh, so it was only going to trigger when I depleted his health bar? Was that it? I'll have to reread it when I'm going to get back in. Apply 2 bad luck. That's kind of tempting. 5 damage. I'm going to do this. And let's go up here. What are you buying? I have 9 money. Oh, a cool bug. Cockroach. Requires 3 charges. It charges when time passes. So that's like moving in the overworld. Apply 2 panic to yourself? Panic. Whenever you cast a card, lose panic and discard a random card. I think, you know what my frustration, no, not frustration, you know my nitpick, my criticism is? When they phrase modifiers, effects, status effects, whatever you want to call it, they start by saying what changes to your stack of panic. And in my brain, I want it to be the opposite. I want it to be like, whenever you cast a card, discard a random card and lose panic. As opposed to when you cast the card, lose panic and discard a random card. Because then it changes the like priority order in my brain where I'm processing it. If that makes sense? Where it's like, the most important, the first thing that happens is you lose panic. And then you discard a random card. And in my brain, it's like, I want to resolve the action first. And then like you have the amount that's left, or you reduce it or you get rid of it, or whatever it is. Like, maybe that's part of it, because that's kind of been a theme, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is the first time that's happened. But yeah, anyway. That just occurred to me of like, maybe that's part of it. Vulnerable. When being attacked, check vulnerable stacks +1. If it fails, double the damage. Yeah, I know what vulnerable is. I don't need to check that, but I did. So what does panic do again? You discard a random card, because you're panicking. So I turn myself into a goose when I cast the card. Remove panic at the end of your action. Okay. That's kind of neat. Ooh, a leech. When enemy health bar is depleted, add a black mana. Can only be triggered 1 time each turn. I don't want that right now. Glasses. When you discover cards, add 2 additional options. Choose X cards among 3. So is that like during the looting period after winning a battle? I can't afford it anyway, but that's neat. Divergent thinking. Increase mana capacity. I'm assuming that's only for this combat. Otherwise, that's busted as hell, but that's really good. Slingshot. Apply 12 weak. Cards will slice you discover during battle. I'm already a goose. Depending on wording, part of a card might activate before part B, which can make it dangerous stuff. If there is a order to things, then it makes sense to state them in the order that it happens. But like in this exact case, for instance, it doesn't matter. It says apply 2 panic. Actually, I don't know. It says apply 2 panic to yourself, but then panic, it says lose panic. Is that lose all panic or lose 1 panic? I'm assuming it's 1, and that's why it gives you 2 stacks of it. But that's a little bit ambiguous. But still, the amount of panic you have doesn't change what happens. If you have panic, you discard a card when you cast a card. So in my opinion, it should say, and I'm sorry if this is just obsessively nitpicky, but for a game like this, just rules on top of rules on top of rules. And I'm streaming, so I got the poo brain. It's like, I want to process this information as best and efficiently as I can. And the way things are written directly correlates with how I interpret it and learn it. So that's why I'm like, if you're teaching me a thing, tell me the most important information first. If you have this, this is what happens. And then here's here's how you resolve the remaining conditions. So anyway, I'm gonna get this. Goodbye. A developing you for 50 problem. I've had one for months. It's good though. I really enjoyed Grimstone. That was a good time. Oh God, he's back. Increase mana pool capacity by 1. Or by D. Well, by 1. What is this? Tired? I can't play limited cards anymore. What a great icon. Little sleepy little cat. Reload. Yeah, do that. Do that. And then maybe I think we just go bonking. Yeah. Things do I go after? Which one do we go after? The troublemaker? Or the what? I'm trying to mouse over this, but it doesn't want me. It wants to resolve that first. Okay. Doing a weird hard late game dungeon, got distracted by this stuff. I recommend it. I just finished it on stream, and I used a guide for a good chunk of it, especially the maps that exist on the Steam guide. It's just very nice to kind of get through some of those. The dungeons aren't hard; they're very straightforward. But it's like, you know, some of the later ones you can waste a lot of extra time just being like, well, there was nothing down this path, so you don't have to play the game the way you want to play it. But I think there's zero shame in, especially something kind of old school inspired like that. I'm gonna take the bird. Let's go 2. I love when I roll bad. No. No. I could have done that for free, but I was out of mana, so I should have done that earlier. Ow and ow. Thank you so much. Okay, what do you... Okay. Reactive... Yeah. Discard a card after casting a card. Cool, thank you for that. Or... yeah. Opening every chest on the 3rd floor. Yep. Someone in chat before I got there was like, I'm gonna save you the headache. Just don't. Just keep climbing. Oh, I forgot. I totally forgot to mention a thing earlier. Today's stream is not gonna be a short stream. It should be a kind of normal length stream. But after I'm done streaming, I will be hopping on to Stod's stream, City of Stod, because he's gonna be streaming later tonight, and I'll be on there. So if you aren't sticking around to the end of stream, I wanted to mention that earlier, because we're starting tonight. The Stod, the City of Stod. So make sure you follow him. Perchance a game show is afoot. Perhaps. I'm excited about that. There's no laser game blocks. Yeah, let's see. Yeah. Deal 10 to all enemies. Oh, that feels so good. The Stods is back in town city of. Thank you, Katie. The boys are back in town. Boys parentheses city. No, boys parentheses Stod, town parentheses city. There you go. I could one die. I don't know if I want to. I guess I could chew up that 14. But I want to take him out first. I only have the 1 strike left. Gah. Well, it does 4 damage. Nice. Okay. And then we block and we block. We blocking? A D6. Is that gonna be better than a 3? You better believe it won't. Oh, I already have 8 up. So we're good on that front. Let's... well, I might as well. I don't want to use the 1 die right now. Just build some blocking in my turn. Name the whole city after him. It's true. 10 damage on enemies or 7 block or draw 3 cards. Do the 10. Do this. Heck, that's a lot of damage. And then, yeah. Let's go. Scavenge. Discover 1 junk card. Select up to 1 card from the discard pile and return to hand. That's kind of neat. Another crossbow or oriented stupidity. I do like that. Select those 6 cards from the draw pile and place them in the discard pile. So it'd be like, I don't want this to come up, or I'm just trying to reset the deck. And it's free to use. There's no downside. There's probably a downside. What would my card rarity be? I'm sorry. Whatever you said to me fell out of my head when I saw this drawing of a dog show up. Oh my god, look at it. Little doggy. While walking, it came across the doggy. Its tongue-lolling look is too cute to resist. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at that. Little brother. Give it some pats and strokes, gain courage. Oh my god, what is happening in this? If remaining in hand when the turn ends, gain 8 critical hit. And critical hit when issuing attack, check 21, add critical hit 8 to the final result. If it succeeds, double the damage. Lose half critical hit at the end of the turn. That's I still, my brain takes a sec to process check 21, add critical hit 8, but it still says if you succeed, you double damage and then lose half critical hit. That's the standardized order that it should all be. Virtue, add extra mana and draw a card when converted to mana. And remove the card from this combat. Add extra mana and draw a card. Okay. So if you don't want the critical hit, you can just consume it. That's kind of neat. No, I'm a cat person, leave. Why would you? I guess if you're like, I don't want extra cards in my deck, which is fair, but I'm gonna give him pets. The dog's soul-stirring cuteness fills me with determination. He's wagging his little tail. My journey has just begun. Let's go. I'm not gonna fight that boss. How about that? How about that? I only have 4 money, but yeah, you can buy it. Yeah, get me a plan B. Oh, little dude. When an enemy's health bar is depleted, gain 4 luck. 1 time per turn. Power ring. When the charge reaches 3, gain 3 power. When mana overflows, charge. Mana overflows. Oh, so not using mana charges it. Wheelchair. Apply vulnerable to all enemies. Apply paper skin to all enemies. Charges after short rest. Come on. So the shift pins it and then also pins anything that pops up, which means you can't then. Yeah, I get it, but just is a little bit awkward. Paper skin. When being attacked, it'll increase damage received by X. Lose half paper skin at the start of the turn. Neat. Bonus damage. I'm gonna get plan B. Goodbye. Take care. See you. Do I want to destroy any cards? Probably. It's usually good to. I could also just skip. What would I want to destroy if indeed I did? Some basic cards. I could get rid of like a basic block or a basic strike. Probably don't want to get rid of any of these. What am I more annoyed to see? A basic block or a basic attack? Honestly, they're both handy. And I have more cards that deal damage than build up block. So maybe I should get rid of a basic strike? The ominous blue on the map. If you're talking about the left side of the screen, that's the purple. And it's bad to go there. I mean, my gut is like, I want to get rid of a block because blocking sucks, and there's turns where it's like all I can do is block and I want to attack. So there is that. But looking at my current cards, it's like, well, this adds block if there is no block. But like this does damage potentially. This does damage. This does critical hit. Well, it doesn't deal it, it adds it. You don't need any strikes, IMO. Oh, dang. No, happens when the pro stuff catches up. Well, the game said in no uncertain terms, it's bad. Purple mist. When entering a spot covered by purple mist, bad events occur. So, it's not good. It probably just adds extra modifiers to make it harder. So, Eeny, meeny, meeny, miny, meeny, mony, mo, Curly Mo, and Larry having to and fro. Goodbye. And onward. Oh, why, that's a Minotaur rogue. Although his friends and teachers often advise him to take warrior lessons, he's still very bullheaded about becoming a rogue master. He's tough. When being attacked, lose half of tough, and check 21 add tough 32 to the final result. If it succeeds, damage you receive is reduced by half. And after casting 3 cards, he's going to deal 10 damage. Cool. Neat. I can be oriented stupidity. Strike, 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 research. Weird starting hand here a little bit. Well, I can deal... If my D8 rolls a 4, I could take out his first health bar. We can change that 10, it's true. But I'm thinking, if we roll... It's a D8. So, chances are in our favor. You know, we have a 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8. That's a 5 out of 8 chance that we deal enough damage with these 3 strikes to take out his first health bar. So, let's go. We did 3. Fuck! Right, he has tough as well. Right, and he has tough. So, and I think that started at 100%. No, you're right. I didn't roll high, and it was bad. It was a bad strategy from the start. So, what are we doing? Well, you can re-roll that modifier. Okay. Let's change how much damage he's gonna do to me. That seems wise. Okay, that's better. That's better. And then I think I'm just gonna bonk him twice. I don't think I want to do this yet. Or do I? Are there things I don't want? Not really. Not really. Not right now. Bonk him. Yeah, bonk him. All right. Whoa, whoa, sir. Okay, probably just 20%. 11 damage. Oh, is he just getting stronger each turn? That's scary. What if he didn't? What if he didn't? Let's see. Let's see. Increase manifold capacity. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? I want to reduce his damage. I don't think I can do enough damage to take out that 5 right now, unfortunately. So I'm going to do that. That's fine. That's okay. Let's gain some block, increase mana pool capacity, and then see what that does. Cool. And then, yeah. Oh, baby. Ouch. And then fewer than 2. Okay, draw 2. Yep. Not enough mana. What? Oh, it needs blue. It needs blue. I'm a fool. All right, my turn. But now we're buff with 40% critical hit chance. Okay, I should reload. This counts as a cast. But that's okay. Yeah, no. Remember when I was like, I shouldn't destroy my strike? Or I shouldn't destroy my block, I have more attacks. And now I'm sitting here like, I have a million blocks. And all I want to do is attack. Oh, man. Yeah, that turns down that too. Mm-hmm. I mean, using one of these charges every single turn to reduce that feels like a waste, but better than dying, I suppose. Yeah, there we go. I think we probably... Let's block first. Actually, what if I block twice? No, because he's only going to deal 1 damage. Doesn't matter. Wait, that... Did it bring him down to 0? Did he attack? He didn't attack? Did I do 4 damage? You need 5? Wow. Because my critical hit procced. Okay. Gotcha. I did forget about that. And I also was not expecting 40% to hit. Okay, great. And then... I'll just build up more block. Because he's gonna probably gonna do like 12 next turn or something. Yeah, 12. But listen, that's just 1 damage. So we can just focus on doing shenanigans. Where are we at here? 20% crit chance. Yeah, I don't have anything blue, do I? That's blue. A bunch of these are blue. Well, block doesn't persist by default. Hey, look at that. You're right. So right you are about that. What do we do? I think we do this and hope we get lucky. It could have been better. Could have been better. A D8. What do we think? Probably gonna work. Yeah, we critted, baby. And then bonk him again. Bonk him again. Probably bonk him again. Crit failed. That's fine. I expected to. We're at 20%. Okay. And yeah, it's that turn. More crit. 13 damage. That's fine as long as I get some attacks. Let's re-roll this. I kind of do wish it gave me a little dice I could drag around and then because that is always fun. All right, we got him. Long view. Gain 3 block, gain 2 fortified. Okay, that's a good amount of mana to use though. And it gives you kick 3. A battle of wits. When you cast this card, you may discard. Deal 4 damage, kick 3. Nice. Maneuver. Yeah. Draw 4 cards, put at least 2 cards from the hand to top of draw pile. From your hand to the draw pile. Can only play 1 per turn. Yeah. That's kind of... I'm not smart enough, but it seems good. Battle Wits is fun. Deal 4 damage and then get to just shuffle around your cards a bunch. Fuck, I can't play to be available for later. Right. Like if reload, not reload, the one that it makes you stronger if you're reloading. Do I have any cards that I would want? What is the thing? Oh, I thought it was like a keyboard shortcut. I don't know if there's anything I would want to use that on right now. Change, right? Let's battle wits. And I only have 3 money. So let's go to the question mark. Just gonna reshuffle in the deck. I'm not reading quick enough. Kick. When you cast this, you may discard up to 3 cards. Each time you discard, resolve the card's effect an additional time. Never mind. Well, you are discarding it into the discard pile, but then you're dealing another 4 damage. So kick just means up to the number. So here it's kick 3, so up to 3 times. You can discard to trigger this card's effect again. That's pretty good. Yeah. Agents of Chaos! Ho ho ho, have you heard about the Chaos God? The God can give you all the help you need. Ho ho ho. The Chaos God is so powerful and divine, it's never boring when you serve the God. Ho ho ho, you think we've met before? No, 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 my dear, we have never. This is different person. Charge my dice, please. 1 D12. Is that D12 or D20? It's 5 sides, so that's a D12, I think. For the 1 die, upgrade the 1 die. Give me another dice. Gain an additional 1 die card. What does upgrading the 1 die do? What does that do? An additional die card is good? Is it? Is it? Is it though? I'm kind of thinking upgrade, because I don't know what that does. And wouldn't that be neat? Becomes a D12? D8? What? Oh? Oh, if you upgrade it, it becomes a D8? Oh, shit. Wait, whoa, that seems really good, though. I don't want to do that. Whoa, even the art changed. Oh, please always remember to praise the great Chaos God. Ho ho, see you in the future, my dear. Fine, fine, leave. Neat. Okay. I mean, there are times when I want to roll that as a small number, to be fair. So maybe that's not good. But that's fine. I still have 1 dice card, so that's bad though. Listen, we're learning. But maybe with the chance to roll higher numbers, I'll want to use it more on my stuff to make it bigger, you know? Like gain 3 block, maybe that can be gain 8 block, you know, like that becomes more valuable. 2 fucking geese? What am I gonna do? At the start of my next action, discard 1 card from my hand, deal 2 to 8. Oh no. Oh, it's all over for me. Oh, it's all over for me. What's coming up after this? A question mark, a combat, a rest, and then I'm assuming that's the boss. It would be nice to leave some of these charges for that. The guardians of Canada stand before you. One only honks in truth, and the other honks in mystery. No one can say what he'll do. What if I did this, and then, if you're in 2 guys, drop 4 cards, no block, add 5 block. There's no mana add thing. I think I can afford to get rid of that. I'm thinking I do this, and then consume that for Battle of Wits, and then get rid of those 2. Bam, bam. I only got 1 die. Even that art's different. Change star number. Do I want to? Do I want to? Perchance. Yes. But what? I could reduce this 14 to something. Could try to give myself more gold. Oh, you can reroll the number of charges you have. That is also fun. Discard 1 card. Make my max HP 4. Why would I do that? I'm assuming that would reduce my current HP. I don't think you can have 33 out of 4. It'd probably just be like 4 out of 4. Yeah, let's do this. Come on, give me a low. No! It's fine. Could be higher. And my turn. What are you gonna do? Bite me? Oh, they're biting! Oh, they're biting! Alright. Hey, what are you doing? Since 1 card, discard 1, start my next turn. After casting any card. Okay, that's rude. Increase mana full capacity, game 3 block. Yeah, I'm gonna ensure I have some block. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, sure. And who are we slapping with this? It's gotta be you. It's gotta be you. Yo, let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's do it. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. All right. Start of next action. That's fine. Let's reload. And then we're just bonking. Probably just bonking. Cool. I failed my crit, which was natural to happen. Let's just drop on pump in the discard pile. Maybe. Well, no. No. Put 2 cards and I draw 4 cards. Yeah, perhaps. How about do that? Cards can be this card can only be converted to mana, but this makes no sense. Because I can just use it, but... Oh, because I already have... Okay, I see. Do that. Do this. Yeah. That needs blue. Come on, blue. Yeah. Yeah. And then give me that and that. Oh my god. Delete him. Prism. Dark Side of the Moon. After casting, the card's remain counter decreases. That's remain. Yep. Add a bunch of different color mana. Except I don't need any red mana. Or green. Plan B again or Brainwave. Kick 1. Exert. Maybe. Maybe. For the cost of 1 blue, this can be whatever I want from the draw pile. Or I do like Plan B. But then is it worth it to have a second one? Let's Brainwave. Let's just Brainwave. Yeah. Big sale. Ooh. Look at that. Strolling by a store with a big sale banner waving outside, a store clerk yells, "You're gonna regret missing this." The place is buzzing. I'm almost convinced I need to buy something. Grab a small bargain, lose 3 money. From 5 cards, take 1. I don't have 7 money, otherwise I could from 8 cards take 2. I can save 100% by not buying anything. Leave, gain hesitation, which requires red mana. Apply 3 slow to yourself. Malady and fragile. Well, I'm not doing that. Let's get a bargain. Small bargain. Sort it out. Add a single regular mana. Kick 3. So you could get a bunch of mana if you have a bunch of stuff you don't want. That's maybe good. Scavenge. Well prepared. Draw 3 cards. Blunderbuss. Ooh. Ooh. The reload is more expensive. That's interesting. Deals 6 damage and applies 6 weak. It has 3 ammo. And when you reload, it applies 2 paper skin. It's a blunderbuss. Or 6 shot. Oh yeah, blunderbuss. That sounds fun. Grab a small bargain. Not a bad deal. See you later. Hiya! Yeah, oh, piggy! It's a pig! Thick skin, especially around the belly. When being attacked, reduce damage received by X. It has 1 thick skin? I mean, still, that's bad. He's gonna gain fortified. Unless I destroy 15 HP and gain 2 power. Yeah. Stop snorting at me, I'm thinking. God. You, what? Stop it. Increase medical capacity, probably. It's tempting to just re-roll how much damage he has and then just bonk him. I only have the 1 bonk. So I have to roll my D8 and hope I get a 4 or lower. Oh, man. Yeah, man. Or what else can I... That's kind of all I can do. That's 6 fortified. Sucks. I could try to re-roll that, but I might roll it better. So, fuck it. Maybe re-roll the big... No, because we... Yeah, whatever. Great! Why did I upgrade I learned a valuable lesson today. Always panic. Might as well. Might as well. Alright, do that. And my turn. Alright. Good. Oh my god, his swole musculars. Jesus Christ, did you see his swole musculars? Let's hit him with the blunder. Yeah? Oh, it's gonna be 9 because he's swole. Yeah. 12 weak? Yeesh. Maybe? Are there things I don't want to see? Yeah. This is not as useful as I thought it would be. Which... Yeah, it's like, no, you can't, you already have those. Drop from the... I think we're just gonna blast him. Good animation. All right, still gonna deal with 4 to 9 damage, and I can't. Well, I can't block it. Let's block it. Good. We'll take most of the block, and well. What can't we do? Let's do this, and let's look at the top 3. That works. That works. Play Battle Wits. Kick both of these. Just keep throwing the book at him. And then next turn we should be able... Okay, yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, okay. With the belly! Sir. Okay. I think we probably just crossbow him. Ooh, and blunderbuss him. Ooh. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Yeah. Probably good to re-roll this. Oh, come back. Great. Keep rolling 7s. Just super. And then we can do Just 2 strikes, probably worth it. Yep. Oh my god, he's so swole. He's gonna apply 12 weak, none unless I have a say in that. Oh, a hole. Yeah, that's probably good. Let's consume that. And oh, am I just gonna throw all these at? I'm gonna throw all these at him. That should be some damage, right? That's pretty good. He's gonna chew me up a bit though, because I threw all my shields at him. Ah. And then bonk him. Let's go. Well prepared. Draw 3 cards. Another kick. Unimaginable path. That's a rare. Select up to D4 cards, then they permanently transform into other random cards. Okay. I mean, why not? Fuck it. It's fun, isn't it? It's fun. Heal 20 HP? Yeah. Yeah, dude, give me that heal. I need heals badly. Oh, time for redeem the timeout. Get out of here. Enjoy your timeout. Let's go. Oh. 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 The background is badass, too. Apothecary. Skilled in potion combat. Oh, this is where we die, isn't it? Oh, this is where we die. I only have 4 charges of this thing. And he's got way more than 4 health meters. Run! Just run to the exit! Well... Oh, he's gonna gain 2 thorn? Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Don't want to gain that tough. Yeah, the tough is pretty... It's... I guess it makes sense to re-roll his tough gain and hope it's low. And then I don't know what else to fuck. Please be low. Give it up to 7. Love the. I mean, it's better, technically. And then what? Or should I rather have just tried to reroll a 20 and just Battle of Wits chew through it? Because if I Battle of Wits and then kick 3 cards, that's is that 16? Because like kick with each extra card is another 4, right? So if I can, oh, so I just wasted a roll. I could have just done this. It's fucking 7. Let's go. We love 7. But now if I just kick 1 card, then we're good. And I have to burn this. Sadly. Let's kick, he's not gonna attack me this turn, so we'll get rid of the block. And, ooh. What top 3 guys draw 1 and discard the rest? What would I want? Maybe reload the crossbow or something? Any reason not to kick more? If I want to keep the cards. I mean, in this exact instance, these do 4 damage, so there's not really a benefit to. I guess it wouldn't use any mana. So, yeah. That would be a reason to. Yeah, let's reload. That's valuable. Oh. And now it's my perk? I draw a card? What, then why did that happen now? Or is that a thing that I did? I confused myself. Well, I'm reloading. And let's blunderbuss him? Might as well, because it's going to apply weak. Lose half at the end of the turn. Oh, but I should start the turn with the blunderbuss. It was the bonus on the crossbow. Right. Right. Because it's the reload plus. Yep, okay. Should I just blunderbuss him anyway? Because it's not going to show up again, because it's going to get discarded. So I might as well deal the damage. Blashed him. Okay. What are you doing now? Powerless. The hell is that? Damage dealt is reduced by X. Lose half of the end of the turn. That's rude. Okay. Oh boy, unimaginable path. Do I want to use that? Oh, I can only use it if this happens to roll as a purple swirl. So this is a bad idea. Yeah. Okay, we got it. What do I want to turn into a random card? I don't even know if this is probably a bad play, but I want to use it. They permanently become random cards. He's about to deal damage to me. I should keep the block. Crit is also good. Increased mana pool is also good. This is a bad play, chat. What should I do? Down on top tells you what color mana it will become. I thought if it's multiple, then oh, the diamond tells you. Oh, but this is multiple, and then that's random. Reroll the block. Fuck it, we ball. I'm doing my best. All three. All three? I mean, crit is pretty good. It could even be more block. It could be. I'm tempted to keep the crit. I'm keeping the crit. Vicious Mock. I got a Battle of Wits. Vicious Mockery. Deal D8 damage to the target for each keyword in your hand. What? What? Okay. I can't use it because it needs 2 blue, 2 purple. And I can't, but that's neat. I can burn it and hopefully get a blue for Battle of Wits. To at least kick it once. And we got unlucky. Sweet. I am my turn. Ouch. Gain 2 power, gain 2 thorn. That's very rude. 10 damage or 7 block or 3 cards. Probably the 10 damage. So what's he got here? He's got weak. Nice. If it fails, the damage is halved. But then it's 95% for the pass? Because it's only level 1. Right, okay. Shoot him down there or just... Yeah. He's not gonna attack me. So I can burn that into a brainwave, draw a target out of the pile, and draw. For something. For something. Maybe blunderbuss reload. The reload deals damage? What the? I didn't even realize that. I was so just focused on the blunderbuss itself. Well, 18 would be pretty damn good. Let's, alright. So this will give me a blue. Brainwave. And we didn't get it. Cool. Well, that's the luck of the draw. Oh, sorry, I have to discard one. Right, okay. Discard stupidity. Although that might be good to fish for. Whatever. Yeah, okay, you do just get to pick. So give me the reload. And then I could... Why do I get to draw a second one? Okay. What would I want? Because because I didn't need to, because I freely get to do 1 and I kicked so I can do 2. That's why. You can kick it. Game scaling feels a bit crazy. Well, it is a roguelite, so they tend to have rough early games because you're meant to die a bunch and get a bunch of goodies. The dice. The 1 dice. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Fuck it. Delete one of his numbers. So let's do... I need a blue. Ah, fuck. Ah, nuts. I should have grabbed something I could discard with blue. I could discard the crossbow, but then that's damage I could be dealing. Or I wanted to get through the 23 legitimately and then use my other rolls. Because I have 2 more with this. And then this makes 3. Which obviously I'd like to use for the big health numbers. Yeah, kind of beefed it there a bit. This is free to use. So that's cool. Yeah. Hello, thanks for stopping by, Almbrightus. Have a good one. Dial delivery to draw 3 to get a blue. Yeah, I did want to use this for the damage, but that is definitely an option. Got a bunch of blues in there. Fuck it. You right. Draw 3. Okay, cool. He's not attacking me this turn, so I can get rid of the block. Get a blue. Hit him with the blunderbuss reload. Hiya! Did it hit him with the weak? Made a crit. Oh, that was my crit. I keep forgetting I have that up. It was succeed. And then I dealt damage. And applied paper skin. I reloaded. Charm of Sage was triggered. And I drew strike. And I gained block. That's Charm of Sage. Right. Cool. I only have 1 mana left. So, and it's a purple. Probably good to use this now while it's here. Systems on systems. So if I use this, do I delete the 31, make it something more attainable, or do... Maybe I just, like, erase the 55 or something, and I can always reroll that once I have more information on the next turn. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yo, let's give it up for 3! Yo, big 3s, let's go. All right, what are you gonna do? At the start of my next action, 18 vulnerable. Yeah, it was a 9 damage. Okay. I would like him to not do that. Can I deal 31 at the start of my next action? So I have this entire turn to try to get rid of that. Yeesh. Well, I could use this and get rid of the 31, get rid of that, get rid of the 50, and then we have a 45 to chip through, which is gonna be scary. Or I use that for the 31 and 45, and then it's just a race to see if I can deplete his final health bar. I mean, the 3 will go away. Because if I leave this 45 and he's like, I'm gonna do some nasty thing, it's gonna take forever to chip through that. Yeah, like you have 50. I don't know. I could use this. Let's see. He's also gonna do 9 damage, which I might as well try to block. Yes. I'd like to not die. That was maybe a bad play. I can burn this, kick the rest. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. 2. Okay. Do I want to just use strength? Or do I want to battle wits? What I should do... Don't attack to draw a card. Oh, because I'll... Yeah, that's a fair point. And I have 3 mana. Because I don't want to destroy a second health bar until he's got another focus going up. So I think you're right. I think we just do that. Draw a card. Hey, courage. Okay. And maybe we just burn this Battle of Wits, throw the strike at him. Or it doesn't even matter. Just do 8 damage to him and then just see what happens. Because I need a blue for that. Yeah. I'll keep the crit around, because the crit is actually helping out quite a bit. Yes. Throw the book at him! And then my turn. Ouch. Okay, he wants to deal 2 d8s of damage. Gain 2 power, gain 12 evasion. That sucks. Let's see. That'll deal 12. This will deal another 10. That's 22. That's 26. I would need 9 more damage from something. Except that would use 4 mana to do. So, I don't think I can do 35 damage in 1 turn. Yeah, critical. The way that card works is if it's... Oh, and it looks like I just reshuffled. If it's in my hand when the turn ends, I gain 8 critical hit. And then that is adding to the other 2 I already had, so I have a 50% chance of a crit right now. So that's pretty high for me to throw a bunch of shit at him and see what happens. Oh, but I would have to burn the strike to use the crossbow. How do we feel about those odds? So the 6 cards to drop on place in the discard pile, or I go fishing for the blunderbuss? Well, crossbow's free? You're so right. I was looking at what I would get for... You're right. You're so right. So then, yeah. We got the crit! Okay. And then this does 10 and that does another 4. Sweet! 10 damage. Actually, well, okay. It's fine. I was gonna say, before I do that, I should reduce his health with another die. But it's fine. Perfect. Max roll. It's fine. And maybe another crit? Nope. It's okay. He's gonna do maybe 16 damage, which is scary, but I can block. I can block. I can block. Don't wanna do this. Maybe. Don't want to discard stuff. Nah, these are all fine. These are all good. I only have good cards. Ouch. All right. And did we get him? Let's see. Great. 1. Perfect. Well, that'll break that. He's got 2 HP. Battle of Wits. Battle of Wits. Yeah. Yeah. Throw a book at him. My hands are up in the air. There's no fanfare. It just cuts out the music. Choose among 3 relics. Yeah, give me what do you got? Folding fan. For each 3 enemy health bar broken, gain evasion. Color stone. When an enemy's health bar is depleted, gain a random mana. That's pretty good. When combat starts, upgrade a random card. Done. Not even gonna think about it. Balance tweak. Add 3 swirly guys. Add a d6 number altering cards to your hand. That's kind of fun. Ordinary life. Kitten. Gain after casting a miracle card. Draw 1 miracle card from the draw pile. I don't have a ton of cards for drawing. I don't know. Tachyon Lance. Deal 5 damage for each time a miracle effect has been triggered in this combat. Each repetition deals an additional 3. Yeah, we're gonna grab the balance tweak. Yeah, boy. Yeah, haha, I've done it. More relics. More. Trash can. When charge reaches 3, add D4 junk cards to your hand. A whole new turn starts. Charge. Junk. Chain dice. After using the 1 dice, discover 1 non-purple card. Can only be triggered 1 time each turn. Double-edged blade. When combat starts, apply 3 power to everyone. Give me that. Another one. We beat the game, chat. We did it. Forest, here I come. Hope there's not a ton of geese in this forest. Thank you, Todd. Thank you, Todd. That's a scary looking guy. We're not gonna make it that far. We're gonna die before we get there. Well, the bottom path leads to an anvil. And then a treasure, and then a fire. Yeah, that seems kind of good. We only have 7 money, so I don't really mind skipping some shops early on. And then from here, we can branch up. Potentially. I don't know. Let's just go down. Oh, shroom head. The vile smell of its potion so strong, any passing by creatures will be downed. He's gonna add 4 slime cards to my draw pile. Sir? He's got a lot of HP. What the hell are you doing? Sheesh. What if you're not? What if you're not doing that? Thank you. He healed me to full. Oh my god, you're right. Thank God for that. Oh. Discover cards. A second blunderbuss? I do kind of love the art for stockpile, though. At the end of turn, select up to 3 cards and keep in hand and lose a horde for each card retained. Maybe? It is kind of nice to be like, I want to use that next turn. Or another blunderbuss. Heal at the end of an act. I love to see it. Because I would have instantly died. Yeah, let's try stockpile. Because I don't know if I want to kind of go for it in the future. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? We're going to do 10 and then deal 5. Oh, it leveled up. That's 15 damage right there. Yeah. Draw target card from a draw pile. Oh, yeah. 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 10 and 5. Great. Now he's just going to deal damage, which I can try to reduce a little bit more. And yeah, 1. You love to see it. You love to see it. And he rolled a 5. Okay, that worked out. Oh boy. No, Vicious Mockery. I do want to. For each keyword in my hand, estimated damage 3 to 24. How do I know how many keywords? I guess that's just from the estimated damage. Because that's exert, that's kick. So I don't have a lot of keywords in my hand right now. He's gonna add 5 slime, and he's gonna apply 8 blind. When initiating attack, check. If failed attack misses, lose all at turn's end. So this only applies to 1 turn. Press this fun guy. He's just vibing. I know it's just redundant to keep saying it, but the art in this game is so strong. There's a few other parts of the game that feel less polished. The game itself seems solid, but there's like aesthetic complaints that I have about some of the experience, the UX, shall we say. But the UI is quite good. The art is phenomenal. There's just a few things like the music, kind of sound effects, some little things of feedback. Make them feel small. I don't know what I'm doing. I could get a purple. We got a purple. And what am I? Just keep destroying my block cards. But what the fuck? I don't have any red mana. Why did I do this? Wow, a cool card I can never use. When cast this card, trigger this effect if your injury is greater. What the hell is injury? A signature mechanism of red mana when you have it when choosing the class. You won't lose HP immediately when you take damage. The damage is recorded by injury at the end of the turn. Lose HP equal to current injury, then half the injury. Okay, so it adds like a meter. Also, there's these like eyeballs on the side of the thing. Vengeance applied to, oh my god. The RP would be doing. This is good. I think I'm gonna do that. Fuck it. Just get rid of them. Leave me alone. Discover cards. Give me another blunderbuss. Yeah, bro, I can't use it. What I can do is burn this, and then we're gonna get to kicking. Hiya! Among 4 cards now. Total disorientation. Real. Draw D6 cards and set the numbers on the drawn cards to D12 until the end of the combat. That's kind of fun. That's kind of silly. Defensive tactic. Gain 3 block when playing a mono blue card. That's also neat. Sort it out. Add a mana. Kick 3. It's also pretty good. Unstable portal. Discover 1 card from other realms. Honestly. Give me the disorientation. Converts incoming damage to damage over time. Yeah, kinda. Yeah, it just like adds. Okay, I'm okay. I'm okay. It just hit me what I'm looking at. What a creature. Also, we're not long for the world. These guys have a lot of HP and are doing all kinds of crazy stuff. His name is Willie. Cheeky every day, hated as its fate. Never gives a dime, always feeling great. Let him go. When I cast a card not targeting this enemy. Persistent reactive. Add a burning bomb card to my hand. So as soon as I like buff myself or do something with the deck, he's gonna do that. That's even if I block, I have to target him or he's gonna have burning. I mean, I'll stab him a few times. Okay. Well, yeah, all these are just stabbings. Well, he's gonna do some damage, but it's probably better than whatever burning bomb's gonna do. And he threw a bomb at me anyway. It was a weak bomb, but still, rude. Okay, now he doesn't care. Now I can do whatever. I kind of want to try that. That seems neat, but I can't. I want time for the mana for it. I can do this if I don't want. Yeah. Reload that. Nice. Boom. Thank you for the bits. I'm talking to you like you said not to. Don't talk to me. Thank you for talking to me. Thank you to chat for vibing. Thank you, chat. In my weird PNG tuber phase. Thank you for sticking around. I don't know. It's just I don't know. I'm not used to it. If I'm not on camera, it feels like I'm just it gives me a different brain in my brain. I don't know. You know, in my brain. Like when I PNG tubed last time when things exploded, I think Reb was asking how I feel going from webcam mode to non-webcam mode. And now that I've had more time with this, it's like it in a weird way, it feels like the Thank you for those. Thank you for Prime. Well, yeah, I could have added a background behind the PNG tuber, but I think this answers the question of if someone's like, oh, why is he using a PNG tuber? It's like, well, look, I'm frozen behind it. Yeah, I did turn off the ring light this time. Thank you. Not being viewed directly chemically alters the poop. That is a very good way of putting it. I feel like I'm not being perceived in the same way, which is why I understand a lot of people prefer having a V tube or a PNG tube. I get it. I personally don't mind being on camera. That's why I've been doing it for 6, 7, however many fucking years. But not having it for this long, I'm like, man, I'm still planning on going back to webcam. I prefer it. But it feels like it keeps me alert in a way. I don't know. It just feels like at any time anyone can look at my stupid face and see if I'm just alt-tabbed looking at my phone. I don't know. Angry eyebrows to toggle between. If I keep having webcam issues, I can keep evolving the PNG tuber, but I don't know how to. I don't know. I don't have any fancy tech stuff for it. Rocket hands. Yeah. When I put on a 3D model, you're like, oh, people can perceive me more accurately. There's degrees of it. Upgrade to a GIF so he blinks. Oh god. Blinking bar avatar. No, I like him just kind of staring. Anyway, what are we doing here? I'm gonna block. We got a 4. It's a quantum. It's in a state, and if you perceive the poob, then your measurement of it is rendered invalid. So it's tough. Bar avatar doesn't have eyelids. I'm not really sure of the biology of the bar avatar. Isn't this just a live feed? Stream's pre-recorded. You know this. I want to use this, but I can't. So we end that turn. We got some crits though. Two twos. We cast the card not targeting this enemy, so we gotta target him again. God dang it. If I right click on this, my turn's over because it's just gonna convert almost all my mana. I'll do 10 damage to him. Well, that'll get rid of it. Or Battle of Wits. And number one. But that though. Yeah, I'm gonna do this because it's free to use as well. Deal some damage. That gets rid of that. Now. So my max is 4, right? My pool cap is 4, so I don't want to use this yet. But also I kind of have to. Otherwise I can burn this and burn a Battle Wits to use Vicious Mockery. Up to 128? I guess because this has Vengeance and Exert. This is Distorted, that is Kick. But I would have to burn this and this. Fuck it, I want to try that. And that. And Vicious Mockery. It gives them a red and yellow outline. That's cool. As opposed to that. Never mind. That's what it always does. I was not observant. Looks cool, though. Yeet. Well, considering it could have done up to like 100. We didn't roll very good. But we can do that. We can't do that. Yeah. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. How do you like his Vicious Mockery? Put to the discard pile. Get rid of that. That's fine. And my turn. Please roll a 0. He rolled a 0. Cool. I did have 4 defense, so it's fine. Stab him. Nice. Stockpile, eat the cards. Reconsider, discard your hand, draw 4 cards. Beacon, exert your hand, add copies of those cards to your hand in the next action. Are they permanent copies? Or dial delivery? I do like dial delivery. It's versatile and it's free to use. Yeah, I'm grabbing it. Yeah, I'm grabbing it. Let's go. More of a rude retort than a vicious mockery. Happy painter. I'm a painter skill so grand master of the brush in hand. I hear a cheerful song nearby. Approaching, I find a painter attempting to paint his house pink. Seeing me, he says, painting is so joyful. Let me paint something for you. All right, paint mine red. Select 5 cards, change their color. Paint mine blue. Change the color to blue. Paint mine green, change the color. Well, I only have... I have that 1 red card, but I don't think I want red or green cards. I don't have a way to really make a lot of... if I made more red or green cards, maybe that would change the mana that I get for burning them, but I don't... and then the red card I do have is tied to Vengeance, which I don't have. Where's my deck? There's my deck. Yeah, this does more stuff if I have Vengeance, which I will never get because I don't have Vengeance with this class. So I'm gonna go with blue. Change that color. What if I change one of my dial deliveries to blue? Is there a sort button? Because it bothers me they're not near each other. What if this is blue? How many can I do? Just as many as I want? Can I make this blue? Oh, I can make that blue. That makes it less garbage. I can make this blue as well. Oh, up to 5. Chat, thank you for reading things. I don't know if I want to change any of these. Also, I'm not even sure what changing their color does. If it changes the mana you need to cast them, or if it changes the mana you get from burning them, or both, or neither, or I'm just going to burn these 3. I'm going to paint them. It's all the above. Oh, and in fact, Courage was red and green, so it was a chance of either if I burned it, and now it's only blue. So, for example, like Vicious Mockery, I could have made to be only blue. That's neat. The mana from discard is blue. But no, it also changes the mana you need to charge it, which is really, really cool. So now I could actually use Supernova, although it wouldn't do anything. Because you need at least Vengeance 10, right? But it means I can burn it and get a blue mana, so it still was worth doing. All right, what would that do? It reduces the mana you need, but then converts them back. That's kind of interesting. Vicious Mockery Plus increases the to a D12 damage. This makes it select up to 8 cards, makes it a bonus. This makes it cost 1 to use. Balance tweak. Makes it free to use. Tempting. This one changes it to a D8. Draw D8 cards. So the numbers on the cards drawn to D12 or D20. Dial delivery makes it a bonus. How I feel about Slay the Spire? I haven't played much Slay the Spire. And like all roguelike deck builders, I am bad at the game. I want to like it, and I have enjoyed my time with it, but of the roguelikes I've played, it's one I've kind of lightly bounced off of. It's not really a knock against the game. It's more about just, I don't know. I like dabbling in a roguelike deck builder, but they don't grab me the same way as a lot of other roguelikes and roguelites. I prefer my roguelites and likes to be more action-oriented. But I still did decide to check out this game because it seemed neat. And a part of it is I wanted to experience this game. The art looked super scrumptious, and it is. And I wanted to potentially show it to people who might go, oh, this is my jam. I want to buy this game. Because it flew under the radar for me. And if it flew under the radar for me, someone who obsesses over trying to learn about all the new indies that come out, and I always am constantly missing 50,000 new games every day, I figured there might be people within the community who would be like, ooh, this is my jam. So. Maybe change the chart with tough to make cost of free. Yeah. Or just tough to easier. But, well, I don't know what I want. Like this in Blotcho. Yeah, also this being turn-based. I mean, Slay the Spire is turn-based, right? It's been a minute since I played it, but even still. Changes the Battle of Wits to be kick 6 and becomes blue or neutral mana. It doesn't increase the damage dealt, but even still, that's pretty good. Yeah, it's turn-based. But even still, I think it's the turn-based nature of the roguelike deck builder that makes me go, okay, well, now I want every turn can be optimized, right? If you're playing like Binding of Isaac, there's the YOLO component of it, of like, I just need to get better at the mechanics of the game. Well, also, Isaac is more of a strict roguelike, where there's no like perma upgrades. There's different characters and stuff, and you unlock new things to find, but each run starts effectively the same. You're not like, oh, I do more damage from the start. Not in the same way as like Hades or something. I prefer roguelites. I like knowing that even a failed run was valuable outside of just I had more time with the game to get better at it. This becoming free is pretty cool. What's blunderbuss upgraded do? Makes it rebound. Card returns to your hand after casting. What? So you shoot and then it just immediately returns to your hand so you can shoot again if you have the mana? So you could be like, blunderbuss time. Boom, 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 out of ammo. Like, well, I mean, it only has 2 ammo, but I could distort it, you know? That seems busted. That seems busted. Fuck, do I want that? I might want that. As opposed to bounce tweak being free, because that's very situational. But it adds number altering cards. It sounds fun. Whatever. I'm gonna upgrade blunderbuss. We're going blasting. Roguelike's like just too arcade to me. It depends on the roguelike. I recently decided I reinstalled Hades on the new computer because I want to finally fucking finish Hades. I finished the epilogue, but there's still 2, I think, plot threads that haven't resolved. Nyx's, which is done, but I'm waiting for like the payoff, and Achilles and Patroclus. I need to figure that out. And there's like 2 other characters that I haven't maxed out their affection or whatever. So I need to. If you want me to stream Hades, I fucking can. I can and I will, and I'm tempted to. But yeah, I'm trying to stay away from the Hades 2 early access. I already dropped 30 hours into it when it came out, and it's just nuts. I need to unlock the Aoi ending. I already unlocked the bisexuals win ending. I did unlock that already. Lightning Dagger. When mana overflows, gain a d4 of temporary power. Increase attack damage by X, lose it half at the end of the turn. In Kingdom Hearts Arena. I have looked into the Archipelago server, the Discord server, and all the games they have in there. I want you to stream hang out with me because that would mean we're hanging out. Todd? When are you free, Todd? Turtle! Look at this turtle. At the start of the second turn, gain fortified. Only the second turn, and then that's it. Chicken Wing. Combat starts, heal 2 HP. Honestly, kind of tempted to just get heals. I mean, granted, we're going to die in like a turn. Find something soon. Let's do it. Monetize hanging with your friends. That's what it means to be a streamer. Give me the Chimkin. Give me the Chimkin. Oh, 3-card Monty. I see a stand by the roadside with a sign that reads 3-card Monty, win a whole bag of money. The vendor looks very confident. It's a check 30? And I'm rolling a d20? Or does check 30 mean remind me how the math works. Success, gain 10 money, fail, lose 5 money, leave. Grab the card and run. Can you 1-die that? I don't know. It's grayed out. No. Let's try check 30. Hiya! Ooh, I rolled an 18. I lost. Needs to be at 30 on a 20, so that's not possible. All right, well, who needs money? Better luck next time, kid. Ha ha ha. He laughed as he disappeared into the mist, and my money was gone for good. Sobbing, leave. Requires having the card discernment? Analyze the vendor's what? Well, I'm glad I picked the stupid option because I learned a thing, kinda. Oh, strange parasites. See a lot of restless bugs on the tree. It feels like they're eagerly looking for a host. Yum, yum. Eat the worm. Gain 24 HP. Gain feeble. When drawn, apply 3 powerless to yourself malady. Exert. Let the parasites burrow in. Also gain a feeble. So gross, run. Lose 3 HP. The game says eat the fucking parasites. I don't even need that much HP. I don't want feeble. I'm gonna leave. Ow. I tripped on a rock. And now I can rest up, so it's fine. Let them in. Oh, I could charge that time. I got the chicken wing. Let's charge. Charge it up. Okay, let's go this way. We have a lot of, whoa, shit. Chat, it's rats with lead pipes, chat. I'm gonna fucking die. Chat, this isn't a drill. Chat, I don't have leadpipe.wav loaded in my new computer. But I guess I can YouTube it. Hold on. There you go. Wait. They're coming for me. All right. Anyway. They are beefy boys. Damn. Okay. Well, what do we got here? A pipe walker. The rat loves the sewer more than any other place. The pipes always lead to something nice. Moldy food most of the time, and strange places in rare cases. Also, this background is dope. Hum. Wait, I thought this turned in. Whatever, it's fine. I'm not gonna cast it. I thought that did turn into blue. When did it? Oh, it randomly upgraded because of the platinum chip. That's unfortunate. Literally any other card out of all of these and these, any other card would have been valuable to upgrade. I probably should have backtracked. I think there was yeah, I could have gone that way and destroyed it. It'll still give blue, but it's just a complete waste of an upgrade from the platinum chip. Anyway, what are we doing here? He's gonna try to summon more mouses after 2 turns. And when he's been attacked 3 times, he's gonna panic me. Him? Panic me? I'd like to see him try. Well, I can do 10 damage to both. That seems pretty good. And then, I don't know. That's kind of all I could do right now. Let's see. Let's do 10. I still think it's worth doing that. And then I don't want to permanently transform any cards. Now I could burn this die to then total disorientation, or I could use the die to do something fancy. But I haven't used this yet, and I kind of want to use this, even though it's a waste of time. But I'll draw a d6 of cards and set the numbers on them to a random. Isn't random fun? Yeah, Todd, I feel that. But Dicey Dungeons gets claimed on Twitch, unfortunately. Not on YouTube, but on Twitch. And I do have a local recording go, but I still prefer to have the VOD available, so I don't have to, in case the local recording explodes. Oh no! I'm assuming you didn't mean to post the no Chrono Trigger, but I'm glad that he showed up. Oh! That's an emote. Yeah, it's Chrono. You know. Takes hands keyboard slightly and stares chat. Yeah, exactly. Get your nope ready. Yeah. Nope. I'm gonna do that. Boink and ha. Whoa. Okay, so of all the random cards that showed up, only research and block. Oh. So I thought it was gonna roll and then apply that to the card, but no. It randomly gives you cards and goes, that is now a random amount. Was that a good thing to have done? I don't know. I don't know if that's a, I mean, it's a D12. So it is a potential upgrade to everything. Let's see. Neither of them are gonna do a thing right now. They need to be attacked 2 more times. So I think I should probably block the damage that's coming in. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, this is a miracle, isn't it? Oh, but it's just instead of D12, it'll do D12. So yeah. But it's an additional. Oh, but it's additional. Oh. No, I'm gonna block. That is fun though. I probably should have, but... Alright, what if they both roll 8s? What do we think? Ow. They had good rolls. Of course they did! Alright. Vicious Mockery. 5 to 80 damage. So we have Kick, Exert, Miracle. That's it. Plan B, or Stupidity. Yeah, maybe. They have 1 more turn, they're gonna try to summon lads, so we need to do some shenanigans. Yeah, I think I wanna put them in the discard pile. I'm sending them all to discard. Or rather, I'm gonna just send... I need to make sure I do damage, so get rid of the block. Get rid of that. That's probably fine. Yeah. And then I can bonk him. And then... let's do that. Nice. Nice crit. I think I throw this... oh, wait, we got a Battle of Wits. Oh, then... let's do this. Battle of Wits him. Throw these both away. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And then for the coup de grace on the U. Oh, it did enough. I was like, hopefully it does just enough to leave some HP, but no. Ow. Ow. Thank you, lads. So kind of... whoa. Okay. And... bum 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 bum. Yeah, bum 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 bum. This card kind of sucks. I love the idea. Like, it's random, but it's like it gave me cards I can't even use or ones that yeah, it's just kind of mild regret there. Let's do this to 10. Great. He needs 8 more damage within 2 attacks. We could, well, could throw a lot of books at him. Do we still have crit? 15% crit chance. I like the mods. I like the mods. I need to get a blue mana though. Yeah. Throw him at him. Nice. And that's my turn. And I end my turn. Ow. Ouch. Okay. Panic. Apply weak. Oh, this is bad. All right. Cool. Neat. I would like those 4 cards. Yeah, everything's in here. What would be the best? Crossbow give me a D12 of damage. The blunderbuss has rebound. So I could grab the blunderbuss and go blasting. And just hope we get some good rolls on it. I need to burn a blue. Yeah, burn that. Discard up to 1 S kick. No. Skip. I just want the 1 card. Submit 0. And give me the blunder. What's a bit of chaos with a tinge of regret? Or what's a lot of chaos without a lot of regret? You give me that. This is probably a good idea. Hiya! And then I have to reload. Damn it. It needs one of each. Oh, man. Okay. I've reloaded, which does do a bunch of shenanigans, which I forgot about. Great. And that's my turn. Well, he's gonna bonk me really good. Please roll bad. Ow. And 9 weak. Still paper skin. Okay. Crossbow blast him. Add things, dice. I could lower his 24. Yeah, let's do that. Come on. Come on, yeah, let's go. Get ratted on. Coke Shaky. Chad, it's your favorite. Does this stay in my deck? Might as well use it. Coke the Shaky. My check failed. Great. That went poorly. Let's throw the book at him. No, I didn't want that. Yeah, throw the book at him. Boom, boom, boom. I come into your room. Yeah, yeah. Ha! Nice. Toolbox. Deal 5 damage to a random enemy or gain 4 block. That seems kind of good. For a level 1 card? It's free to use. Slingshot, apply 12 weak, oriented stupidity. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna take the comment. Don't want to rest. Yeah, I kind of got beaten up a bit. And I don't have a lot of money. There you go. Good as new. The Strike Master. I just finished the fight, destroyed my enemy with a few strikes. People don't cherish strikes these days, said an elder walking towards me. Your strikes are terrible. Let me teach you about the real strike. Interested, get strike and gain a good strike. Deals 20 damage for 2 mana. Super interested, get 4 strikes. As well as 1 Omni Strike, which costs 3 mana, deal 5 damage to a random enemy, repeat 5 times. Gain 18 evasion? But also you get 4 strikes, so you have to deal with that in your deck. No more strike learning. No more strike learning, no. Gain hesitation. I think I'm just gonna do the regular interested, because that alone sounds pretty good. Seems pretty worth it. I'm gonna do that. Alright. Well done, you have mastered the key of strike real fast, the Strike Master said with a smile of approval. But don't forget about the basics, they're just as important. Leave, parentheses, leave. I'm not fighting the boss. I should, I'm not gonna. Every new lad in this game is a new opportunity for me to go, ooh, Licky has a big tongue, licks people all around. Oh, he's been attacked 3 times, he's gonna remove D6 mana? Oh, that sucks so bad. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, and they're both real beefy. Oh, what are we gonna, well, let me just, well, you see, when I just, him with the mockery, I don't have a lot of stuff. Most of these cards, yeah, I have Kick, Exert, and Distorted. So that's best case scenario of 32 damage. That's not a lot. Is that a frog or an axolotl? Yes. It's a frogolotl. Thank you, Rain. 40 months. Poe Barry just visited me, plotted by 40 rats. He told me he's gonna keep chewing on your webcam or cables till you acquit him of the crimes he didn't commit. The rats made off with all my cheese. Sad ending. Him with the Colin mockery. Except in order to do so, I would need to get rid of this for purple mana. Oh, I guess I could use these 2 for blue, but then I remove Kick and Exert. And removing Kick would reduce... Because this does damage for each keyword in my hand. So... I don't think it's worth using right now. Because I would have to get rid of too many things in order to do. Who's my first target? Probably the mushroom? His is 15. That I can re-roll to a lower... Yeah, we're up to 16 of these. So I can burn the 40 down to something lower. Just do more damage. There's so many weird options in this game, though. There's not just, like, attack block. Brainer from blunderbuss. Something like that. It's probably a good idea. Although I'm only gonna have one more mana. So maybe not blunderbuss, maybe maybe courage? Get some crit hits going and then block. Something like that. Something like that. Scales the amount of complicated jargon in the game. Yeah, that's kind of fun. So this takes blue. So I'd have to burn this. But when I do that, it might give me purple. It gave me blue. Okay. Nope. Just submit 0. Give me courage. Give me courage. Courage, Gromit. And I guess we blocking. Yeah, they're attacking. Blocking's good. Right. He rolled poorly, and he rolled okay. All right. And then my next action, add slime cards to your draw pile equals the number of cards in my hand. Ooh. So I need to end with no cards in my hand. And he's gonna try to add some stuff coming up soon. We got a blunderbuss though, so I could get to blasting. It's got 3 ammo, and I have 3 mana. Ooh. And maybe gain 4 block as well. Oh, but I want to get rid of all my cards. This is free to use. This costs 2, but deals 20 damage. I could hit the Frogolotl with the good strike, because then the next hit should take care of the remaining 4. This costs a blue. Dang it. Dang it. Yeah, dang it. I mean, I don't have to be at 0. I just need to use as many cards as I can. I suppose I should focus on that. Because otherwise it's like, well, then maybe I want to shoot the blunderbuss once and then burn it and hope I get blue so I can use plan B when stuff is used up. And then use good strike, but then these are the 3 mana I have alone? So maybe I don't use plan B? I don't know. We're just gonna shoot a guy. No. Yeah, no. Yeah, let's do this. No. Curse my indecision. Blast him. I got a crit. And then it came back to me like a boomerang. So then, now that we've done, I could do a 20 damage to the Frogolotl. Then a dial delivery would then take both of them down a health point, which would then draw me back up, but I would be out of mana. Fuck it. Fuck it. Forget about it. We're doing damage. I got a battle wits. So then I could burn the plan B and then throw a bunch of stuff at them. 20 is still good. 20 is still very good. And we didn't get the crit. That's fine. He's still gonna deal 7 damage. I have 4. 5 to a random enemy or 4 block. Random. Let's go random. That's fine. And then I'm 0 mana left. Draw and discard the rest. Might as well. Great. None of these are free to use. Might as well draw this so it's in the discard. He's gonna add so much slime to my deck. I fucked this up. And I think I got random stuff that wasn't very good. Oh man, he's gonna fill me with slime! God. Well, okay, now I need to find out what slime even does. Oh cool, great! He splashed me. Slime! Look at these goopy boys. If remaining in hand when the turn ends, deal 3 damage to yourself. Okay. Alright, that's fun. But I can get rid of it and hope that it rolls. Oh, but it's going to roll green. I need something that oh man. Maybe we just take the 3 damage. Because if I right click on it, isn't it? Because you can't convert. Like all of these are normal mana. If I have a normal card, I can't burn it because it's just like, no, there's nothing's gonna happen. Guiso's kick fodder. True, but I don't have kick. I could transform it. I could burn. It's only a D8. I could burn strike and then use unimaginable path and then convert the slime into something else? Let's do it. Let's do it. I get junk pile. Add a D8 junk cards to your hand. Construct 3. When adjacent card is cast, construction progress increases. When the progress reaches 3 in this way, transform this card, reset the progress at the start of each combat. What? At combat ends, this card reverts to its pre-transformed state. What? When an adjacent card is cast, construction progress increases. So I don't use this card when cards next to it are used. This does stuff? Life Taker 3000. In 5 6 random buff for 5 times, deal 5 damage. Well, let's see. I'm gonna poke which one to use. 2 to 12? Damn, dude, what are you doing? Maybe I should re-roll this for something. Question is what? Question is what? Could get rid of a health bar. Will I ever play Marvel Rivals? Well, a bunch of my friends got into it when it first came out, and that's when I was in the process of figuring out my new PC, and I was like, this game was gonna run at 5 FPS on my PC. Now that I've upgraded, I have an interest in checking it out, but none of my friends are playing it anymore. Everyone's moved on from it already. And I don't really want to play it solo or with like randos. Todd's apparently still down to it. Well, I'm down to check it out at some point. I don't know whether or not I would stream it. We'll see. I mean, I got really into Overwatch when it came out, to the extent that I got burnt out on like the genre of hero shooter. But I'm down to try it. Just not by myself either. Yeah, I've heard from way too many people. They're like, yeah, I just played by myself and it was terrible. Like, the hero shooters are rough. At least if we lose, but it's me and 5 friends, we can all like embrace it together, you know? It's still very popular, but I specifically would want to get a full team of people I know together to play it. That's the thing too, is I missed the early wave when people were just figuring it out, and now people are probably all tryhards on it. That's what sort of killed Overwatch for me. Was the early month or 2 of Overwatch was just no one knew what they were doing. You could get a full team wipe with a Hanzo ult. And then by month 3, you wouldn't get a single kill with the Hanzo ult. So people learn the game, and then it stops being as wacky and silly. And then, you know, you'd rank play versus quick play. Nice. And I played a lot of ranked. I was ranked diamond in Overwatch, mostly from playing tanks. And I'm not even a good tank player. I just was a decent roadhog. And that's just what carried me to diamond. But even still, it was just like, I would play quick play and be like, I just want to fuck around. And even in quick play, people were try hard. And I was like, man, I'm just, I don't mind losing, but when I'm getting stomped by a well-executed maneuver, and it's like, why are you here? So anyway, also, I'm kind of burnt out on Marvel anyway from the MCU. So it doesn't really do anything for me emotionally to be like, wow, look, it's Spider-Man. So I don't know, we'll see. What the fuck am I doing here? I think I'm gonna do this. 1! It's the loneliest number. And then I'm gonna strike. Discover cards. Attack plan. Gain 2 block. For free. Bet on what's... I don't have any blue mana, so we'll do that. Oh, and it's Miracle, so it's gonna add a blue mana. I didn't even think about that. So then I could use Junk Pile? I'm not even sure how anything works. Miss. Great. Nailed it. Let's do this. And then add Junk card to my hand? Still not. I got a stick sword. Give 5 damage to the enemy. Repeat 4 times. It costs 2 mana. I can't use it. Anyway. Right. What happened to Deadlock? Well, yeah, Deadlock is a hero shooter MOBA, and so like hero shooters, you know, I got into Overwatch, and I think I've tried 1 or 2 other hero shooters and kind of bounced off them. But there's a version of a hero shooter that manages to keep things very fun and lighthearted. That I'm like, this will be fun. When it gets super sweaty, try hard. That's when I tend to be like, yeah, I think I'm good. Even though, again, I played like a couple 100 hours of ranked Overwatch. MOBAs I've never gotten into. The least bad time I've had with a MOBA was, again, back when I was playing a lot of Overwatch, Blizzard did a very smart cross-promotional thing where they said if you play Heroes of the Storm, their MOBA, then you can unlock this D.Va skin. And I did play a fair amount of D.Va. I mostly play tanks. Again, I was not very great at tanks, but no one in my group wanted to play tank. So I usually ended up playing tank. And I wasn't bad at it. Although I'm really bad at like Reinhardt and like some of those types of things. Tanks with more mobility, I tend to be better with. Yeah, Heroes of the Storm, I was like, okay, there's things in this game that I don't despise. It felt very learnable to me. And there was no last hitting, you shared XP among your team. There was like a bunch of aspects of it that made it feel smoother as an experience for me. Because when I played League of Legends with some friends back when that first came out and I had friends into it, that was just like, I don't understand what's happening. The shop is confusing to me. It seems really micromanaging in a way I don't get. And everyone's like, no, just follow, here's a spreadsheet, follow this build. And I'm like, this feels like a bunch of extra complication that I don't understand. I'm not at this level of complexity with my understanding of the game, so it doesn't make sense to me. And then having last hits and stuff, it just meant like you could easily play the game wrong. And not subjectively wrong, objectively wrong. Not just like you did your role bad, but like you've harmed your teammates from killing enemies. So it's just like, League was a very hostile experience for me, and I bounced off that real hard. And I played like 4 matches of Deadlock, and I went, this is not for me. I really tried. I had a couple friends who were really into it. And I tried a couple different characters. I played the tutorial. I was buying things from the shop. The shop has like crowdsourced, like buy things in this order, but it just still has that sort of MOBA structure that I just am not a fan of. So, we'll see. I prefer Valve single player games. Anything that Valve has made that's competitive multiplayer, that's sweaty try hard, I'm not a fan. Which is to say, TF2 is great. And I've never really been into Counter-Strike. I've never tried Dota, actually. I've never played it. And Deadlock, I was like, I don't think this is for me. Yeah, TF2 is single player, let's go. No, I mean, Valve's single player games are peak for me. They're so good. And TF2 is just like, yeah, there's people that take TF2 seriously, but every random lobby I hopped into was just so chaotic, it was even hard to tell what was, like, who's sweaty in the server. Like, everyone's just fucking around. Is what it felt like before it got taken over by bots for a decade. So, Dota's Deadlock, but even more, you played wrong. Yeah, that's why I haven't tried Dota. I've not felt compelled to want to try it. So, yeah, TF2 lends itself. Its structure lends itself. It's like a more chaotic Overwatch, which is kind of what I want. If you're gonna make a sort of hero shooter thing, instead of going, it needs to be perfectly balanced and every character is viable, except we kind of broke the balance and now this character's super fucking OP for a while. Like, you get all into the nitty-gritty of the patch notes, and then TF2 has that to a bit. I never got deep enough into it, so I can't speak to it on that sort of. I just realized I'm full of slime. I'm gonna die. But yeah, it just still felt like you could hop into a server, and it was just like a silly, like, you wouldn't get upset when the game ended, because it was like, I didn't even realize that the objective was near its destination. I was like fucking off on a different corner of the map with 5 other dudes. And meanwhile, one dude was pushing the payload, or like capturing the point or whatever. It was just like, yeah, and every character had all these weird, silly abilities, and you could freely swap between them. So you have like 8 engineers running around building teleporters into a circle, and it was like, good. And their Overwatch was like, no, you can only we're adding role lock and hero lock, and you can no longer spawn in with 6 Winstons to try to capture the point at the last second, which to me, that was fun. That's what made the early days of Overwatch fun, was people going, oh, if you're out of time on 2 CP and everyone on your team dies and you don't have any ults up, just everyone turn to something with crazy mobility and get the fuck in there and stall for time and see if you can scratch back some momentum. And then they were like, that's not fun. I mean, 2 capture points is a bad example because that game mode was bad, but in general, it just felt like there was a lot of flexibility with the compositions. That was what was fun. And 2 things killed Overwatch for me. One was the meta evolving to saying this is correct and this isn't, and the meta evolved because that was what generally got results, right? It didn't just come from nowhere. But people figured out the game, they solved the problems, and they made it less fun. And then the design of Overwatch being designed around ultimates, which is an issue I have with a lot of competitive games, because Overwatch turned into no combat matters until the ultimate combat. You're just sort of fighting until you have enough ultimates to push the team. And that felt bad because in other multiplayer games that don't have ultimates, any moment in the game, any combat could be that tilting point, right? It makes every moment feel important or potentially important if you organize and if things go work out and whatever, the randomness of the situation. But Overwatch over time turned into, this combat doesn't matter, I'm just charging my ult for next fight. And like that then sucks. That makes it turns into more of that MOBA top-down structure for me, where I'm not in the moment making the best decisions. It's like, well, this is gonna happen in 2 minutes, which I'm like, now I'm bored. So, yeah, anyway. Don't like team-based competitive games. Well, that's also part of it too. Is certain types of team-based competitive games just get me super frustrated super fast. It's the investment culture. It's the gig economy. It's the grind set. If you're not a pro trying to copy a pro, then you're clearly a troll trying to ruin for everyone. And yeah, well, and that's also if you're playing with randos online, and if they know the game well, and it's like you're not satisfying your role within the team, it's like, yeah, if you're playing Overwatch and one of your 6 is dead weight, you're gonna lose. You can't really make up for that necessarily. So yeah, it can be frustrating. And I played Splatoon 1. I played a fair amount of ranked, and I was like, I'm done. It made me so mad. But it's like, I'm out here getting crazy kills, covering tons of ground. I've lost whatever skill I developed playing Splatoon 1 evaporated by the time I played Splatoon 2 and 3. But I played a lot of it, and I was getting so mad because I was like, I did so good, but because one person on my team stood in spawn and spun around in a circle, we were demolished. It's like, you know, you want to be, but then the balance is impossible. A game where the team matters as a team, but individuals can mean the difference. It's like, I don't know. Ink the spawn. You should ink the spawn, but not for the entire game. Gamers love to optimize the fun out of video games and act like you're the one who can't have a good time. Well, yeah, and that's why I've kind of gravitated more and more towards casual games over years. Especially because now I have 50,000 hours of stream that I can be like, all right, yeah, I could just stream one competitive game for every day for stream for a month, but I would get bored doing that, and I don't think the audience, the chat, would be like, oh, he's doing that again. Like, yeah, I've streamed a lot of UFO 50, but every stream's completely different, right? I thrive in that variety, so. With and against my friends, that too. And that's what's nice about the old style, the pre-matchmaking days of online multiplayer games. Because you would hop into like a TF2 lobby and be like, all right, 5 of us are gonna be on this team and 4 are gonna be on that team, and we're just fucking around in a lobby together and having fun. So, oh, Monster Hunter. I hope Wilds has good multiplayer. Because World was almost there, and then Rise was in some ways a step back. I miss the large lobbies from World. Although I gotta say, the more I see of Wilds, the more I'm like, man. The more time that's passed, the more I actively dislike the aesthetic of World. And I'm seeing more and more of Wilds where they're like, look at all these cutscenes and environments, and I'm like, it's so bland. Look, it's so brown and beige and not in a good way. And I'm like, oh, I hope it grows on me and I hope it gets better. But oh man, it's gonna kill me if I dig into Wilds and I'm like, this is a depressing world to be in. Because the early reveals of Wilds were like, oh my god, are they taking after Monster Hunter 4 with this? There's a lot of references and little nods to 4, and 4 is the most we cranked up the saturation to 150 of any Monster Hunter game. If you look up any screenshot of 4, you'll be like, what the fuck? And I'm not saying Wild should look like 4. 4 was designed for the 3DS. It was designed for a tiny screen, but man, that game pops. That's a good looking game on that screen. And a less insane version of that for a bigger screen would be a good time. The playtest looked so bad I couldn't knock graphics look good even at max settings. Yeah, that's a bummer. We'll see. There's still time before it comes out. I haven't played the demo. Anyway, I'm gonna get eaten by slimes. I completely just went on a tangent there. What the hell, Unchowder? Yeah, you doing? Hey, what? Oh, you're yelling at me. Hey, what's up? Hope you had a good stream. I'm hanging out over here. My webcam exploded, so I'm a PNG tuber, and we're playing this game called DICEOMANCER. It's a rogue-like deck builder card game with dice in it, and it's neat. The art is phenomenal. And chat's been looking at this for like an hour as I've talked about unrelated things. Hope you're having a good though. I'm gonna shoot this guy for some damage. Is probably a good idea. Yeah. PS1 monsters and it was awesome. Well, that's good. That was cute. The art is so good in this. I can't convert malady cards to mana. Oh. But I can spend them at the expense of a mana. Oh, I see how it works. Okay, and my turn. I'm gonna get banged up real bad by... Oh, there it is. I was like, why didn't you do the damage? There it goes. Oh my god, what is... Ah. I might die here. That's fine. This is only my first run where we beat the first boss. So, I'm not expecting to... Yeah, we're about to get to the boss. Even if I survive against this, we're going to die. You have a cool thing? Do you need a permit to share? Block. They also keep rolling really well on their damage rolls, and it's annoying. And another slime. How many slimes that just... I keep getting the slimes drawn, and it's so annoying. If I can get through that 7... I have so many rolls of this. We just need a... That's one of the main... Oh, let's go! Nice. So, I have these magical dice that I can roll to re-roll any number on screen. Any number on screen, I can re-roll with this, and there's charges that build up over time. And I currently have 7 charges. Each half of this circle is 1 charge. So divide that number by 2. That's the number I have. And it's neat. But I was going to try to save him for the boss if we got that far, but I'm going to die against these 2 lads, so... Probably important I use it now. Smoker, gain 4 block. Loaded ammo? Oh, it's a gun? Draw 1 card, reload 2? Huh? It's a gun it's a smoke gun that gives me block? That's kind of neat. And it's free to use, costs 1 blue mana to reload. Draw the reload 2. Reroll deck to 1. Or another crossbow. I'm gonna get the smoker. That seems kind of neat. Give me that. Give me that. Nice. All right, and I can bonk him with the strike. Let's see. He's gonna do 2 to 12. That could literally almost kill me. Oh yeah, no, this. Or I use this for 7 block. Yeah, give me the... I want to not die. Get charges for visiting. There's no one can walk backward on the map. That's true, and we do have a lot of room before the purple. I could backtrack to that store, actually. Maybe we'll do that. I only have 7 money, but that might be enough for something cool. And then... I do not want to take this damage. But if I attack him, I'll draw 2 more cards. And one of them might be whatchamacallit, Battle of Wits. Although I don't have any blue mana, so I wouldn't be able to use it. Fuck it, we ball. All right, we got Battle of Wits, and no way to charge it with blue mana. Sweet. Damn it. I mean, the good news is he's not gonna do damage. I have enough block. I would love to do something else against him this turn. And I don't know if I can. I mean, I guess I could use this. Fuck it. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Decrease target number by thing until end of combat. Decrease, increase, decrease, increase. I can use 3 of these. Thank you for the hydrate. That's tasty. Use the 1 die on mana pool and empty for chance at random colors. That's kind of fun. I'm going to decrease these 2 numbers. Because it's only by a D8. I'm gonna re-roll this first one, and then hopefully we can just... Oh, nice. Hopefully we can just chew through what's left of that 36. Come on, big numbers. 5, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And then hit me with another decrease. I could also increase my HP. That might be worth doing. Oh, you decrease that again. Nice, another 5. Good. And that's increased by a D6. But how much does the bonfire heal me? It was not full HP. It was like 20 or something. So healing a little might be a good idea. Could also increase my max, but that's not gonna matter if I'm dead. Great. Good. At least it's not a 1. Alright. I can do one more. I guess I can burn the slime. Goodbye. Oh, I could have blocked. I don't need to block. Do I want to burn any of this? Nah. Nah, I'm sure it'll be fine. I won't regret that at all. Thanks. Thanks. Blunderbuss, though. Oh, we have good strike. Do I have any crit? I don't have any crit. Good strike for 20. That's another 25. Well, it'll destroy. Number of slum cards equal to number of cards. That's he's gonna deal 10 damage. Oh, yeesh. Would increase the max change my current? I would not expect it to. Based off of other experimentation I've done, I would only expect it to increase the max without anything else. That 10 damage is gonna hurt, and I don't know if I can kill him this turn. I could just, I didn't want to use another one, but I think I'm gonna. Now we got him. Well, Mind Spike. What is happening here? Deal damage equal to the number of cards in your hand. Kick 4. Oh. That's kind of neat. Is his heart exploding? What is that? Slow Sword. Deal 10 damage. And deal 12 damage was a miracle. It's expensive, though. Take cover. Also kind of pricey. This is free to use, so fuck it. It's a heart shooting a laser. Oh, like his heart's exploding. It kind of, at first I thought it was like a finger pressing on him and it was exploding. That makes sense. Hiya! Good. All right. I could get that slow sword anyway. This was kind of nice. 2 block. For free. Yeah. All right, let's go back to the shop. Ooh. It's fine. Everything's fine. Hiya! What do you got here? I have 9 money, so I can't buy the paint bucket. No bucket! At the start of your action, if all cards can include a certain color, gain 2 power. That's neat. That's fun. Ankle weights. You cannot have slow applied to you. Wooden shield requires 3 charges. Gain 2 these nuts of block. When an enemy's health bar is depleted, you charge it. That seems kind of good, right? I mean, maybe not if I'm just going up against the boss, but that sounds kind of good. That's handy. Ooh, a ladder. Okay, is that a ladder or a step ladder? Gain when you play a temporary card, deal D4 damage to a random enemy. Beacon. Exert your hand. Add copies of those cards to your hand. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Fully armed. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Can't just rely on your preconceptions. I can do what I please. It's Debbie ladder. I'm gonna grab this wooden shield and hopefully it charges during combat against the boss. So, all right, goodbye. Take care. Thanks. All right, I think we go to the bonfire now, because if I keep going back, there's nowhere I could really go, and I'm not going to fight that boss. That scares me. I guess technically I could go up and fight over there, but it's fine. All right, give me that heals. And let's kill a guy. Let's kill a guy. I've resigned myself to playing Ace Attorney 6. Sure have. At this point, I've played Ace Attorneys 1 through 5. I'm not gonna be like, nope, not doing 6. The question is just when. I would like to at least fix my webcam woes before delving into something like that, but we'll see. Hiya! Hiya! My unimaginable, oh jeez. My unimaginable path leveled up? You probably transfer other cards? Oh, it's 1 pip cheaper to use now. Okay. What is your deal? Obliterator? Mighty figure with a lovely look. Okay. Fortify at the end of your action, gain X block, then lose half of fortify. So it's going to, when its own health bar is depleted. Oh, that's so mean. Oh, that's so very mean. it's going to get fortified when I deplete a health bar. So I want to get like, I want to use these to chip into all of its health bars and then hopefully just be able to like boom, 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 knock them all down. Well, let's see. I got how many of these? Or I could just use that to roll fortify it to something lower. That might be worth it. Wow, that pulse that's like emanating from the gem is really cool. It's like rippling all of its meats. It changes each turn? Oh, it's one shot. Kind of, yeah. So I have 6 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, we could make these all lower. Chip away at 32 and then just, oh god, panic. What's it got here? He already has 32 fortified? And he's gonna be adding 24 more? And he is 100% tough. Yeesh. Yeesh. Now we can re-roll these numbers too, but damn. What a mean lad. What we got here? I can do some blocking. Big whoop, I do that too. It causes muscle spasms. I can take him in a fight. Crossbow reload. I do like these number altering cards. They are fun. And I could use that to chip into his, like, fortified and damage and stuff. So I could burn Unimaginable Path. Hopefully get a purple. Let's try that. We got a purple. Let's do this. Oh, this doesn't cost a purple. I didn't need to do that. That's fine. I need purple for these. How do I not die from heat stroke wearing giant headphones all the time? I do what I can to keep my office chilly while I'm streaming, is the real answer. I don't work well when it's warm. I get all sleepy. The other answer is that when I'm streaming, I keep, usually, right now it's my right ear, usually is. I keep one ear cup of the headphones slightly off my ear. Also, in general, I don't really get overheated from headphones specifically. But yeah, I keep one headphone off of my ear partially, so I can still hear what's coming through, but I like being able to hear my own voice while I'm talking. Keeps me so I'm not yelling. California versus Texas was more. I mean, we moved to Texas in the late fall, and now we're in winter, so it's so far it has gotten colder than it did in LA, but during the summer it's probably gonna be pretty toasty. Yeah, right, Katie? What do we got here? Decrease, increase, and decrease. So. I could buff my something. Comfy headphones help too. That's huge. I am in the market for new headphones. So if anyone has good recommendations, because these headphones that I've been wearing since I started streaming, I bought while I was waiting in line at a Staples in like 2014 or so. These things are old as fuck, and I'm very much looking to get nice, comfy ones. Buff my crossbow damage. Well, this is the reload, so I need to reload it first and then buff it. And I don't have mana for it now because I turned all my mana into swirlies. Let's just start by decreasing, what, his damage? That seems nice. That seems nice to do. Let's go. Huge plays. All right, well, now we're invincible. Nerf again. What? Sennheiser. Yeah, I've had some Sennheiser stuff in the past, and it's usually very good. They are expensive, though. No, not wireless. No. I actively want wired headphones. And one thing I like about these shitty headphones I have right now is that on the cable that runs out of them, there is a little plastic dongle with a volume slider on it. That is optional, but it is nice that I don't have to fuck with my computer to adjust the volume. I can just do it basically with them. Sennheiser's a bit superior to any gaming brand? Yeah. Oh yeah, if you buy a gaming brand, you're just paying a premium for very little benefit. Especially USB wired. I just have headphone jack wired. But anyway, I need wireless because we need to get up and do a video podcast. It's too interesting. I will not get up. Yeah, I get that. I just, most time I'm wearing headphones, I'm like stuck in one place, and I don't mind that. And I just don't like having more things I have to worry about charging. So, Audio Technica M50X. Nice. I'll look that up. Bear Dynamic DT770 Pro with their velour earpads and natural response. That's fancy as fuck. What was the other one I was gonna look up real quick? Center and Sony are good? Yeah. Switch my Bluetooth headphones when I get up to cook dinner. That's good. Where was I? Literally just read it. Which one was that? Audio Technica M50XS? Is the S part of it? No. M50X. Those are some big old comfy looking motherfuckers. 150 is not bad for Audio Technica. All right, thanks. I'll look into those later. Yeah, I'm not looking to buy anything this instant, but it's just been on my mind. I also need a new keyboard. I'll figure that out too. The keyboard that I'm rocking is a free Razer gaming keyboard I got back when I was still working for Game Grumps. They like just sent a bunch of shit like headphones and keyboards to the office, and it was just sort of a who wants what situation. And I've been rocking this thing ever since, and it is gnarly. I don't like eating around my computer, but it has just gotten fucking gnarly in this thing. Like, I'm like, I don't even know how, but every time I turn upside down and shake it, it's a nightmare. So I'm like, and it's just kind of old and dated, and it's big and chunky and has this huge profile. I'm like, I could get something. There's way more choices now these days for keyboards in general. This goes to buying this kind of pricey Logitech with laptop-like keys and works for both Windows and Mac. Nice. Yeah, includes, right? Yeah, I need to get a keycap remover. Still using equipment access still from Markiplier from the Grump's office? I believe it. Gotta get on custom keys. I need custom keys. You gotta take more mechanical clean soon. Yeah, I do want a mechanical. I'm not super particular about the keycaps or not the key switches. I do not personally want a laptop style keyboard for my computer. But yeah. Throwing one. I don't want. I don't know. Anyway, what are we doing? Increase. Tempted to buff my HP because it's only a D6, so I'm not gonna overheal. So let's just do that. Come on, 6, 4. All right. I don't hate membrane keyboards. It's more that specifically for like desktop work. I like having the feedback of like a big chunky switch. Also, a numpad is essential because too many things I use, I can use the numpad for. One audio? The hell is one audio? One audio. A70. Bluetooth and wired headphones. Oh, these are fancy looking. $50? I do not trust it. On Amazon, they're $40. They look too good to be true for that price point. That concerns me. That actively concerns me. Like, these are going to snap in half if I look at them the wrong way. Like, that is a solid recommendation, but there is a, no, you're fine. I haven't embarrassed and they still work. I'm glad to hear it. Like, there is such a thing as too cheap for accessories and such. I miss numpad. Numpad, my beloved. I don't really use macro keys like the Razer keyboard I have has like all these M keys you can program. And I used them exactly once. And I was like, nah. Now I have a Stream Deck and stuff. Back to PNG Tuber. Yeah, everything's still broken. That's kind of why it's related. What am I decreasing? I want to decrease both the damage he's going to do and I'm decreasing the damage. Because if he's fortified, that ticks down over time. But the amount of damage he's dealing, I can't really heal easily. So, okay. Let's do this. Gain some block. And then I really want to reload that crossbow. Yeah, I'm gonna... I need... Oh, you can't convert from purple. Oh. Well, then... Crap. Wait. Hiya. Wait, select and add the hand. Yes. Hiya. Had to double check and get that wrong. It might do 0 damage. Let's go. It gives it 1. It did 1 damage. Okay, is there anything I want to do with this right now? Not really. Some shit is good enough to be true. That's true. There's no point to pay extra when you don't need to. But yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, that's also true, Paul. For the fact that I had 2 streams of UFO 50 with it breaking and then a stream of non-UFO 50 and it didn't break, I was like, well, maybe it's just UFO 50, which makes no sense, but... All right, what's he gonna do? Cool action, cool animation. That's neat. ATHM 40X. Selecting for a long time, especially the cable separately. Replaceable stuff's working. That's nice. Let's find that one time. It was, and that's why I was like, maybe it's fine. And then U50 was like, it's broken again. I was like, well, let me try one more thing. So, we'll see. I'm gonna try, for next stream, I'm gonna try the other webcam I have access to. And if that also freezes, then I go back to panic mode. Which will be fun. The LSX emulation was too intense for my brand new computer. Well, yeah, I'm gonna try doing, I might not have time before next stream, unfortunately, but whenever I have time, I'm gonna try to do some test streams where it's not going to the Twitch channel. You can, I forget, I haven't done it in years, but I think you like append _stream to like the end of your stream key or something like that. And it basically sends the data to Twitch, but then Twitch knows to not broadcast it to the platform publicly. So it lets you test like your setup and like your bandwidth, bit rate and all that. Zoom 98 as an numpad. Not commercial production yet, it'll be soonish. There's one on sale at the Melectric site. I love learning about like some of the keyboards I know nothing about, and there's like 50,000 different manufacturers that all have crazy names. Zoom 98. Well, it looks like a keyboard. Melectrics. It just sounds like Videlectrics. All right, thank you. After casting 3 cards, he's gonna gain 2 power. Great. Googly moogly. Combat. Then there's some. That 7 block might be what we do with that. Vicious mockery. 8 to 64 damage. Yeah, he's fucking up my brain, and I've done like 1 turn in like an hour. Also, I'm trying to keep it on the time because of when Stod wanted to start, and I'm like, I think I have time. I'm trying to remember what time Stod wanted to do things, because I don't remember anything. I think Stod said, was it 7 p.m.? What? We got an hour. Okay, it's like, because everything we was talking about was in Pacific time. And I was like, great. And I was like, wait, what time? I don't remember. Anatomical deoxys. I do see it. All right, we have time. These cards kind of suck right now. I want to reload that. I'm gonna reload that. He's gonna gain 2 power though. I don't want him to do that. Because he's gonna do that and then he's gonna attack twice, which is gonna just tear me into shreds. To shreds! I need that 7 block. I need it. Next card, he's gonna get stronger. Now, I could re-roll what that damage is, but I'm probably gonna re-roll it higher, so I'm not gonna. I also might as well just burn through all of these to chip away at his health bars before I forget and start doing damage to him. In case I get some crazy crit combo going, I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it right the fuck now. Come on. 6. 2 shreds, you say? Oh, right, and that's good. Wait. Was that, what made that happen? Because I didn't actually... After using the 1 die to discover a non-purple card. Once per turn. So I should spread these out, actually. But I can draw 3 cards. For the cost of a blue. That's okay. We have plan B I could burn. Also Vicious Mockery, maybe? Or I just get that block. It's only 2 block. Fight. Updated to shreds. I'm gonna roll the dice. Yeah, we got blue. Right, he's stronger now. That's fine. 6 to 16. We can get 7 more block. And I can't use that. But I could block. Okay. Oh, I got a 3 block. Thank you, Stab! Rolling them nat 20s. Not a lot of them. Actually, I don't think I've rolled a single 20. But most of my rolls have not been D20s. A lot of them are D4s and 6s and 8s. Hope you're doing good, Stod. I'm excited for gaming. But not board gaming. Game show gaming. Soon, in like an hour. Which, what are the chances he rolls 2 8s, right? He's gonna get that extra 2 power. I think I do this. And then I think I attack the 10 damage. I think I do the 10 damage. Yeah. I need to start doing damage to him. Did that do any damage to him? What happened? I dealt 5 direct damage. I did 5 damage. It had shield. What is the... He is tough? I know he is tough. He is fortified. Above its HP. Oh, that's... Oh, I did not know... Oh, when did that happen? Was that from the start of the combat? Has he had that the whole time, or did he add that with something that I missed? Well, that's a lot. I would re-roll it, but I kind of still just need to re-roll all these. From his Fortify. Well, I thought Fortify was this, but okay, Fortify then rolls into that. Wow, he's gonna... Okay, so I should let, like, a lot of that build into there and then maybe try to delete it. We'll see. I think I have to end my turn, though. Unless I want to throw a bunch of cards away. Do I? Yeah, might as well. I'm not gonna need this. Not gonna need that. The rest are kind of okay, though. Oh, good, he's stronger again. Fuck. Damn it, what am I doing? Roll bad. Ow. Did he just heal? What was that last bit? Oh, that was him gaining his block. Okay. Oh, so, right, it's not accumulative. So he is also losing all of this block each turn, but then Fortify gives him some block each time. Okay. Let's use this to change that. 2 or 3. Let's go. After 2 turns, he's gonna do 5 damage 4 times. That sucks really bad. Might want to re-roll one of those. Add to hand. You probably want the block. Well, he's not. That's not. Wait. All right, isn't that later? Yeah, give me that. So that's after 2 turns. 36 damage. Okay. We destroy enemies otherwise deleted. Okay. Is it Spire-like? It's Spire-esque. Well, no, I get to reroll your numbers later. Oh my god. That if the end boss also has a 1 die, that would be bonkers. Okay. So I could use Battle of Wits. Except that does 4 damage, whereas this does 5. So actually, I don't want to burn up my strikes. Well, except I don't have that much mana, so maybe I do. I definitely... Man, why did I upgrade this? Like, I would love to reroll this, but chances are I'll be like, oh, reroll 8 damage 4 times, you know. Also, if I did reroll this, would it make sense to reroll the 5 damage or the number of times? This is technically my second run. I got bitten to death by crows in the first run. But I've been on this for a long time. Because I'm very, very, very slow when I play these games on stream. Because I sit here for like an hour agonizing over what to do. I mean, either way, I should use another one of these because I'll get a card. But what? Plus goes away if you deplete health bar. Right. But that's... I'm going to do damage from right to left. And I'm trying to chip away at his biggest totals first. But I don't think I can do 31 points of damage on top of 16 block in 2 turns. So I'm just kind of focusing on surviving for now as I chip away at his health. And again, I could do it all of it right now, but every time I use this on a separate turn, I gain a card. So I'm kind of... Let's see. I'm gonna do the crew roll after 2 turns and delay. Maybe? Come on, big roll. Come on, big roll. Okay, 4. That's okay. It gives us more time. And then in the meantime, do as much damage as I can to him. Which is gonna be what? Which is gonna be what? Getting rid of the 20 damage is the most important thing, so reroll 31. Well, now I have more time to worry about that. And then if it gets too low, I could potentially reroll it again. I mean, I really want to reroll at least these 3. That's a lot of damage. And yeah, he's got the block. So there's a lot of damage to do. And I only have, what, 4 more uses of that? So I could do like 1, 2, 3, and then 4, destroy the block. And then it's a race to just destroys. He's got 8 fortify. Yeah, so it really makes no sense for me to even really worry about attacking him yet until his fortify runs out. And I want to attack him to chip away at his tough. Right? Because doesn't this reduce every turn or every time I attack? When being attacked, lose half of tough. So I want to attack him to chip away at his tough. That's probably the most important thing. But I'm not really worried about the block until a later turn. Until then, though, I guess I might as well attack with what I have. Just play the strikes. Well, I'm like, should I play the strikes or should I use Battle of Wits to throw out some stuff? I don't think it really matters. I think we're just gonna attack, deal damage. Okay. He's got 4 tough left. He's got 2 tough left. He's got 1 tough left. Cool. Great. So he has 4 power. That is scary. And he's got 8 fortify. So he'll have 8 thing next time. That's fine. End my turn. So he's stronger. Great. So when he's been attacked 3 times, deal 14 to 20 damage 2 times? Yee. And then after 3 turns, he's gonna go nuts. Okay, that's scary. We could go blunderbussing. Multiple attacks for the purpose of depleting tough. I would probably count it as 1, would be my assumption. It's a good idea, though. Blunderbuss, though, it returns to me, so that would be different, separate attacks. Weakening him sounds good. It does. It definitely does. I'm gonna start with this, rerolling the 60. See what we get. Wow, 4. Great. And what do I draw from it? I could get fortified of my own, but it doesn't really. He's not gonna do damage to me. Well, if I attack him 3 times, he'll attack me. Yeah. But attack plan I can use for free, and that is valuable to me right now. But then again, fortified would mean I get a little bit. It procs miracle. Oh, it would proc miracle, wouldn't it? But then my max is 4, so is it just gonna? It's not gonna add an extra, is it? Let's see. Now I want to know. Or is it when I use it? Trigger effect when casting it. So when I cast it, it'll give me a blue. Okay, all right. That's actually good. It'll replace if I use it right now, but I don't need to yet. We can blunderbuss or something. I don't know. I want to attack him to get rid of his tough, but I don't want his this. I don't want this to happen. So I kind of just want to attack him once and then hide. Because next turn, he only has 4 fortify. Blunderbuss and an attack. Yeah, that seems like a strat. Because that'll apply weak to him. Which will persist for a little bit, right? Lose half at the end of the turn. Yeah, I mean, ideally, I only use that when I'm ready to start really laying into him. We're so fucking dead. I feel like I'm just delaying the inevitable, and that's not my intent. And then with this, I could, I don't know. I mean, also, I could do 1 more attack and then burn one of these to reroll this to increase the number, but like, I'm having to use my I only have 3 more uses of this. And my hope was to use it against his health bars, right? But if I'm using it to delay him doing stuff, it's just more chances for him to do bullshit against me. So that's feels bad. It feels real bad. Unless I could roll the dice on his power and see if I make it lower. Because currently he's not going to increase his power again. That's what's making this so scary, is that at minimum he does 6 damage. Him with the onion delivery? You mean dial delivery? I could block with that. And then purple block. I could do both of those. It's probably smart. And are you saying do that and then... I mean, the block only uses one mana. If I dial delivery, that's gonna take a big chunk out of the 27 right there. If I do that for damage. Will the shield relic do again? Right. When an enemy's health bar is depleted, it charges. Once all 3 charges have gone up, then I gain 2 d8s worth of block. And I haven't done any health bar depletions because I've been chipping away from left to right, because these are the biggest ones. And I really didn't want to leave those and be like, oops, I'm all out. So, yeah. Which I know. It's just, he's really scary because a lot of his stuff is dependent on, like, me doing things to him is going to make him do stuff back to me. Turtle up and land him. Well, I need to keep chipping away. Delivery, block, toolbox, blunder. You're saying delivery, block with delivery, and then this block, and then toolbox, again, damage or block. I'm assuming you're saying block, and then blunder with whatever's left. I only have 1 blunder left, and then it has to reload. So keep that in mind as well. Turtle up. But also if I turtle up, it's only going to last 1 turn. But also I just shuffled the deck, so everything's back at the start. Anyway. Is there not an active relic? Oh, it was already charged. It can't, when you buy it, it's already charged. Well, once again, we have learned a valuable piece of intel that is now bad, but now we know. Now I could onion delivery. I like that you keep calling onion delivery. Now, well, yeah, now I can damage him with that. The thing is, I only have 16 shield. So if I do this... I still think it might... I really want to reroll power. What makes power go down over time? Does anything? Does anything make power go down over time? Buffs? Power? It doesn't say. In fact, does it not go down? When you have... That seems busted. Everything else is like, oh, then you lose half of it at the end of your turn, or, you know, you action. And then power's like, nope, it just makes you stronger. If that's the case, then re-rolling power might... That's enough to trigger the counterattack. He could do up to 20 damage, though. Power's just strength. I guess if he does 20, if he does the absolute maximum, then I'll still just take 4 damage. Maybe it's worth it. Maybe it's worth it. Oh, man. Let's deal damage. Okay. If I'm blunderbusting, it's probably worth chipping in that 45. So, we'll do that. I mean, really, I should be going from 50-50, but, you know. Okay, that's good. Let's chip into this. Okay, that's also good. Let's go into this. 4's pretty good. Blunderbuss. Go. Okay. I still have shield. I can do this 5 damage with this. I don't have any blue. I could burn this and then hope to get a blue. And then use this to throw a bunch of shit at him. Oh no, this does 18 damage to all enemies. So I need to burn this. He's dead. We did it. It only took 3 hours of sitting here and thinking. But we did it. Insurance. When you lose HP, gain a D4 of money? Going to be traded 2 times per combat. Oh. Yeah, okay. Choose among us. Epiphany. When drawn, add blue. Miracle. Until it earns end, add blue whenever you cast a non-blue card. I was pretty sure, but with chat's help, we got through. Rocket Launcher. Deal 7 damage. Repeat this once for each card with temporary in your hand. And it has 1 ammo. And then when you reload, it adds 3 junk cards to your hand. Collapse. For each number in your hand, deal damage equal to its value to a random enemy. Huh? What? Huh? For each number in your hand, deal damage equal to its value to a random enemy. Is that just completely busted? I want to see how that works. That sounds neat. Oh, I can get treasure, optionally. Oh, but then, oh, okay. The wall is chasing us. Expansion pack. When picked up from 10 cards, choose up to 2 to permanently add to your deck. Maybe? I don't know if I really want a lot of cards right now. I guess I could. It's up to, so I can choose. Magic Glove requires 1 charge. Gain luck. Apply bad luck to all enemies. After a short rest, you get a charge. That's kind of neat. Anvil. I can upgrade cards 1 more time at upgrade spot. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. I think we have time to get this treasure too. I think we have time. Ooh, it's getting close. Okay. First aid kit. Exert all malady cards in your hand and draw an equal number of cards when you activate it. Okay. When an enemy's health bar is depleted, it charges. Requires 5 charges. Okay. Soda. That's like a Coke shaky, chat. When combat starts, add 2 mana. But that's not max mana. So I could re-roll until that mana is higher. That might be worth it. The transfer engagement uncommon, get 2 extra additional. Fuck it. Give me that. Because right now I think my max is 4 and I start with 3. It's just 2 on the first turn. Even still, that's potentially very strong for first turn to have more mana. Shaky the Coke. I really did not expect the Force to be that dangerous. At least the people in the Royal City would be far friendlier, I hope. Let's go. In the city. Ooh. Oh, I like that the city is like a grid. It's like, that's very cute. Ugh, that looks scary. Yeah. Oh, ooh, these designs are fun. It's called Things? Just things float here and there. Punches feel soft like punching the air. All right, that is just things. Also, yeah, the different lengths paths. So you can just be like, I'm just gonna beeline it and then maybe double back. There's an interesting strategy you could do. What's this deal? Scattered items at its turn's end gain evasion until they have 12 evasion. He has 60% evasion right now. Yowza. So fuck the reality bit here? Nah, it's probably good. When successfully evading the attack, deal 1 damage 3 times. Most of my weak, can do power. I'm gonna slap with a sword. I'm feeling good about my chances. Yeah, let's go. Balance tweak. Yeah, I should do 1 more over here first. And now balance. Because remember, increase, decrease. Let us increase until end of combat. Right. I was like, I could increase that. It's only till the end of combat. What do I want to make big? What? When did that? Life take 3,000. That was from the junk pile. Right. I got confused. I can increase my block. Increase the decrease. Decrease the... Wait. Could I? Oh. No. Increase my max HP? I don't see what else I really would. Let's do that. Yeah, 3. Nice. Nice, satisfying 53 HP. First time I've seen someone be a VTuber and a flesh tuber at the same time. Happy to provide that experience to you. And let's decrease this 30. Yeah. By 4. Sure. Any bit helps. And then as for the rest, I can't do this right now. Gain 5 stacks random buff, repeat 5 times, deal 5 damage. That's a mess of stuff. Well, I could burn this block. What are they gonna do? Attack me? Gain 5 stacks of random buff. Wait, he gains the stacks of random buff? And deals 5. It's gonna deal 5. I'm confused what this is gonna do. Yeah. What is happening? Okay, hold on. To the log. Was that each of these? This is the scrolling speed. Holy shit. Okay. I cast Life Taker 3000. I gained 5 dice cheat max. What does that mean? Is that the next dice result will be maximum value? Oh. I gained 5 power, 5 evasion. Where did my evasion go? Oh, was that, did they immediately chew that up? That was so quick. Okay, I'm glad that there's a log, because it's like I click a thing and 20 things happen. I gained evasion, haste, and thorn. It rolled evasion, and it made an evasion check and was succeeded, so then it attacked me. So I tried to attack it, it evaded it, which triggered its thing where it attacks me 3 times, which then triggered my evasion checks, which were successful. And in so doing, I no longer have evasion because they ate through all of them, I guess. Can I increase scroll speed? Yeah, I need to roll the dice on that. And then as for this, nothing. I'm weak, but I'm also buff. What does it mean? What do I do? Blunderbuss. When successfully evading the attack, yeah, they just want to evade attacks. For each number in my hand. 3 block, 3, 1, 5, 4, 6, 6, 3. That's a lot of numbers. Except I don't have any way to get a purple mana right now. Dang it! Unless. Dang it! Oh, unless. Draw 3 cards. Unless. God, where are my purple cards? I swear to God. I swear to God. This is purple. We're back. Hiya! That was a bunch of stuff. What? Do I even dare check what just happened? I cast Collapse. Things evaded, rolling a 10. So my attack missed. How many times did I attack? Things rolled evasion dice. Player rolled weak dice. Things rolled evasion dice. I rolled weak dice. I just rolled it. Yeah, I'm just like, things roll evasion dice. Rolling the thing. Evasion dice. Weak. Evasion. Weak. Weak. Yeah. Direct damage to things. Tried to discard a random card. Charm of Sage was triggered, and I drew Strike. Then it hit a multi-strike, which then did damage, but it just did my shield. I gained Plan B. I gained toolbox, dial delivery, and then my insurance rolled a 1 and gave me 1 money. Okay, great. Meanwhile, yeah. Okay, and then deal 5 damage. This game can become completely insane, which is great. 12 damage. That sounds good. Just do that. Oop. Do that. Nice. Nice. Portal, defensive tactic, or organ gun. The hell is that? Deal 8 damage to a random enemy. Repeat for each ammo. With 4 ammo. When you reload the organ gun, you gain 3 block and gain 3 fortify. Okay. So what's going on? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Old multi-barrel cannons. Damn. Orgun. 4th dimensional Slay Spire. Ooh. 40 golf. What if I went Forward, up, up. I don't really, I don't know. I know there's that. Well, if I went maybe right down. So then I can destroy a card and then shop. And then I can decide if I want to go up to combat or down to loot. Yeah, let's do that. Ooh, internal organs is ammunition. What the hell is this? That's a spirit from the first stirrings of life beneath water. After casting any card, it's gonna heal 1 HP. Then it's gonna heal a bunch. Then it's gonna gain Thorn, and it's gonna gain Tough. That's a lot of things, my guy. Unless someone did some magic fuckery in the city. Nah, probably not. I think you're probably mistaken. It has so much HP. I only have 3 charges of this. Good. What if we blast them a bunch with the blunderbuss, and then we'll figure it out later? Suck up the thing. Cards from the yeah. This I don't know about. Let's just blast them, and then blast them again, and then blast them again. He keeps healing 1. And I guess he's just gonna... Oh, it's gonna disappear at the end of his turn. Okay. And then reload? I can't. I need 2 mana. We'll do more damage to him. And then... I might as well do this and then kick him with everything. Yeah. Because this isn't gonna stay in my hand, so I might as well. Yeah. Ding that 1 HP heal. That's annoying. All right. Enjoy your thorns and your toughness and your whateverness. After casting any card, he's gonna deal a damage, which is 0 to 1 because of the weak I applied. Yeah. So there's a chance for that to be 0. To be attacked, deal X damage to the attacker, lose half a thorn at the start of turn. So I should probably start with just mockery. We got kick, construct, exert. Yeah, it's not a lot. It's 48. Yeah. If I did this, what would I do with it? If I could change any number right now, what would I do? What would I do with a D8? Oh, also when I rerolled my max HP, that did not persist. Okay. So it seems like only changes 2 cards. Unless, did I do that with a 1 dice? 1 die instead of this one? Ah, whatever. Bob one of his HP parts? Yeah, I can, yeah. Why did it heal all of itself? It didn't heal all of it. Actually, it did heal quite a lot. It was at 1 HP. What the hell happened? What the hell did it do? It activated heal. And it rolled a 12 from a D. It rolled 2 D20s to heal? Excuse? Did it show up as it was gonna heal, or is that just the thing it decided to do? I don't remember seeing heal in its stack. Okay, well that sucks real bad. Let's delete the 40. It was listed. I was distracted by the. Okay, great. Well, listen, if I die by this thing, I think it curses my spirit to wander the forest for all eternity. So there's worse fates than that. All these kind of suck. These kind of suck right now. This isn't the vibe right now. I need a better vibe right now. You go here. Purple. Blue. There you go. Right, casting any card. Correct. Organ. Oh man, that goddamn. What do you got in here? Let's get rid of that. Get rid of maybe a regular strike. To make it likely we'll get something good, like a good strike. I like these. I like those. Although if I keep that, that increases the chance of getting a purple. Though, yeah, fuck it. Yeah, thanks. Am I just boned right now? I might just be boned right now. I can just kick him a bunch. don't know if there's any one... Because I could burn wits and use brainwave to grab a thing. But then it would have to be a purple. So that, yeah, I couldn't even use collapse. I could grab strike or block. He is going to attack for 1 to 40 damage. Jesus. Maybe blocking's a good idea. Burn Nova for organ gun. No, because you can't convert purple into blue. So if I burn this, it'll turn this neutral into blue. So that won't work. Yeah, purple doesn't work. You can only turn gray into a different color by burning. So that's why I'm like, I could burn Battle of Wits, use Brainwave, and then I'll have 1 purple left to then like grab block and then just use that. I wouldn't be applying bad luck. Oh, right. I can't apply bad luck to him with that. See, if I could apply bad luck to him with those 2 D20 rolls, that would be really nice, but no. Now we're probably just gonna die. Or I could summon this. And it'll give me a bunch of purple that I wouldn't be able to use, but it would give me cards to use them with. And then maybe it'll give me some decreases and I can decrease. Well, I wouldn't deal. This sucks. I'm gonna throw stuff at him. I'm just gonna throw stuff at him. Fuck you. Fuck you, spirit. Go back to the wood. Please don't roll a 40. Fuck, what did he actually roll? He rolled a 14. Woo-wee. Could have been a lot worse. Yeah, maybe. Well, actually, I should do other things first. Like, strike. Yeah. He's gonna heal. He's gonna heal. Okay, he did. Yeah, that's right. He did have that. That sucks so much. But I guess that's he probably can't heal if this has already been destroyed. I would assume. His design is fabulous. It's just a nightmare to deal with. Let's do damage. Hopefully he can't heal that back up from 0. Or else this is actually impossible. 20 damage sounds good. How much thorns he's got left? He loses them at the start of his turn. That sucks so much. I can gain block, then good strike, and then balance tweak. Let's do that. Oh, it's the block, and then in addition to. Do I want luck or do I want bad luck? Probably want luck. I think I want luck right now. I don't know if I really that's fine. Yeah. Okay. It says health bar depleted, so I don't think he can heal that. At least he shouldn't be able to. I only got 1. That sucks. Decrease target number. Let's decrease this 50 because he's just gonna heal this right back up right now. But this might actually. Didn't I have luck? I guess not enough to roll 2. Do I not have luck? What happened? Is it already? Was it eaten by something else? It was eaten by something else. And now my turn is over. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see it. Yep. Okay. Thank God. And the heal doesn't overflow to other health bars. I do like this system of multiple chunks of health bars and having all these different systems tied to that, but it does make it confusing to learn. Once you learn it, it's like, okay, now I get it. But it's just like, I don't know what the effect of this is going to be necessarily. Each number hand deal damage equal to its value to a random enemy. What do we got? 10, 7, 3. Ooh. I wish it showed me a preview in advance of how much it was going to do damage of, but we got an 8 there, a 5, and a 4. This is a good time for that. Also, you're right. I do have... Thank you. Thank you. Purple mist will accelerate. That's fine. Fuck him up. That backfired so bad. I didn't think every instance of damage was going to be a separate... Hold on. The description of this. Where did it go? For each number in your hand, deal damage equal to its value to a random enemy. Now, I take it back. That does imply that it's all separate instances of damage. In my mind, it was like added up to one number. Welcome to Thorns. Welcome to me fucking dying. Let's get a block. Ow. 3 to 6 from any... Is that... He's got 5 power. Maybe I should have used that. Maybe it's too late. Maybe it's too late for me. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do what I should have done a long time ago and re-roll his power to a 1. Chat, I made him stronger. Chat, this isn't a drill. I made him stronger. This will give me a blue. That's kind of cool. If I do it again, though. It's not gonna roll another 8. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! It's still potentially 41 damage. But at least it's, you know, it's fine. Yeah, alright. Gain a block. Ow. Jesus, he's so strong. It's still death, but it's less over. I'm still dead, but you know. I'm thinking I use this to gain 7 block and then strike. Yeah, he's immediately chipping into that, but now at least, right? This should destroy that health bar. Yes, it did. He's not healing this turn anyway, but okay, great. Gain 3 block. Yeah, I can do that. Cool. Gain 1 block, actually. Real lucky bonus. I would love. Well, I keep it, so let's keep it. All right. I have effectively 19 HP. He could do as low as 2 or as high as 43 damage. Actually, he's not doing that. That's only reactive. He's only going to do 1 to 41 damage, which I'm not really sure how the math works out because power's only boosting his attack by 1. I get, okay, if he rolls 2 nat 20s and then he gets an extra 1 on top of that. So yeah, 2 d20s. I have 19 HP. Which is effectively the middle of 2 d20s, more or less. Let's see what happens. He rolled 11. We're alive. And he doesn't have Thorn anymore. He's going to heal after every attack. And then he's going to gain power and then Thorn. But we're not dead yet. Now. Draw number cards and set the numbers on the card. Yeah, I don't know if I want that, though. I would like to reload. Draw 3 cards, block. Yeah, I don't need block right now. We have temporary, exert. Not a lot of these either. 38 chance to survive, and we hit it. We hit it with health to spare, although he does have a lot. I have 1 use of this remaining, which basically means if I get down to like 1 HP, I could, yeah. Or I use this on the 47 and bonk him. I'm gonna burn that. Draw 3 cards. It's gonna deal 9 damage. I mean, listen, we're in YOLO mode. Might as well select a bunch of cards and turn them into some random bullshit, right? What else am I gonna do? Junk pile, you're gone. Vicious mockery, you're gone. Total disorientation, you're gone. Is that, I think it, yeah, Mac. Oh, it's only the 1 card. I thought, because it's a D4 and I rolled a 1. Of course I rolled a 1. Get rid of my junk pile. The junkless. It turned into a razzle dazzle. Apply 4 random debuffs to a random enemy. For the cost of 2 blue. Which I cannot currently make. I guess if this turns into blue, there's a chance. Okay. Well, this is 9, but... Well, this sucks. Like... Fuck sucks to get rid of that. Discard up to 4 as kick. Oh. Sure, let's just do 8 random debuffs? Or do I just throw everything at him? Fuck it. Throw everything at him. Have all the debuffs. What did that do? What did we get on him? He's weak, still power. Paper skin 4. Dice cheat minimum. Dice result will be the minimum 8 times. Did I get all of those as that? I cast Razzle Dazzle, 4 paper skin, 4 dice cheat min, 4 dice cheat min, and then I applied 4 more weak. That's very good. He's not gonna heal a lot or get a lot of power of thorn. It's not over yet. We are dead, but I'm delaying the inevitable in what's hopefully an interesting way. Now he's gonna explode me. He's got 5 more dice min though, so that's cool. Why is that 1 to 6 for 1 damage? He's got 2 power. He's got 1 thorn. Yeah. Yeah, the 284 is RIP. The question is, what do I do to not die at the end of this turn? It's less even about destroying him. The thorns and the counterattack are what's really obliterating me. And I think it's over, but what's the best play to do before we explode? 2 to 4 is guaranteed 2. Right, because they're gonna at minimum roll 2 ones. And then in addition to that, there'll be an extra thorn attack? Or that's only when I attack him. That's the retaliation. So that's just from him attacking. And it's already only 1. That's rerolling. That's not gonna do anything. What could save me? Big Cave 3-7 for 4.5 years could save me. You have a card key. What card should I use? It's the one on your key. Is camera still fucked up? Yep. It froze literally like 5 seconds into stream. I switched over from starting soon, was like, hi chat, what if? And then it froze. Like, well, I'm not gonna bother fiddling with it. I'm just gonna try other things next stream. This is just the mode for now. I appreciate it, Juge. This was an anonymous recommendation that I got, and this game is very neat. But you know, poo brain makes it tricky. He's gonna do 1 damage after any card. I hate that. It was bad enough with the dude that was like when you attack him, or if you don't attack him, because that's kind of interesting. It's like, well, let me focus on these first and then do it. When you do anything, you take a damage. That just sucks. Especially when you're on your when you're on the defensive. Like, what do I do? It's like I can use this and gain some block that he's gonna immediately delete. So it's like, is it even worth it? Only the last super boss has that ability. It's so tough. That's so rough. I made card games for a living. This game's too hard for me. Well, also, we are on the 3rd path. I mean, this is just... I forgot this isn't a boss. This is just an enemy. But this is a roguelite where there was a very long skill tree with lots of stuff that I've barely leveled up anything. And we're in the 3rd biome. So this is where we should die. I'm just stubborn. And instead of just taking the L and re-rolling and being like, all right, let's go again, I'm just like, no, I want to fight him. I want to do what I can. So no, this is just a normal fucking guy. But, you know, if you play the game and die a bunch and get a bunch of upgrades, then you'd be in a much better place than like, I don't know, I guess I hit him for 5 damage. So, no, this is like the 2nd enemy of the area. This isn't even a mini boss. In fact, I don't think there is a mini boss here. There's just that guy up there. Yeah, the art in this game is so cool, though. So I think we just die. I don't know if there's anything I can do. I'm trying to think what could potentially do damage. Yeah, we don't have a lot of good number. Also, he has Thorn, so I'd rather do 1 big attack than lots of little ones. So they don't really have anything that's gonna do like 1 big. Well, the blunderbuss would. 18 damage for all enemies and paper skin. That's pretty good damage. So maybe I use brainwave. I can delete courage because we're not surviving to the next round. Although he does have those minimum rolls. If I end my turn right now, he'll only do 2 damage. However, he will do more bullshit. So, grab collapse, go and style. It's not, collapses depend on how many numbers are in my cards. These don't have a lot of numbers. And also the thorn is still there. And the thorn goes away at the end of his turn. So, why don't I just end my turn? Nice. I get the critical hit. He only gets 2 damage. And yeah, I'm debuffed and stuff. Hey, Sabacito. I did the drinking game where you take a shot every time game says we'll get to that in that Kingdom Hearts video. We didn't make it past 358 or 2. I'm glad you stopped. That's a very dangerous game you were playing. But thank you. Thank you for the bits. Glad you enjoyed it. Okay. What if we... That needs a I can't trigger it. What if we Yeah, it's kind of a rough hand. Well, I'm like, I could use this to turn the 50 into something low, blunderbuss reload, which would then draw a card and then take a chunk out of that 50. And then just wing it from there, I guess. That's gonna do 5 damage. That's gonna do if I can do that with either. Yeah. Do that. I'm gonna do that. 3. Love a good 3. And then draw 3 cards, right? Surely I want to draw more cards. Game block, that's not gonna do anything. Give me more cards. And then blast them. Yeah, wait, let's draw first. And I can, yeah, it's fine. See if there's anything fancy I can do. Right, he healed. That's fine. 20 damage for 2? Oh, but I can't. If there's no mana, adamant, I don't think I. Well, actually, if I blunderbuss and then strike, I'll be out of mana. No, I need a blunderbuss and then plan B, and then that'll give me 1 mana, which again is not enough to do good strike. God damn it. I'm so mad when I'm like, I have an idea and it doesn't work. Because I don't have a thing that's just like, oh, just gain a mana. It's like, well, that does, but if I'm out, but then I'm just basically spending a mana to get a mana. It's a neutral mana, so like that's good, but still. I don't think I can blunderbuss and then good strike to follow it up. But I am gonna blunderbuss. And by blunderbuss, I mean destroy a battle of wits. Destroy plan B. Destroy. This will give me blue. Get rid of that. Blunderbuss. Kablamo. God, I love that animation. I got an organ gun. But I only have 1. Oh, and I can just regular blunderbuss again. Which does apply weak. Hum. Or I battle of wits, and this says kick 6. So I could throw 6 cards at him. It's not gonna be enough to clear that out, and then he's gonna heal, but you know. Let's do it. Throw everything at him. Okay. Those crits were clutch. Neat. We're down to it, and I have this. End my turn. Yeah, end my turn. I dropped my left kidney. Can I have it back, please? I'm glad he's stronger now. God damn, 19! Well, R.I.P. For a brief moment, I was like, it's going, it's working. No, we're dead. This is after I deleted his power, by the way. It's to set it to 1. He was like, what if it was 8 again? Wait, hold on. Didn't I still have 1 or 2 minimums to force a bad roll? Resolve Battle of Wits. That's fine. My action ended. End phases started. I discard a card. It activated heal. Oh, so it burned through the 2 D1s. Was that set to minimum? And then he rolled a D6 and got a 6 for 6 power. That's Of course. Of course. Of course. Last one with a heal. And then, oh, so actually he did roll a natural 1 in addition to one being manually set to 1. Why is it called DICEOMANCER Reviews Cards? They could have called it DICEOCardomancer, but that would have been too long. A lot of the cards are dependent on dice rolls, which is why, but it is more of a card game than a dice game for sure. I have 1 shield, but it's not gonna matter. No, we're still dead. We're still super dead. Because even if I end my turn right now, if we get lucky, I have 14 HP. If he rolls extremely bad, we could survive. But yeah. Even if I just drag this out to block 3, he's gonna deal 9 damage. So yeah, we're dead. Oh, 7. He rolled a 30. I exploded in a pile of dust. However, we did get 26 upgrade points. Oh, technically I had more successes than failure. It didn't feel like that though. This is the 3rd and final area potentially? I mean, there might be like a super bot 4th area, but we got pretty, considering that that was our 2nd real run. And that again, we got 26 upgrade points. This is pretty significant. Inspiration. Times they are changing. Rotating dice. Graffiti. Rafiki? Gonna go center. Right, that is what she said. The Royal City. Yeah. He dealt 59 damage. It was close. It was close. Discover 1 random card. Catalyst. Double turn in combat. Yeah, I did look at those already. What's this up here? Doing great. After defeating certain types of enemies, you can have virtue cards in the loot. If you encounter bosses during a game, you'll have a random activated relic at the beginning of a new game. Ah. That's kind of... I mean, I can't get it yet. We can also go up here and start unlocking red stuff. Oh, yeah, this just keeps on going. There's plenty in here. New purple-red relics, purple-red cards, bigger dice. Upgrade your dice, increasing their size by 1 level. It's kind of tempting to buy that. No, I'm gonna focus on stuff down here. Bit overwhelming. There's a lot going on in this game, but also, I think by design, you're not meant to get to the 3rd and potentially final area on your 2nd run. You're probably supposed to like die a bunch in the 1st zone and the 2nd zone, and as you do, you kind of get better. You get upgrades. You sort of learn more of the game. So I kind of speed ran being confused. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab these. Get an extra activated relic slot. Oh, that's actually pretty. Oh, but I need that first. That's worth it though. I think that's worth it though. You can buy special cards in the shop. I'm gonna buy this to see what this gets you. You can use dice in the shop. I like that those are in the skill tree. That's kind of neat. Because you only have so many uses of them. All right. Great. We were gaming. Well, and chat helped. Because if it was just me, I would have died 5 million times in that duration. So, hooray. I'm not gonna start a new run because it's late. And we have about 20 minutes until start time. It's almost start time. So, I'm gonna probably wrap up here. Quick, want to see what happens when the purple stuff catches on? Sure. Probably do that real quick. Yeah, but just put that in there. Put that in there. No. Go. Quickly though. Go to here. I just need to murder a guy. And then, 4 and 4. Yeah, look at that. Boom. Didn't even have to do anything. Whatever. Go. All right, now go back. Now go forward. And now go back. I'm in the purple. I'm in the... So now that's purple. Oh, ooh. Let's go to it. Strange maze. This was supposed to be a combat. Purple mist swallows everything around me in a sudden, I realize I am in a maze. Attempt to find a way out of the maze. Lose D4 max HP. Check 17. Success, exit the maze. It's a 17 check with a D4? How does that work? It's just an illusion. I close my eyes and charge through. Lose 3d6 HP? Damn. The check is a 20. Oh, it's a D20. The check is 17 or higher, and then I lose a D4. So you have no reason to just leave. You might as well. Yeet. Come on, 17. 11. Damn it. All right, what's my D4? What? Do it. Huh? 16? Do I just... Am I losing HP each time? I am. Every time you There's my 44. Oh, it's already determined I've lost? The moment I click it, it's going down. So this is just for show. It's not actually rolling. You always lost the HP? But it's saying if you lose, it... You're right. You're right. You're right. This probably should not have been phrased like... Yeah, okay. It's you lose max HP, then there's a check. And if you succeed, you exit the maze. I'm gonna keep doing it till we get out of the maze. What's a 17, 18, 19, 20? It's basically free money. Come on. Also, I wish I saw the D4 roll to see how much health I lose, because it seems like that's another thing of like polish. Like there's things where there's effects that aren't really presented to you. Like at least there should be a big -4 that appears in this corner, you know? That kind of thing. It's just a 1 in 5. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Also, you lose max HP doing this, whereas this is you lose HP that's recoverable. So, that is also interesting. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. A 1! Oh my god. Oh, a 2. We're climbing up at this rate. 15? That's in the right direction. Ah, dang it. That was a nice spin. Ah, dang it. All right, I'm down to 2 HP. There, let's go! Oh my god. I'm down to 1 HP. I made it out of the maze. I'm a maze genius. I'm amazing. Gain maze's end? Draw 5 multicolored cards from the draw pile. Rainbow 4. After cast this card with a number of different monocolors, it reaches 4. Trigger the following effect. Neutral's not a color. Deal 42 damage to all enemies. Okay. Alright. Well, from now I'm... Oh, and then I'm still in... Actually, what's... Is purple... Purple circle's probably different than white. Although now it's white. Oh, look at him! As the purple mist invasion worsens, a bush warrior blocks my way, but this one looks much more formidable than the usual ones. Combat begins. This is what I assumed. It was just gonna be like harder versions of the enemies. When the health bar of any ally is depleted, deal 15 damage. Well, he doesn't have any allies. He is going to gain a lot of block and deal a lot of damage. I have 1 HP. I'll probably win. Here, I'll do this. I was like, step 1, increase max. Step 2, heal up. All right, no, it's fine. I'll win with all my blocks. Number of cards in my hand, yeah. Boom. Discard up to 4 is a kick, yeah. Boom. So I'm gonna do no damage. Why didn't I do any damage? He doesn't have block yet. Why did I do no damage? What happened? 0 directing. I know why. So the way I thought that would work. Let's go back to what it says. What? Huh? What? Was that? Is it gone? Is it just gone? It's one time, it's whatever. Anyway, the way that works is it deals damage based off the number of cards in your hand. So my thought was if I add up all the cards, it'll do like 4 damage, then 3 damage, then 2, then 1 as I'm throwing out the cards. But instead it went, you have 0 cards in your hand, so you're dealing 0 damage 4 times. So, anyway, I think he's gonna miss. I'm dead. Oh, I got an upgrade point. For what? For what? What did I do to get me an upgrade point? Oh my god. Yeah, great. Alright. Anyway, let me get caught up. Now we have 15 minutes till start time. We gotta go. It's time to go. For the attempt. You did the maze. I guess I did the maze, and they're like, good job, I guess. Alright. Well, now you know. Now you know it's definitely worth going into the purple. It's a good time. Alright. What happened over here? Couple things. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for chatting or lurking or VOD watching or whatever the heck you're doing. Yeah, I'm gonna get caught up on alerts and send you all over to Stod. He's not gonna start stream just yet, but I want to send you over there for when he does start. It's supposed to be 15 minutes. I don't know if it'll be on the dot or not. It might be a little bit late, but there are boots. And if you haven't seen any of Stod streams, he likes to stream game shows. Gets a bunch of people together and call. He's usually the host, or always the host. And it's been a while since he's been able to do one, so I'm looking forward to it. Have a doodle. Show me the doodle. And I will be back tomorrow with something. Will my webcam explode again? Probably, but maybe not. And wouldn't that be... Well, you'll need to tune in to find out. How's that for a hook? Galaxy Brain Liz, thanks for 38 months. Duke gifted a sub to Wintry Sage. Smash Man, thanks for 83 bits. I saw a post that Tropical Freeze really something everyone should have. Buy it for your dad. Well, all right. My Dice Roll Ones, thanks for 26 months. Oh, yeah. DICEOMANCE me. We DICEOMANCed. Phoebe Wolf, thanks for 3 months. 3 centuries. Wow. Echo the Blue, thanks for 5 months. I met Nicole at AGQ and we bonded talking about your stream. Thanks for all that you do. Aww. I wasn't here. Thanks for 64 months. Botter Peak. Invader Zimmer, thanks for soup. This reminds me, I need to bust on my Magic the Gathering cards again. Killer Chair, 75 months. That's so many. Killy, thanks for 14. Why is it called DICEOMANCER when you're casting cards? Refund? Question mark, question mark. Mega Mike, thanks again for the hammy. And I hope you have a wonderful birthday. Fish Leggy, thanks for 9 months. That's a whole baby. It's true. Anonymous, give us a sub to Moobot. Lane the Infinite, thanks for 20 bits. This ain't the game with Miku Griffin. Miku Peter Griffin? Bumble Bianca, thanks for 39 months. As a Kong expert, how do you feel about the new Donkey Kong design shown on the Switch 2 reveal? Also, small brag, but I just got hired to my dream job. I'm starting a full-time teacher next month. Congrats on a new job. That's super exciting. I think, I don't know. He looks like Donkey Kong. He's fun. The Donkey Kong's a pretty versatile design. I like them squashing and stretching them around a bit. Also, it kind of feels like ever since like the Wii era, a lot of the main Nintendo Mario cast of characters have been pretty standardized in terms of design. Like Mario and Luigi are pretty, when it comes to like 3D games that they're in, they don't really get super wacky with them anymore. Like it feels like they used to. Like you'd boot up Mario Party and be like, oh, okay, this is what he looks like now. And it wasn't like crazy different or anything, but definitely had a different vibe to it. Also, this is excellent. And this is actually what was happening in my brain and in the game. Thank you, Werewolf. Throwing the book at him. He's just chewing on him. So yeah, I'm down if they're like, yeah, we're gonna mess with the character designs a little more. Obviously, they're still identifiable, but just, yeah, push them in different directions. See what sticks. I like it. Todd, thanks for 73 months, Todd. Dice. Bumble Bianca gifted a sub to Rogue Nair. Jayden Sai, thanks for 44. I'm glad I could be here for your VTuber launch. Such a cool model. Thanks. I worked on it for all of minute. Arch friend of me, thanks for 83 bits. Looks like plays like Slay Aspire. Damn it. Have you convinced me to get another game you've streamed and still playing Uncle Chop from last time this happened? I did finish playing through Uncle Chop off stream. And that game kind of consumed me for like a week. And a lot of that was positive and some of it was negative. Because by the end of the game, you're kind of playing through the game to get to where there's branching path points. And it's kind of like, I wish I could just fast track to where interesting stuff happens. You end up doing a lot of boring missions to get to interesting stuff again. And if you make a mistake, it's like, all right, do that again. But I still enjoyed Uncle Chop a lot. And I'm glad people checked it out. And I hope people check out DICEOMANCER. I think it's a very neat game. Obviously, for a lot of people, it's going to be like, rules and systems, and my brain explode. But I think it's neat. I think I'm glad it was recommended to me. I enjoyed seeing it, and the art is exquisite. Very good. Vivio, thanks for 11 months. Empty Librarian, thanks for 58. Thanks for the primes. Lane, thanks for 69 bits. James Chimney, thanks for 58 months. Long time. You look good. Thank you. Ayazuro Nagomi, thanks for 11 months. GM Sec, thanks for 34 months. We centered in the Barry VTuber. I'm down for this. Made the sub go towards one more frame for Barvatar. Oh my god. The power he could do with 3 frames. Exactly. Thanks for 68 months. Almost nice. Ryan, thanks for 40 months. Poe Barry just visited me, piloted by 40 rats. Thank you for that. Cave, thanks for 69 bits. Rivals is Overwatch with characters that I care about. That's nice. Unchowder, thanks for the raid. Tornado Owl, thanks for 18 months. If you don't beat this game this run, I'm unsubbing. Well, you better get your refund processed. Cave, thanks for 69 bits. I have some good headphones I could recommend. They're Bluetooth, but also can be wired. Nice. Yeah, I'm not planning on buying stuff right this second. I am still physically and emotionally reeling from the PC build. And it's not even done because I need to figure out what's broken with the webcam, but it was expensive. So, we'll see. Cave, thank you. Stod, thanks for the 100 bits. Excited to hang with Stod very shortly now. Razzling Dazzles, my mistake. Thanks for 4 months. Wire Mouse, thanks for 56. I came back after watching only the first 10 minutes of gameplay. I feel like an 8th grader accidentally walking into an organic chemistry exam. Yeah, there's a lot of systems in this. But it's learnable, right? Cave, thanks for 54 months. Your sub running out during stream feels like when you have to quickly put quarters back into a parking meter or something. Yeah. Sabacito, thanks for 69 bits. I'll stop by to let you know I did the drinking game right. The game says we'll get to that. God, don't do that again. Thank you. Thanks for the bits. Lane, thanks for 100 bits. Smexy Deer, thanks for 29 months. Just caught up with yesterday's DJ in D, and Trilby is such a good bean. He is. Yeah, I don't want to spoil nothing if someone's gonna watch those VODs, but yesterday's Dan Jones and Dragons session was, to say it was a doozy would be to put it mild. It was a very harrowing experience. I really enjoyed it. But man, it was spicy. Thanks for the raid, also, Cardboard Spaceship. You're catching me as I'm wrapping up here. I'm gonna go send you over to Stod, who is not currently live yet, but, you know, you can enjoy the waiting room. I just spent a bunch of time playing DICEOMANCER, which was a good time. If you're into Slay the Spire deck building roguelike kind of a game, you might enjoy this. It's neat. I don't know enough about Slay the Spire to be like compare and contrast time, but check this out. It's only 15 bones. 15 bob. Secret offline. I know I don't normally raid offline channels, but I want to go send you over to Stod. Barry sent me for raid message. There you go. You do that. And oh yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna plug in the other webcam that I have. That was a hand-me-down from Bath. That they're like, I'm not using this. So we'll see if that explodes. And if that explodes, then I might have to buy a new webcam, question mark? And then if that also freezes, if it's because I think that this is a Logitech webcam. I think the other one I'm gonna try is also Logitech. It's just a different model. And if both of those break, and then if I get another one that's not Logitech and that also breaks, then I know it's something with this computer. And we'll see. But I'm gonna keep plugging away. If anyone has ideas, throw them at me. You can tweet them at me or beski me at them, or you can hop on the Discord. You can yell about it in the tech closet. But, you know, figure it out. Hopefully it's not my new MOBO. If my new MOBO is cursed after having old MOBO being cursed, I'm just gonna go back to my old PC and be like, fuck it. Old computer. I'm running games at 5 FPS. Alright, go say hi to Stod if you're gonna hang out. See you soon? Question mark? For game show time. Oh, goodbye. I'm waving with my hands like this. Like this. Thanks for watching, VOD watchers. I'm gonna hold my hands up. Up to this height. And no higher than that. I hope you've enjoyed DICEOMANCER. If you're watching on YouTube, there's a link to the game's Steam page in the description. Check it out. Okay, bye. I'm waving. Goodbye.